K9JJM, K9JJM, K8SL.
Okay, Rob, good morning to you. I can hear you on NJ2S's low latency stream. I can't hear you direct yet, but I'm sure once the sun comes up, I'll be able to hear you. But good morning to you. You sound good.
Yeah, good morning, Jeff. Rob here at NJ2S. Yeah, I love this borrowed mic for the input, and my friend Lee said, look, you want a good friend of mine, longer, he got a kid with kids by 30. That's kind of like you about me, bro. He got a brand new MCA 10. So he's tell everybody like over.
All right, that time I was still listening on NJ2US's low latency stream, and you dropped a little bit. I didn't hear all that, but I did hear you yesterday, and I heard that you had the Kenwood back, the TS-830 back online, and had a different microphone on it. And I was going to tell you that it does sound good here.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I like this song. Well, the first one I came on that, like Kenwood. Not much you can get that. I've been from you before, and yeah, okay, right. I think I can just are available if I want to treat it. $103 for my hand telephone. All right, Jeff, you can take that. My friend, that's the car there. We got a bag for one truck. All right, Jeff, 7-3. We'll get that today here. You take care. K9JJM, K8SL, roughly or maybe. Thanks, Jeff.
All right, K8SL. Once the sun comes up, I'll be able to hear you a lot better here. So, anyway, good to catch up with you this morning, and we'll stay tuned here. Maybe we can catch you when Jim gets us started. K8SL, K9JJM.
Test 1 2 1 2 testing 1 2 Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo.
Kilo Bravo 9 India.
PE8 LDB from GE3 NJ. Sounded good up there, Jimmy.
Good morning, Terry. How you doing there, brother? Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. You're up bright and early this morning. Over.
Yeah, just up to talk to you, Jim. I'd like to check into the next morning and catch my brothers Robbie and Jeffrey. But I haven't heard them yet this morning, over.
Roger that. I heard them chit-chatting out there a few moments ago. The band is not quite woke up yet, but I don't think it's going to be long before there'll be, you'll have a whole room full of them, Terry. Over.
Whole room full. Yeah. That's what I need on a Sunday morning. I'm still running remote. I just got out of bed and I checked to see if the boys are on, and there you were. Over.
Roger on that. Anyway, Terry, how's things going? Are you doing okay? Over.
Yeah, I don't know if I talked to you since Tuesday or not, but I went in for a fitting for the liner. That's the thing that goes on your skin first before they put your boot on. They put on the liner and then some socks and then the after, we'll call it. The foreign material. So I think he's working on that, and I just got to work on getting the stump front down and fit in there. Already thinking of how I'm going to make an applicator so I can put it on real easy. Over.
Roger that. Well, my money's on you, brother. I'll bet you get her squared away. Anyway, did they give you any kind of a time frame for when this is all going to take place, Terry? Over.
Well, he's supposed to call me this week, and then I got to go in for a casting, and that's where they put the liner on and put a sock or two on, then they cast that, and from that cast they make the prosthetic. So it doesn't take him long. I think he's got pre-made ones. He just has to sculpt them into whatever fits. Over. Roger on that. Well, hopefully that won't take too long, and we'll get you back on your feet again there, brother. Over. I'll be happy when I can see the prosthetic hanging on the throttle control or the go pedal on the right-hand side of my garden tractor, so I can cut the grass, Jim. Over. God, yes, Terry, that'll be a monumental leap forward in itself, and to give you some real mobility, and I cannot wait to hear your voice when you're telling me about it. Over. I can't wait till I talk to you from the top of the tower so I can climb. Yeah, that's going to be well, I don't know if I'll be able to climb anymore, but at least I'll be able to do a good ground job. See the ground man, the one with the yellow bucket. Roger that. That's the easy part of it anyway there, Terry. Hey, if worse gets to worse, I'll bring my 45-foot lift up there. We just put your butt in a bucket. Over. A whole lot cheaper. I just go and rent one. Thanks for the offer. Roger that. Yeah, I bought that thing for our 50th wedding anniversary. We was doing a lot of work around here, and at the prices they wanted to rent it by the day, Terry, in about a year I had that thing paid for. Over. Oh yeah, it doesn't take long. Yeah, when I rent stuff like that, I usually rent them on a Friday of a long weekend. That way I get the whole weekend and an extra day for free. Roger that. Yep, you do. You get an extra day out of it like that. But I was just basing on how many days we used that lift and just multiplied that by the daily rate. So I figure I pretty much got my money back. It's already paid for. It's doing nothing but making money now. Over. Hey, you got to do that, especially when you rent a lot of stuff like that. I've done that with sockets and adapters, and I need to take one nut off, like a safe. What was the last? Instant 7/16 wrench. I had to order a special one, but it was big. The nut off the steering box for a Cougar, a 67 Cougar or something like that, and cost me $12 for the wrench and the adapter, and I spun that nut off, changed the seal, put her back together in no time, and I thought that thing paid for itself in about 10 minutes. Over. Roger that. Yeah, you got to take that into account. That's a hot ticket there. Anyway, brother, I'm going to get off of here for a minute. I got to get all my software all squared away, and I'll get this net rolling here in about 4.5 minutes. Over. Okay, well, I'm just taking to my morning drugstore and waiting for coffee and some hash browns, and then I'm going to go down and join you on the net. Over. Roger that. I'll be waiting to hear your voice, Terry. Have a great day. Good to talk to you, brother. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. We'll see you in a few minutes there, Jim. VE3 NEJ.
Good morning, Jim. King LGD Kilo Philly. I know you're 5'9", Jim. Over.
Roger. Roger that, Rob. I wasn't looking at the estimator while you're transmitting. You sound like you're about a 5'7", over.
Okay, very good. Yeah, thank you very much, Jason. I love this borrowed Mississippi mic. Yeah, the mic that came with your radio there that you gave me, I just got Jason's mic, but I think my friend found one. Call him last time, so let's go. All right, Jim, I know you're busy. I'll stand by for that. Thanks a lot, Jim.
Roger that, Rob.
Ведущая Мария, я благодарю вас за внимание.
Передача из Пекина окончена. До свидания.
This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We operate on 7.255 megahertz. I'll be your next controller for this shift. My call is Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. The name is Jim Juliet Indigo Mike, and the QTH is here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, near a small village called South Webster. ECARS is an open net. You don't have to be a member to check in. But if you're interested in membership, you can check it out on the World Wide Web at ECARS7255.com. That's Echo Charlie Alpha Romeo Sierra, the number 7255.com. I'd like to note we operate with lift, mobile, portable, and QRP stations shall have priority, and they will always be moved to the top of the list. ECARS operates Monday through Friday from 0730 to 1330, and on the weekends from 0800 through 1330. That pretty much takes care of the morning's business for this morning. And the first list of check-ins we're going to look to get in here are going to be mobile portable QRP. Mobile portable QRP for ECARS. The call, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Call now.
Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile.
Здоровая пища. В Китае его даже называют растительным мясом. Ведь в соевых продуктах есть необходимые человеку
I got Bill up there in White Plains, New York. Any other mobile, portable, or QRP, come now.
Марина, скажи, как в Китае появился доу-фу?
All right, nothing heard. Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. Bill, how you doing this morning? Over.
Good morning, Jim. How copy? You were much stronger. How copy? Over.
Well, the foreign broadcast is over top of you, Bill, but I am still able to get you in underneath them. Over.
Okay, Jim. I'll just say good morning. Great to talk to you. We did some pond skating on Friday. Played a little one-on-one hockey on a local pond here on Friday. So winter's in full swing. Over.
Boy, is winter in full swing. We ain't seen above freezing for a week and a half here. We got about a foot of snow on the ground, and it's still about a foot. Over.
Yeah, very good. It's been quite cold here for 2 weeks. Quite cold for 2 weeks. So we've got about 4 inches of ice on the lake. 4 inches of ice. Jim, I'll let you go. Thanks so much for picking me up. It's great to hear you, my friend. KE8 LDD from KA2TS Mobile, 25 miles north of New York City. Over.
Roger that, Bill. Have yourself a great day, and we'll talk to you soon down the wall. We're going to pour with Bill. He is in Pleasantville, New York, 20831 on the ECARS roster. We got Bill there in the ball. We're going to clear with him. Okay, now, do we got any other mobile, portable, or QRP for ECARS? Call now. All right, nothing heard. We're going to go for some regular check-ins. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and we're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
KI4 Julius Mike.
Kilo Delta 2 Oscar Alpha Mike.
November 3, Victor Echo Tango.
All right, here's what I've got out of it. I've got Don out there in Alexandria, Virginia. I've got Jeff in Goshen, Indiana. I've got John in Oakfield, New York. I got Bruce in Puerto Rico, Delaware. Is there anybody else for ECARS? Come now.
Uniform X-ray India. Here at Delta Lima.
All right, to that list I added Bob in Bay City, Michigan, and I got my buddy Tim down there in Blue Spring, Mississippi. We'll go with that. First up, Don out there in Alexandria, Virginia, Kilo India 4, Foxtrot, Oscar November. You're up.
Hey, good morning. Sounds like some sun shining down there. Hey, side in this. Anyway, case is full. We're still running. KI4 FON.
Roger that, Don. How's things down there in Alexandria? You guys get any of that snow? Over.
We got a little bit of snow coming yesterday, and that's about all that happened to it. It all melted away before the day.
Roger that. Well, I'm glad for you, Don. I wish to God it melt away here, but it ain't doing it at least yet. Over.
Yeah, I know about that. Full
Don, it's always a pleasure to hear your voice. Have yourself a great day and stay on the warm side of the door. And I'll talk to you bright and early Wednesday morning. We're going to clear with Don. He is in Alexandria, Virginia. 4939 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got Don there. He is in the log. Okay, we'll clear with Don. Next up, Goshen, Indiana. Jeff, how's things in Goshen?
All right, very good. KELDB and ECARS. This is K9JJ. I'm Jeff, Goshen, Indiana. Good morning to you, Jim. Good morning to my brothers on the radio. I heard Robbie in there this morning. I heard Terry, but I wasn't able to get back to Terry, BE3NEJ. Good morning to all you guys tuned in today. Why I'm getting hit hard with that broadcast station. The audio is almost over S9, so I'm struggling here a little bit. But Jim, I can hear you through there. You're about 5 over, and I can hear you through it. So we got about 26 degrees. It's cloudy right now. Didn't get any snow overnight, but the night before we got about 1.5 inches, 2 inches, and then it was sunshine peered out for a while. Today we got some warming temperatures, and then we're gonna later in the day, I don't know, mixed precipitation maybe, snow, rain mix. I'm not sure, and then the temperatures are gonna drop. So just playing a little bit of radio today, and we going around the corner checking on Mom here after bed. So Jim, thanks so much for getting me in here. What you do for ECARS. Thanks for dealing with that broadcast station today. It's pretty unruly. So back to you. KE8LDB from K9JJL.
Roger that, Jim. Thank you for those kind words. And you are completely obliterating that broadcast whenever you're transmitting, Jeff. It goes completely away on my station. Anyway, when you go around to see Mom, Jeff, give her a big old squeeze and a kiss on the cheek for me if you would. Over.
All right, Jim. Thank you for that. We'll do. I appreciate that. 73 K9JJM.
Roger that, Jeff. Have yourself a great day, and I'll talk to you hopefully Wednesday morning, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe Sunday. We're going to clear with Jeff. He is in Goshen, Indiana. 9082 on the roster. Let's see if we got Jeff there in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Oakville, New York. John, come on in there.
All right, Jim, KEALDB, KD2OAM here, John in Oakville, New York, and yeah, you're having a challenge with that QRM today out of Europe, but 26 degrees here, cloudy. 97% humidity, 29.95 in the old barometer, 1 mile an hour south breeze, and yesterday we had about an inch of snow, but by the end of today we're supposed to get up to 33, so that'll probably melt away, and but it's supposed to get cold again after tomorrow. Tomorrow we're supposed to be up in the 30s, low 30s, and then cold again for another week, and possibly the weekend will be a little warm next weekend, but after that, look out, it's going to get frigid, so that's just the outlook right now. Good change. But I'm still picking you up, even though that QRM's in there a little rougher today. But you're still coming in about 5'9", so no problems there. And I'll let it get back to you, and you say hello to Bev and KE8LDB, KD2OAM.
Roger that, John. Have yourself a great day. Send all our best from the clay mill to Beck there, and we'll talk to you soon down the log. We're going to clear with John. He is in Oakville, New York. 20907 on the roster. We got John on the log. We'll clear with them. Next up, Frederica, Delaware. Bruce, come on in.
All right, Jim. Thank you there. Good morning. Nice to hear you this morning. N3VET, Bruce, Frederica, Delaware. 27 degrees here this morning. Not too bad a day. At least it's not snowing. We got this little bit on the ground, not much left, maybe an inch or two at the most, and hopefully we're all done for a while. So, how's everything out there in Ohio, there where you are, and you and your buddy there next to you? My buddy's doing well. He's laying right here beside me on the floor, as always. He follows me around like a shadow. Anyways, nice to hear you this morning. Back to you, Jim.
Roger that, Bruce. It's good to hear you as well. And old Lucky, he's down in the kitchen, packed out his crate there. When it starts getting blistering cold around here, we let him sleep in the kitchen. I got a great big crate. It's about 3 by 4, 3 foot high. So he's got plenty of room to stretch out like a big tomcat in it over.
Okay, that's good. Hey, I wanted to ask you something. I haven't heard Jim from New Hampshire. I forget his call right offhand. How's he doing? I haven't heard him in a while.
Roger that. He is on here on Wednesday morning from 7:30 to 8:45. And hang on just a second here, Bruce. I'll tell you when else he's on here. Let's see. Wednesday from 7:30 to 8:45. And then he is on again on Tuesdays from 12 to 1. He's not opening the net on Thursday morning, over.
Oh, okay. That's maybe why I missed him. I haven't heard him. I'll have to listen for him. So, all right, very good. I was just curious. Hope he's okay. I know one of his friends up there that's, I forget his name, just passed away, that did the net control. I heard about that, and that's terrible. So I'm sure that he was, almost in the same area he lived. So anyways, thanks, Jim. Nice to hear you, and I won't hold any longer, and we'll listen to you for a while.
Roger that, Bruce. Yeah, that was Matt, November 1. Mike Juliet Sierra was his call. Yeah, his passing was sudden and quite a shock, over.
Yes, so I'm sure it was. I heard all about it there, and I do feel bad about that. I don't think I ever met him, but anyways, it's still too bad. Anyways, thanks, Jim, and you take care, and we'll listen for you again.
Roger that, Bruce. Hey, let me ask you one question before you go. Are we going to have the honor of shaking your hand this summer at Xenia, over?
Well, I'm not 100% sure yet. I want to, but we got some other things my wife kind of planned out ahead of this, and it kind of falls on the same date. But I'm going to try to work around it. I definitely would like to come. So we're going to see if we can work things out.
Roger that. Well, I'll be waiting to shake your hand there, Bruce. And have yourself a great day. And I'll talk to you probably on Wednesday morning. We're going to clear with Bruce. Let me see. Let me get this other screen out of the road. Okay, we got Bruce in the wall. He's in Frederica, Delaware. 200-903 on the roster. We'll clear with Bruce. Next up, Bay City, Michigan. Come on in, Rob. It's a rough copy. That foreign broadcast is on you like a cheap suit there, Rob, over.
Yeah, queue us out. 7 degrees equality. 27 degrees equality. Right, just gas and stand up. Really dead. I definitely thought you. Okay, other than that, good day. Have a good day later. When does that keep you?
Roger that, Rob. Have a great day, and I'll talk to you, I am sure, Wednesday morning. We're going to clear with Rob. He is in Bay City, Michigan, 8453 on the roster. We got Rob in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Blue Spring, Mississippi. Tim, how copy this station?
Good morning, Jim. I hope that you can hear me. Staying forward, U.S. time in the hills of northeast Mississippi. Well, we got blue skies this morning. We're at 25. We're hoping to late 60s. We still got about a couple inches on the ground of snow. We had a total of just shy of 5 inches, over.
Roger on that. That's a catastrophe down in that part of the country, Jim. I hope everything's okay, over.
Yeah, everything's okay. When that old Mississippi mud falls out, I'm in.
Roger that. I would imagine that you are. Hopefully it won't get too bad on you, Tim. Let me ask you something. Down there where you're at, what kind of soil do you got? You got lots of clay, or do you got a lot of sandy soil, over?
Jim, I could not hear what you said.
Roger that. It didn't amount to anything, Tim. I was just making small talk. Send Connie my best, and I'll talk to you soon down the log, over.
Okay, Jim, thanks for picking me up. I'm sorry I couldn't hear you. Hopefully, I'll get on my other radio next time. I'll put it on fire.
Roger that, Tim. Have yourself a great day, and I'll talk to you Wednesday morning. We're going to clear with him. He is in Blue Spring, Mississippi. 4-0-170 on the roster. We got him in the ball. We're going to clear with him. Okay, that clears that list out. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now. November 1, Kilo Bravo 8, Echo November. All right, I heard Leroy at November 1, Foxgolf November. I've got Larry in Latonia, Ohio. Is there any other check-ins for ECARS? Come now. All righty, that's you heard. First up, Leroy, come on in.
Good morning, Jim. Boy, the band is really noisy this morning, over.
Yes, it is. That foreign broadcast is 5-9 plus here to the Clay Mill this morning, over.
Not you yourself. So I'm going to have to say 73. Have a good day there, Jim, over.
Roger that, Leroy. You do the same, brother. I'll talk to you on Wednesday morning. We're going to clear with Leroy. He is in West Upfield, Connecticut, 1814 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got him in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, Latonia, Ohio. Larry, come on in.
Okay, KB80QQ 8148 on the roster. Got you 5-9. Unfortunately, got the foreign broadcast in there too, but I got a copy on you and I can hear you. KB80QQ, back to you, sir.
Roger that, Larry. I've got you in here, but it's tough slept, I can tell you that, over.
Yeah, just now they're exceptionally loud. I'll have to check some of the other bands. Maybe the DS will be strong. KBDQQ, back to you.
Roger that, Larry. Have yourself a great day, and I'll talk to you Wednesday morning. We're going to clear with Larry. He is in Latonia, Ohio, 8148 on the roster. We got him in the log. We'll clear with Larry. That takes care of that little list. We're going to get some more check-ins here. The call, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
November 2, Zulu Golf November. Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar. All righty, here's what I've got. I've got November 2, Zulu Golf November at Jerry in Peru, New York. I got Beantown Ray, and I've got a Hotel Sierra Oscar. I think that is Bob over there in Little Lake Harbor. We'll go with those three. First up, Peru, New York. Jerry, come on in.
Good morning, Jim, and Tuesday again, and I'm on the antenna that faces you better now. 18 degrees over here, stab at 16 degrees, and it looks like it's a little overcast yet. Supposed to get up to 28 today, and mostly sunny. So, it's tomorrow supposed to be 32 with scattered snow showers. So that's what's going on over here, over.
Roger that. It sounds like you're getting ready to get a little bit of a break in the weather. They're saying we're going to get up in the high 30s or maybe even 40 today. I sure would like to get it started falling a little bit so I get my solar array uncovered. Get the snow off of it, over.
Yeah, Jim, the noisemaker out of Quebec got you a little bit that time, but we're going to be 1 day of just freezing mark, and then we're going back down into the 20s, up and down through the 20s until let me see here, until Saturday of this coming week. We may hit 34. That's it's about normal for this time of year. We have about a week of the low 30s to mid 30s, and then we go back into the deep freeze for a few weeks. So, but anyhow, that's what it looks like here, over.
Roger that, Jerry. Well, have yourself a great day. Stay on the warm side of the door, and I'll talk to you here in a day or two on ECARS. I am sure of that. We're going to clear with Jerry. He is in Peru, New York. 20993 on the roster. Let's see, we got Jerry in the log. Okay, we'll clear with him. Next up, Beantown Ray. Come on in.
Very good morning, Jim. It's sunny out. It's cold. It's 22, but it's going up to 37 as the day progresses. And you sound pretty good. A little down from what you usually are. But anyway, how you doing, buddy? Go ahead.
Ray, I'm doing just absolutely marvelous, and I hope all is well up there in Reading with you and the missus. How much snow you guys got on the ground, over?
Oh, maybe an inch.
Okay, well, you ain't got near as much as we got. We got about probably a foot laying on the ground, over.
I'll show you what, laying on the ground?
I say we got a foot of snow laying on the ground, over.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, a foot is a lot. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I guess that's quite a bit. But anyway, you sound really good this morning. What are you up to?
Well, just getting this net going, and the band's in pretty good shape. The only downside is we got to deal with that 4 broadcast, but it'll be gone about 3 minutes before my shift's over. Back to you, Ray.
Okay, well, you're 5 days now, so you're doing pretty good. Anyway, you take care and enjoy the day, okay?
Roger that, Ray. You did the same. Send the best to the missus for me, and we'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Ray. He is in Reading, Massachusetts. Let's see, we got Ray in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Little Egg Harbor, New Jersey. Come on in, Don.
Good morning, Jim, and everybody on the net. Sounding good out here in southern New Jersey this morning. Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar. My ECARS number is 21303. It's about 27 degrees out right now, but we're supposed to go up to about 41 today. Wow. Time to get the shorts out. Anyway, yeah, so there's not much going on over here. We do have probably a couple inches of snow left on the ground. It's really no trouble at all. The streets are clear. and everything's going good. Today's big plan is we're supposed to take let the boiler run down, the furnace down at the greenhouse. We heat the greenhouse with wood overnight, and we're going to let it burn down a little bit so we can shovel out some of the ash, and then we'll start it back up tonight. So that's the major plan today. Anyhow, hope everybody's doing well, and I'll turn it back over to Net Control. KB2 HSO.
Roger that, Bob. You're sounding good here at the clay mill this morning. Have yourself a great day. Yeah, I'm hoping. We're supposed to get up close to 40 today. I hope we get enough temperature rise and sunshine that'll loosen up some of that ice on my solar array so I can get my solar panels cleaned off. I've been a week without making any power, over.
We have the same issue here, although it's melting kind of fast up there. You get one little spot that opens up and they heat up, and it just seems to be a cascading effect. So they're slowly, I guess we're probably about 90% clear here.
Roger on that. Well, I usually keep mine clear, but that, excuse me, that big snow we had, it came all in one night, the first big snow, and while it was in that event, we had freezing rain on top of it, and that's why I can't get to it. I got to get that little ice crust broke loose, then the rest of it ought to come pretty easy, over.
Yeah, there's something to try and maintain, especially when it's cold out and you got all that up there, but how do you get them down? You have a brush?
I use a telescoping pole. Mine's a ground mount. It's not on my roof. It's a ground mount, and I use a telescoping rod that I use for changing mercury vapor light bulbs, things like that on it, and I use a 2-foot shot brush on the end of it, and basically I sweep it off with that, over.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, yours are ground mounted, ours are roof mounted. A little more difficult to try and get anything up there, but we did try several times last year, and we weren't too successful. It was last year or the year before, I can't remember, but anyhow, they're pretty much on their own right now. They're melting and almost clear, so I guess we're going to leave it alone, but I hope you have a lot of success with yours. It is helpful. Definitely keeps the bill down.
Roger on that. It sure does, Bob. Hey, one thing to think about, I don't know how handy you are or how accessible your panels are, but if I was you, I would get some heat trace, some 120-volt heat trace, about 1 watt per foot, and I would put me just one strip on there and just put it on a switch where you can turn it on and off, not through a thermostat, but just a hand contactor, and that way when you get covered up, you can put that 1 watt per foot on there, and it won't take long. It'll break out loose, over.
Well, that's a good idea. That's a real good idea. How about that? Yeah. I never thought about that. But, well, I don't know. I'm not going to be a good person to go up on the roof. I'd have to get some of the youngins around here to do that for me, I think.
Roger on that. Yeah, I don't go up on the roof either. I got a 50-foot boom lift that I do all my height work with, over.
Well, there you go. That's the way to get it done. A lot safer. Yeah. Well, I used to be able to go up on roofs and didn't even think about it, Jim, but anymore, that's just not going to happen.
Roger that, Bob. It ain't going to happen with me either. I just celebrated 75, and I don't need to come off a roof, over.
Nope, me neither. I 100% understand about all that. Man, oh man, that's the last thing we both need anyhow. All right, Jim. Well, pleasure as always. I'll let you get back to the net and see if there's any more check-ins coming in. So with that, I'll say 7-3. Have a great day, and I hope the snow removal goes well. KB2 HSO, back to net.
Roger, Bob. Have yourself a great day. We'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Bob. He is in Little Egg Harbor, New Jersey, 21303 on the roster. We'll clear with Bob. We're going to get some more check-ins now. The call, Kilo Echo 8, excuse me, Lima Delta Bravo, Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Yankee Uniform Bravo.
KG8 UG.
Kilo Delta 8 Zulu Kilo Whiskey.
Okay, here's what I've got. I got Yankee Juliet uniform, Yankee uniform Bravo. I got Charles in Midland, Michigan. I got a station ending in Zulu, Quebec is all I got. But there was another station or two. Try it again. AA3AS.
Kilo Whiskey.
All right, to that list I added Alan up there in Denver, Pennsylvania. Got you, Alan. And a station ending in Zulu, Kilo Whiskey. Let's go with those six. First up, Avis, Pennsylvania. Charlie, come on in. Kilo Alpha 3, Yankee Juliet uniform. Charlie, come on in. Okay, that must not been Charlie. I heard it must have been Al. Come on in, Al.
Okay. K8LDB, K3YUB, fabulous downtown Glenshaw, Pennsylvania. ECARS number 30268. I'm out of breath. I had to run across the cellar. ECARS number, I think I gave it to you, 30268. What's going on over there? Go ahead.
Well, nothing but the rent and the price of gasoline there, Al. Anyway, we got, let's see, 18 degrees right now. It's warming up a little bit. Let's see, we got cloudy skies. We still got about, at least 10 inches of snow laying on the ground. We're supposed to get a little warming today, and I hope it breaks the ice loose on my solar array so I can get my solar panels cleaned off over.
Well, there you go. Boy, I hope you can accomplish that, that's for sure. Well, we got 18 degrees also over here, and it's going to go up to 30 around 3 o'clock this afternoon. Snow, well, we've been shoveling, the wife and I. Snowblower broke down. It's still in the repair shop, so it's one of them big Craftsman blowers. Usually I could do my 120-foot driveway. Usually finish that off in about half hour to 45 minutes, but when you're shoveling, it takes a lot longer than that, Jim. Go ahead.
Boy, ain't that the truth. Al, if I had to shovel off a 120-foot driveway, you'd probably be going to my funeral over.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't think so. No, you're a strong guy. I got a couple years on you. I'm 79. So there you go. Anyway, what the heck's the date today? Oh, it's the 12th. It's the 12th. Okay. Hey, thanks for letting me in. I'm waiting for the wife to get out of the shower so I can go in there and take my morning shower so I can be presentable for the rest of the day. We might go to Walmart today. How about that? Take care, Jim. Thanks for being there. A pleasure, my friend. K8LDB. K3YUB. Take care.
Roger that, Al. You take care as well. Hey, send all our best from the clay mill to that beautiful bride of yours, Al. And tell her I said to take care of you while you guys is working on that drive. That's not an easy task, over.
Well, I'll tell you, it's getting harder and harder every year. Thinking very seriously of finding another place to live, especially get out of this county. The taxes are too high in Allegheny County. Maybe I'll go up north to Butler where my son lives. He's up in Butler County. Go ahead.
Roger that. Just move in with him, Al. Let him keep you and your wife for a while, over.
Well, we kept him for a while. Not a bad idea, actually. Then again, he's got a couple of dogs. I'm not into having dogs around. Go ahead.
Roger that. Yeah. We got old Lucky in that big old Labrador Retriever of ours. I can't imagine my life without a dog in it anyway, Al. Hey, have yourself a great day. Al, please be careful shoveling that snow, over.
Roger, Roger. Appreciate your concern. You have a good one also. We'll catch up to you as usual. Here's K3YUB wishing you the best. K3YUB clear.
Roger that. We're going to clear with Al. He is in Glenshaw, Pennsylvania. 30268 on the roster. We got Al in the log. And for the life of me, I thought I heard Charlie up there in Avis, Pennsylvania. YJU. Charlie, are you on frequency? Alrighty, nothing heard. We're going to move right along. Midland, Michigan. Charles, come on in.
Good morning, Jim. KG8, here. Well, according to my cell phone, we're at 26 degrees. We don't have no snow. They're predicting maybe a little bit snow today, but nothing yet. So, kind of sounds like to me you got more snow than we got, because we just got probably maybe 2 inches that's on the ground, but there are still spots that are showing.
Yeah, we got quite a bit of snow on the ground. There ain't much showing except the roads where they got them cleared off. Anyway, I'm hoping we get a little mountain today, and I can get the ice broke up on my solar array and get them panels cleaned off, over.
Yeah, that would be nice. Generate your own electricity. You know. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Roger that. Yeah, I don't generate all of ours, but we generate a goodly proportion of it there, Charles. Anyway, what else you got going today, Charles? Over.
Well, we'll probably try to watch both of those games today. My thing is, I got to find out what channel and what time that they're going to be shown.
Roger that. I would say they'll all be on national TV anyway. I would think so. Maybe not. But anyway, Charles, I hate to run, but I got to get moving. I'll send it back to you for a quick final, and then I'll go get some more check-ins here. Over.
Okay, Jim. I don't have anything else to make comments on, so have a good one, and we'll catch you later. KG8, QG.
Roger that, Charles. I'll talk to you bright and early Wednesday morning on Patton. We're going to clear with Charles. He is in Midland, Michigan. Let's see. We got Charles in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, a station ending in Zulu, Quebec. Come with your full call. Station ending in Zulu, Quebec. Come with your full call. All righty, nothing heard. Next up, Denver, Pennsylvania. Alan, come on in.
Good evening, Jim. This is Alan. Alpha 3, Alpha Sierra. Excuse me. are in Denver, Pennsylvania, where we've got 28 degrees this morning, but the sun's shining nicely. We got about an inch of snow left, which we got yet last night, I guess, night before last, I guess it was. So anyway, that's about all I got. I'm waiting for Don. I hope he got out of bed this morning. What time does he come on? Did you guys change your hours or something?
No, Alan. I opened the net up in the morning from 8 to 9 on Sunday. John has it from 9 to 10 there, Alan. Over.
Okay, I got, excuse me, I got that. By the way, I guess I better give you my ECARS number. 30776. 30776. So anyway, I'll say 73 and let you get some more checked in. So I'll catch up with you later down the line. This is Alpha 3 Alpha Sierra.
Roger that, Alan. Have yourself a great day, and I'll talk to you on Wednesday morning probably. We're going to clear with Alan. He is in Denver, Pennsylvania. Let's see, 30776 on the roster. We're going to clear with Alan. Next up on this list, station ending in Zulu Kilo Whiskey. Come on in. Station ending in Zulu Kilo Whiskey. Come on in. All right, nothing heard. We're going to move right along. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Slave Mill in Southern Ohio, looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Tango Yankee
Juliet
Whiskey.
uniform.
Golf Whiskey Mike.
Okay, here's what I've got. I've got Randy over there in Union, West Virginia. I've got Charlie in Avis, Pennsylvania. I've got George over there in Wild Lucy. First up, Randy, how's things in West Virginia? Over.
You like Lake Tango Yankee Whiskey? Well, it's starting to have the sun come out this morning. That's a real switch. We had snow off and on all day yesterday. I don't know. We probably got another 2 to 3 inches, but it keeps getting rained on, and then it becomes ice, so we got a mess.
Roger that. We got a mess as well. I'm hoping we break some freezing temperatures here today. I'd like to get that ice broke loose on my solar array so I can get the panels cleaned off. Over.
Yeah, Roger. That's one disadvantage of those things, isn't it? You got to keep them clean. Well, I hope you get them cleaned off and don't have any problems there. Yeah, we're doing all right down here. I think it's going to be a pretty day, and I'm hoping maybe my driveway will clear off a little bit. I don't even have the car up here at the house. It's down at my daughter's house because I don't think I can get it up the hill. It's that slick. I just take the gator up and down, and it does fairly good in the snow. Well, I'll tell you what. You have a great day, Jim, and we'll talk to you again later. You have a good one. Kilo Echo 8 Tango Yankee Whiskey. We'll be clear.
Roger that, Randy. You be careful on that gator, and I don't need to tell you to get that thing off the pavement. I don't know if your drive is paved. If it is, if you can get a little gravel and under them tires, you're better off on that pavement. Over.
Roger, yeah, I got a stone drive, so to speak. It's most of the time it's dirt because it washes out down the hill. It's kind of steep right through there, and so right now I'm just hoping to have the sun come out. May have to put a little ash or something on it to get the sun to start cooking that ice out of there.
Roger that. Well, that gravel, I don't know whether it's 57 pressure run or whatever, but that texture makes all the difference in the world. Over.
That's for sure. I put a couple days ago. I put ashes down there, and that helped out getting some grit in there. But there's enough ice that I'm not getting through to the gravel right now. But yeah, it's 57s. At one time it was crushing around, I think the last I put on it was 57.
Roger that. Well, Randy, have yourself a great day and good luck with that driveway, as well as I need it with my my solar array. We're going to clear with Randy. He is in Union, West Virginia. 8529 on the ECARS roster. We got Randy there in the log. By the way, Randy, your close contact for the day at 148 miles. We'll clear with Randy. Next up, Avis, Pennsylvania. Come on in, Charlie.
Hey, good morning, Jim, and everybody else on frequency. KA3YJU here. I got 30 degrees and cloudy skies. Overnight last night we got about an inch of snow, and yesterday it was fair. It was all right yesterday. We could stand some heat to melt a lot of this snow we got, but anyway, it's not anything like we have the problem like California does. God bless them all. Probably lose their home, lose their jobs, and all that stuff out there. I don't know what to tell you about it. Anyway, thanks for getting me in here, Jim. You sound good here in Pennsylvania. 30026. We're clear.
Roger that on them poor people in California, Charlie. A little inconvenience like some snow is absolutely nothing compared to what they've got to deal with, over.
You got that right. At least we got our homes and everything and our jobs and anybody that's working. But out there, they're losing everything. And some don't have insurance. And the big shots, the movie stars and all that out there, some of them are losing their homes too. So I don't know what to tell you, Jim. Over.
Roger on that, Charlie. I hear you. God bless them all. Anyway, Charlie, I hate to run. I got to move. Have yourself a great day, and I'll talk to you Wednesday morning. We're going to clear with Charlie. He is in Avis, Pennsylvania, 30026 on the roster. We got Charlie in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Wyalusing, Pennsylvania. George, how's things on the mountain?
Good morning, Jim. This is W3GWM. Well, it's cold, but not as cold as it has been. Right now, it's 28 degrees, and the winds are calm at the moment, so it almost feels warm.
Roger that. It sounds like a beautiful morning on your mountain, George. How much snow you guys got up there, over?
Most of it's missed us so far. Hang on just a second. I had to get rid of another radio making too much noise. We got maybe an inch on the ground. Most of it's been gone south of us. And the lake effect stuff up in New York is about, maybe 50 miles north before it starts.
Roger that. So you're just kind of right in between everything, over.
Roger that. We're in the middle so far, and I'm not sorry that it's missing us. We get enough to make the ground white, but not enough where we have to worry about it.
Roger on that, George. Well, that's good news. Hey, one question before I let you go, George. How's that knee doing? Is it coming along okay?
Oh, yeah, it's coming along fine. It's just a long, slow process, but it's getting there. All my aches and pains are slowly but surely improving.
Roger that, George. When Beverly, when she had to have hers done, the doctor told her it's going to be a year for a full recovery, and she just kind of chuckled, and I could see the wheels grinding that I ain't going to be laying around for a year. But when the dust settled and the smoke cleared, it took her right out a year to get back to where she didn't even think about that knee, over.
Well, I figure it's going to take about a year. I've got about 6 more months to go, and maybe then it'll be back to normal. But it's just an annoyance right now. It doesn't really slow me down that much.
Roger that. Well, it won't be long, George, and you won't even be thinking about it. It'll just be natural like it was always there, over.
Roger that. It's getting better. Just an annoyance right now. It's not a lot of pain anymore.
Roger that. Well, George, have yourself a great day. All the best to you. And I will talk to you one day next week, I am sure. We're going to clear with George. He is in Wyalusing, Pennsylvania. 20743 on the roster. Let's see, we got George in the log. We're going to clear with him. We're going to get some more check-ins here. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here from Plainville, Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Victor Papa.
Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Papa. Juliet Tango.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Julia.
Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Juliet Sierra Lima.
All right, here's what I got. I got 5 of you, and that was nicely done, by the way. I've got Keith in Davidson, Michigan. I got Tim over there in York, Pennsylvania. I've got my brother Terry in Kitchener, Ontario. I got Rocky down there in Apex, North Carolina. And I got Clarence in Dunreath, Indiana. First up, Keith, how's things in the great state of Michigan? Over.
November 8, Victor Papa. We've got 28 degrees here and a balmy 2 inches or 3 inches of snow. It was so good up here. I didn't want to go further south into Ohio or any place like that. I might be overcome.
Roger that. You're just overwhelmed with joy, are you? Over.
Well, my son is. He came home the other day, lives in Cincinnati, and he said, I'm going snowshoeing, cross-country skiing, and go over to Indiana and go downhill skiing. So he is just overjoyed. But anyway, hopefully you guys get rid of some of that snow. I'm supposed to have a little bit, just flurries today. But I guess we missed the big part of it. Up to Gaylord, Michigan, they've got like 5 or 6 feet of snow up there.
Yeah, well, most of that probably that they got up around in there, it was probably lake effect off of Lake Huron, wasn't it?
Well, I'll tell you, it is. We do what we can. We're on the receiving end, Jim, and somebody up above us is on the sending. So I'll say 73s and we'll hold it. Good, always good talking to you. November 8, Victor Papa.
Roger that, Keith. You have a great day. Stay on the warm side of the door. We'll talk to you soon down the log. We're going to clear with Keith. Davidson, Michigan. We got Keith in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, York, Pennsylvania. Tim, come on in.
Good morning, Jim. Everything's cool over here in York, K through JT8. And I want to say hello. In the last round, there was Randy, Charlie, and George. And this round, it's Terry, Rocky, Clarence, and Keith. You guys have a great day. Everyone else listening to ECARS, I hope you have a wonderful day and a wonderful week coming up. 73. Back to you, Jim. K for JTA.
Contact Tim. Have yourself a great day. Always a pleasure to hear your voice, Tim, and thank you 1,000 times over for what you do for ECARS. We're going to clear with Tim. He is in York, Pennsylvania. 30764 on the roster. We got Tim there in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, my brother from a different mother. Terry, come on in. Contact.
Hey, good morning, Jim. VE3NEJ, Terry in Kitchener. I don't know if you want to get that contact first or what.
Roger that. Go ahead, contact.
This is November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. I wanted to say good morning to Tim there, K3 JTA, over. You copy, Tim?
Yeah, Roger. Excellent copy down
Leroy.
here.
Tim, you hear Leroy?
Blue
Over.
sky, too. I'm looking out the window, guys, and I see a pileated woodpecker grabbing some insects out of my willow tree, not too far away from my window. All right, I double dipped a little bit there, Jim. I apologize. I'm going to give it back to Leroy, and he'll give it back to you.
Okay, Tim, thanks too much for picking me up there. And we do have a bright, sunny day up here in West Soapfield also. And it's 28 degrees, Tim. Okay, back to net. Over.
Roger that. Well done, men. We'll talk to you both soon down the line. Okay, back to you, Terry. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Come on in there.
Hey, okay. Well, the signals aren't quite as strong as they were, but then again, the interference is way down, so. Yeah, got about 600 on this morning. Jim, how's it sound?
It sounds absolutely marvelous. I got you 5.9 plus about 5 to 10 dB, Terry. Over.
Okay, so I'm living up to what Fred Hammond told me. You're going to make a signal, make sure it's a big one. Over.
That's a roger that. Blow the dust out of that fan blade. Over.
Yeah, ignite the exhaust. Yeah, I'm quite happy with this blah 600. I don't know what the BLA stands for. It is black. It's a linear amplifier, so I don't know if it's black linear amplifier or means something else. I have no idea. But it seems to work good anyway, Jim. Over.
Roger that. It sounds good. That's all that counts, Terry. I don't care for fake or sharp or it's over.
Well, it works good. No knobs and dials on the front to twiddle. It's online or it's not. Select the band and that's it. Put it online and talk on it. So it's almost Terry-proof. Over.
Roger on that. Yeah, I need one that's Jimmy-proof too. Over.
Well, I'm sure this one would do it. I don't know. It's barked at me a few times. I've done something bad to it, and it shuts down and gives me an alarm. But for the most part, it runs really good.
Okay. Roger on that. Go ahead, Rob.
I think it's appreciated here. Z3 NEJ. Excuse me. Good morning, Terry. Over.
Hey, good morning, Robbie. You're sounding good this morning. Over.
All right, that's what I like to hear. Very good. I think my buddy found that NT50 mic, so I'll be getting it here pretty soon, hopefully. But yeah, I got one found. What time is that guy going to get this? Okay, Terry, that's all I got to report. We got about 28 degrees outside. Partly sunny, partly cloudy. That's what's going on. All right, next time, God bless you, brother. Over.
Okay, Robbie, nice to hear you this morning. You're sounding good. Back to you, Jim. Over.
Roger that, Terry. Have yourself a great day, brother. I'll talk to you Wednesday morning. We're going to clear with Terry. He is in Kitchener, Ontario, 30709 on the ECARS roster. We got Terry in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Apex, North Carolina. Rocky, come on in.
Great. Appreciate that, Jim. And good morning from a frigid, semi-good living down here in Apex, North Carolina. We got about 26 degrees, but I think we're going up to around 52 today, so at least it'll warm up. The little sleet and snow that we had the other day is all melting out. We're just sitting around here trying to keep warm. Over.
Roger on the sitting around trying to keep warm. Well, you make 50. Boy, I sure wish we could crack 50. I'll be tickled to death with 40. I want to try to get the ice broke up on my solar array so I can get my panels producing again. Over.
I don't think I'd want to take a hammer to that to break the ice.
No, that's why I got to let Mother Nature do it for me.
I'll put you a nice warm blanket on top of it.
I really thought about taking my torpedo heater out there and under that thing and just turning it on, let it run for 5 or 6 hours. Over.
I'm not sure if I'd work or not, but it'd be expensive if it didn't.
Roger on that. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of thinking I'll just let it be. Over.
That might be the best bet if you don't want to damage your solar panels.
Roger that. Them things are not inexpensive anyway. Anyway, Rocky, I hate to run. Have you got anything else for me? Over.
Just about it. We're just trying to sit here getting a little RF therapy this morning. So have a good day and stay warm. 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Roger that, Rocky. Give the station manager a pat on the head for me. And Rocky, I'll talk to you Wednesday morning. We're going to clear with Rocky. He is in Apex, North Carolina. Let's see, we got Rocky there in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Dunreath, Indiana. Clarence, come on in.
Good morning. Kilo Bravo 9, Juliet Sierra Lima. Clarence in Dunreath, Indiana. We got 28 degrees. Supposed to get up to 32 today. And got about a foot of snow on the ground. And then we're going in the deep freeze, looks like Monday. 2 below, they're talking about Monday and Tuesday there. So, it's going to get cold. So now this snow is going to leave.
Roger that. That's why I want to try to get that broke up on my solar panels if I can and get them halfway cleared off so if we at least get some sun. You still could be below freezing, but you'll get some thawing from that sunlight over.
Hey, yeah, I know that. Out front here where I swept the sidewalk off when that sun come out yesterday, why, it started melting that and the icicles were dripping.
Roger on all there, Clarence. Anyway, Clarence, I hate to run. I'm out of time on my shift. Do you have anything else for me before I get this turned over to the next net controller? Over.
That's all. Thanks for running it. Thanks for picking me up. Good luck on getting those panels cleared. 73, KB9 JSL.
Roger that, Clarence. Have yourself a great day. I'll let you know all about it on Wednesday morning when I have the pleasure talking to you again. We're going to clear with Clarence. He is in Dunreath, Indiana. 9106 on the roster. We got Clarence there in the log. We'll clear with him. Now I'd like to thank everybody that checked in with me this morning. But now it's time for me to turn this net over here to our next net controller. Very capable hands of Don over there in Lancaster County, Pennsylvania. Whiskey 3, double or nothing. I'll copy, Don. Whiskey 3, double or nothing. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I'll copy, Don. Whiskey 3, double or nothing. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I'll copy, Don.
Relay.
Go ahead, relay.
No. Whiskey 3, double or nothing. W3, DON. Do you copy November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November, Don? Over. DON, November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November. Nothing heard. Back to net.
Roger that. Thank you for the try, Leroy. I don't see nothing on Slack here. Do we got any net controllers for ECARS that's willing to pick up a shift here? Over.
KE8 LDB N2ZGN. I'll pick it up. Let me get set up. Over.
Roger that, Jerry. I'll just continue here. You let me know when you're ready. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clayville in Southern Ohio, and we're going to be running a little bit of an extended shift here, looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now.
Alpha Echo 7, Yankee Hotel, mile 4.
Okay, I heard an Alpha Echo 7, I think it is. Come with your full call.
Good morning, Jim. Call is Alpha Echo 7, Yankee Hotel,
Roger that. IQSL, John, Winchester, Virginia. Are you mobile this morning? Over.
I am mobile. Heard your call and didn't hear anything out of Pennsylvania, so I figured that next is extra coffee high house. Thanks for picking up a little bit of extra time, and thanks for the pick up the roll. No traffic for the net AE7YH riding along.
Roger that, John. Have yourself a great day. Thanks for checking in, and we'll add you to the list here. Let's see. We got John in the log. Okay, mobile 7020 on the roster. We'll clear with John. Okay, do we have any more check-ins for ECARS? Call now.
Jim, I am ready. N2ZGN.
Slowly with me, call, please. Jerry, thank you so much for that. And we'll talk to you soon down the log. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I will be clear in QRT. Over to you, Jerry.
Okay, Jim, put you in for the first contact there. And have a great day. N2ZGN, this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and I am N2ZGN, Jerry, Peru, New York, 20993, lifetime roster, and we'll take a standby for anybody that has a schedule to keep or emergency traffic, over. Nothing heard. This is a directed net. All communication should go through the net control. And we work from a list. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let me know when you check in using full call with phonetics and slowly. We work from a list. Once I take a list and start running it, please do not try to barge in to check in. It just confuses everything. We'll be getting a new list shortly. And you do not need to be a member to join in this net. Everyone is welcome. This time we're going to stand by for mobile, portable, and QRP only. Over.
Kilo Bravo 3, Killer Sideband Mobile.
Okay, we have KB3 KSB, any additional, over. KB3 KSB, good morning, Rudy.
Good morning, Jerry. You sound real good. 30 degrees and cold, and we in Baltimore this morning. Kilo Bravo 3, Killer Sideband Mobile. That Roger?
Roger, very good, Rudy. We're 24 degrees, and we're supposed to be mostly sunny today up our way, so you have a great day. Stay safe out on the roads. Over.
Yes, sir. You do the same. Let's go and get breakfast and get gas and get ready for the games. I didn't like that one last night. I don't like the Ravens. But anyway, you have a good one. Take care. Good morning to ECARS. Good morning to the band. Kilo Bravo 3, Killer Sideband Mobile with 20 dB on you. Talk to you later. Thank you.
Roger, Rudy. Take care. Clear with KB3 KSB. Rudy out of Baltimore, Maryland. He's mobile, out getting some breakfast. And that clears that list. We'll take one more standby for mobile, portable, or QRP only. Over. Nothing heard. We'll go to general call-up. Anyone we can hear, go ahead at this time.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
November.
Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar X-Ray Juliet.
Okay, we got KC1MR, N1FDN, KB3OXJ. Any additional, over?
Kilowatt Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima.
That's the one I was waiting for. Santos EGN, KC1MR. Ray, good morning.
Yes, good morning. You're 10 over 9. It's a beautiful sunny day. Not a lot of wind, a little miracle. How you doing, Jerry?
Yeah, we're not doing too bad, Ray. You're 5'9 plus 10, and it's nice up here in the North Country today. Not as cold as it has been, over.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, it's 22 here going up to 37. It's going to be a heat wave, and your signal sounds good. So back to you.
Roger, Ray. Very good. Yeah, we're supposed to go up to 28 today, 32 tomorrow. And then we go back down some. This is N2ZGN, clear with KC1MR, Ray out of Reading, Mass. Next up, N1FDN, Leroy. Good morning.
Morning, Jerry. This is Leroy up in West Upfield, Connecticut. We have 29 degrees up here and very sunny. Beautiful morning there, Jerry. Over.
Roger, Leroy. Very good. Did you get much snow down your way?
I have no snow down here at all. It's very dry. I can see the grass. Over.
Roger. Okay, you missed out on it. We got about between a quarter and half an inch out of this last little storm, if you can call it that. Okay, very good. We'll be clear within one FDN. Next up is going to be KB3 OXJ. Morning, Paul.
N2 ZGN and ECARS KB3OXJ here. Morning, Jerry and everybody. 28 degrees here in the Trout Run area, and got partial sunshine. But off to the west there, real dark cloud, looks like a big snow cloud coming over, so who knows what we'll get. Oh, there's the dogs just saw something, got them all excited. The dash hounds. Anyhow, looks like a half decent day shaping up here. Supposed to get up in the low 30s today. I'm going to go into town after a bit here, meet up with some guys I used to work with. We all retired from the company or machine shop, and we're going to go to Cracker Barrel, meet at Cracker Barrel at 4 o'clock for supper tonight, and visit and show pictures on our phones and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So anyhow, Jerry, thanks for getting me in there, and have a good day. N2ZGN, KB3OXJ.
Roger, Paul, very good. And yeah, I've been Cracker Barrel 1 or 2 times, and I like it. Like to see him get one over here, but I don't know if we ever will. Got too many other major chains over here. So then N2ZGN, clear with KB3OXJ, Paul, Trout Run, PA. Next up, KC8SDL, Robbie. Good morning.
Here I am, sir. Sorry about the wait for you. N2ZGN, the group. You don't tell you. Well, my buddy's phoning me at half 50. Then with microphone. Those are better than Russell Boys like that. What? Russell Boys might kind of call down how it sounds, Jerry. Go work.
Well, Robbie, you real low down in my noise level, about a 1 or 2. So I suspect we've got some atmospherics at play again today. But rig sounds good when I could hear you. Over.
Yeah, could be there. Yes, the mighty voice is good with his drag out here for the aftermath. So yeah, I'm looking for a mic like this. My buddy's will let me borrow this, but I got my buddy on eBay who's going to look for one. So I'm okay, thanks, Jerry. You take care. We got 28 degrees, partly cloudy. Still got a little snow on the ground. That's what we got here today. So that was me, sir. You take care. 8450 my time. We'll catch you up down the log. Over.
Roger, Robbie. You take care. Have a great day. N2ZGN, clear with KC8SDL, Robbie out of Bay City, Michigan. And let's see, get him logged in here. And we're going to take a standby for additional check-ins for ECARS at this time. Over.
November Alpha 1 X-ray.
Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Hotel Charlie.
Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha.
Kilo Bravo 1 Golf.
NA1X, WA1 Sierra something. Give me your suffix again.
Sierra Hotel Charlie, Whiskey Alpha 1, Sierra Hotel Charlie.
Roger, WA1 Sierra Hotel Charlie, K3JTA, and KB1G. Any additional, over? Nothing heard, so we'll start at the top. NA1X, Joe, good morning.
Well, good morning to you. Nice to hear you this morning, Jerry. And to, excuse me, N2ZGM, the call is, I got something in my throat here, is NA1X. The name is Joe, and I'm located in Agawam, Massachusetts. I have an ECARS number of 10099. We got 30 degrees. Looks like it's going to go up about 43 this afternoon. So, back to you.
Roger, I left a little pause there. I thought that your buddy down in West Suffield there might pop in. He was on the first round. Very good, Joe. You have a great day, and we'll catch you down the log. Over.
Roger on that. 7-3 to you, and you also have a good day. You sound great up here. NA1X clear.
Roger, 59 plus 5, and to ZGN Clearwood, and NA1X. Joe out of Agawam, Mass. Next up is Whiskey. Let me get him in the thing. Okay. Whiskey Alpha 1, the Sierra Hotel, Charlie. And that would be Dave out of Bristol. Over.
Yeah, Roger. You got that correct. Temperature here is in the mid-30s right now. Supposed to climb into the 40s. You're booming in here today at 59 plus 10. Very good signal. Not doing too much today. Just hanging around the shack, building a couple little projects, and see what happens during the week. Maybe go out and do a little POTA.
Roger, very good. And you're 59 plus 5 here, so good signal out of your location. And you have anything else?
Not at the moment. You guys have a great day. I'll be listening in. 7-3s.
7-3, it's N2ZGN clear with WA1SHC. Dave out of Bristol, Connecticut. Next up, K3JTA. Morning, Tim.
Good morning, Jerry, and hello to Dave. And I heard Joe in there, and Bill's going to come up right behind this transmission, so very good. Hey, thanks for taking the net. That was great, and I am available if you want to split it up. But you're sounding great. Beautiful blue sky down here, about 28 degrees. 73, K3JTA.
Roger, Tim, very good. Well, we had some high thin overcast when the sun was coming up, but it's beautiful blue sky out there now. And we're going to go up to around 28 today, so we got to climb about, 12 degrees to get there, so it won't be too awfully bad. And we'll catch you down the log, I'm sure. That was K3JTA, Tim out of York, PA. And next up is KB1G. That's going to be Bill out of Cumberland. Both of these guys are net controllers. Good morning, Bill.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I got to update the database a little bit because I live in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. The FCC database should do it, but maybe some of the old databases or QRZ have me still in Cumberland. They're right next to each other, so it's no big deal. Good morning. It's 30.2 degrees, and I'm starting to load the car for a trip for a week in Long Island. I've got a nice cottage in Brentwood, and I'm going to be doing training on some ultrasonic instrumentation for flow measurement. So should be fun before and after the sessions. Anyway, have a good one. I did put myself up for somebody to fill my slot, so hopefully that happens because I won't have any HF with me when I'm down there. Take care. Have a good day and a good week. TV1G.
Roger, Bill, very good. And I just changed on my system here, which is the ECARS system. Just changed you from your old Cumberland to Pawtucket. Boy, can't even speak this morning. But anyhow, I made the change here, so next time it'll come up correctly. And you have a good trip and stay safe on the roads getting down there. San Suzanne, that was KB1G, Bill, Pawtucket, Rhode Island. And that clears that list. We'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Your call now, over. This is N2ZGN, control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. You do not need to be a member to check in. All are welcome, over.
November 3, India Delta Golf.
Yankee Juliet uniform.
Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot Juliet Yankee.
Kilo 2, Bravo India X-ray.
Okay, I got W3IDJ. The station was right after I got a KC3 and VIX. The station right after IDJ, give me your call again.
Kilo 2.
Yankee Juliet uniform.
Yankee Juliet X-ray, give me your prefix, over.
Kilo Alpha 3, Yankee Juliet uniform.
Okay, Yankee Juliet uniform. Okay, there was another station in there. Give me your call again.
Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot Juliet Yankee.
Okay, KC3, Fox Juliet Yankee, and you are a little bit distorted. It kind of sounds a little RF. The last station ending in BIX, your prefix.
Kilo 2, Bravo India.
Okay, very good. Now, do we have any additional check-ins for ECARS? Nothing heard. First up is going to be W3. Stand by. Okay, W3IDJ, and that's not coming up. Give me that call sign again. The first station I checked in was at standby. I see what's going on. W3IDJ, Ron, go ahead.
I think you mean November 3, India Delta Golf.
Okay, my ears with some of the noise, I got that wrong. Okay, November 3, India Delta Golf, go ahead.
QSL, November 3, India Delta Golf, number 30545. Staying warm in Warren, Ohio today. Just say good morning to everybody. From November 3, India Delta Golf.
Okay, and that would be Pat, correct?
QSL.
All right, you're very good. And what's the weather like out there?
It's about 20 degrees and just overcast right now.
Roger. Roger. Very good. Yeah, we're a little bit colder than you. Very good. Have a great day, and we'll look for you down the log. Clear with W3IDJ, Pat, Sharon, Ohio area, and we'll get him in the log here. Next up is going to be KA3YJU. Charlie, good morning.
Good morning, Jerry. Charlie out of Avis, Central Pennsylvania. We got, it says 34 degrees out there, partially blue, but partially cloudy out here. You sound good here, Jerry. My ticket to ride is 30026, lifetime. Over.
Roger, very good, Charlie. It's sounding good this morning. Have a great day. And clear with KA3, YUJ, Charlie out of Avis, PA. And let's see. Next up is going to be KC3FJY. Ron, good morning.
Good morning, Jerry. How's my signal sound now? Still get distortion?
No, it sounds much better. Over.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I was fooling around with the controls on this radio. I got it back where it's supposed to be. Anyway, Jerry, I'll be quick. It's getting a little better down here weather-wise. We're up to 31 degrees, and I wish I had some of your blue sunny sky down this way. It's kind of cloudy right now.
Roger, very good, Ron. And what type of radio are you using, over?
The Kenwood TS550.
Roger, yeah, you did have a little RF back into the signal there, a little distortion. You have a ferrite bead on the mic input cable?
I know what it is. I have my wire antenna is directly overhead underneath my roof. I've got ferrites all over everything, ferrite clamps and rings. So I also have an RF choke. So there's not much more I can do.
Yeah, Roger. I've got mine at least 50 feet away from the operating position. Actually, more like 75 feet away from. And I did get a little bit from time to time, but grounding and the ferrite chokes took care of all of it. So, very good. Have a great day. And to ZGN clear with KC3 FJY. And is Ron out of Warnersville, PA. And next up is going to be KB2, or K2, I mean. K2 PIX. And that should be John and to ZGM.
Good morning. John with you here, K2BIX, operating today from New York City, RF challenged environment, and definitely curious for a signal report if you get a chance. You're a good strong 5'9" here into New York City today.
Roger, very good. John, you're 5'6", good copy, so no problem there. And are you working portable then?
Negative, just a new fix setup here. It's just running barefoot on a Comet vertical that I put up not too long ago. So it's a RF challenged environment here. Just happy to be able to make contact, and I appreciate you picking me up.
Roger, is that a permanent change of location? Over.
Negative, just a second location that I operate out of periodically.
Oh, Okay, very good. See you from Ridgewood, New Jersey. Okay, very good. You have a great day, and we'll look for you down the log. Answers again, clear with KB2BIX. John out of Ridgewood, New Jersey, normally, but operating out of New York today. And that clears that list. We'll take a standby for additional check-ins for ECARS. East Coast Amateur Radio Service, you do not need to be a member to check in. All are welcome. Over.
Juliet Tango, Juliet.
Now we got JTJ. Do we have any additional stations? Over.
Alpha Alpha 2, Echo Tango.
Then we have AA2ET. Any further check-ins? Over. Good morning, JT. And for JTJ, go ahead.
Hey, good morning there. Good morning to everybody. Just want to jump in here and say hello. When I woke up this morning, it was 18 degrees. Man, it's something like 20 degrees. And we're supposed to have the high of 36 there. And I tell you, the old snow is still out here. Ain't none of it melted none. So road there in front of the house, still a sheet of ice out here. And that's about it there. I just want to say hello to everybody. And hope everybody's still on the warm side of the wall there. And poor JTJ gonna be clear with that.
Roger, very good, JT. You have a great day down there. Take care. We'll catch you down the log. N2ZGN clear with N4 JTJ. JT out of Appomattox, Virginia. Next up is AA2ET, and I believe that's Paul. It looks like a new contact for me. Over.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning all. It's AA2ET, and it's Paul. ECARS number 20881. And I just stopped by to say hello, and beautiful day here for a change. It's just a lot warmer. It's 33 degrees and bright sunshine over here on Long Island. Back to you.
Okay, very good, Paul, and I've got you Shelter Island and in New York, and what are you running for equipment? Over.
I'm using an old TS-130S with a just barefoot into an infant halfway up about 30 feet up.
Roger, very good. Well, you're 5'9" plus 5 here, and I'm in the northern part of the state. If you go 30 miles north, you're into Canada. Over.
Oh, wow, you're up there a ways, that's for sure. Yeah, you're doing beautiful down here. You're just 20 over, and this needle is kind of stiff. It doesn't move for us. You're pushing right in there. Oh.
Okay, very good. Well, you have a great day. I've got you in your record saved in my system here, and we've got you checked in. And we'll be clear with AA2ET, Paul, Shelter Island, New York. And we'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Standing by for check-ins. All are welcome. Over. N2ZGN, net ECARS, standing by for check-ins, over. Net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins, over. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, standing by for any check-ins, over.
KI4FON.
KI4FON, send to ZGN. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Hoping the outside and the air is just your baiting. So what's better here is fairly sunny skies and about 32. So it looks like we're going up to about 31 or 30, 33. It's backs off. KI4FON.
Roger, Don. Very good. A little late on my receive up here today. You're normally up there around 8 level, but today you're down around S4. But I have noticed there's a lot of QSB today. And you have a great day. We'll get you logged in. Clear with KI4FON, Don out of Alexandria, Virginia. And we'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Your call now.
November 1, Whiskey Radio November. Good morning.
Got WRN, any additional check-ins, over? WRN, go ahead, give me your prefix when you call in, over.
Yeah, this is November 1, Whiskey Radio November. I'm just north of Boston. Go ahead.
Okay, very good. November 1, Whiskey Radio November. It looks like Douglas, you go by Douglas or by Doug?
I go by Doug, and I'm a lifetime member, 10431. Go ahead.
All right, you're very good, Doug. I do see that, and I see you're out of Reading, and you're a first-time check-in with me, anyhow. And so we're getting you set up in the database here. And what are you running for equipment, over?
Yeah, I'm running an FTDX 101D with a, HF Auto Tuner, and I'm also using the T-Top Vertical. Go ahead.
Okay, very good. I was doing a lot of typing there, so, okay, and you're not too far from Ray then.
Yeah, Beantown Ray lives about a mile from me.
Roger. And I got a good read on you that time. You're 5'9", signal into here. Very good. And Ray checked in a while ago, so no, he was my second check-in. You have a great day, and next time I get you in a net, it'll come right up now. I'll know right where you are. Over.
Yeah, very good. Excellent. Thank you, and thank you very much for letting me check into the net. Excuse me. Excuse me. This is N1WRN, back to net.
Roger, Doug, you have a great day. Clear with N1WRN, Reading, Mass. And we'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS. You do not need to be a member. All are welcome. Send to ZGN, net control.
Whiskey America 3, Germany, Italy, Norway.
Now we have GIN. Do we have any additional check-ins for ECARS? Over. Good morning, Dave.
Hey, good morning to you. You're coming in, Lima Charlie here. 30 degrees, bright sunshine, blue skies. It's a beautiful winter day here in the northern neck of Virginia. 66 days to spring, and hope you're doing well. Number 3243.
Roger, Dave. Very good. Well, we're up to 29 already. Boy, that's amazing. It shot right up as soon as the sun came up. And we have beautiful clear skies here right now, too. Hopefully it'll stay that way. And you have a great day down there. 72ZGN, clear with WA3GIN, Dave, King George's County, Virginia. Also net control for ECARS. 72ZGN, standing by for check-ins. Anyone we can hear, all are welcome. Over. Net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins, all are welcome. Over. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Over.
Hey, Whiskey 2, Oscar Victor Bravo.
The station, Victor Bravo, give me your call one more time. You're a little late.
Yeah, Whiskey 2, Oscar Victor Bravo. Whiskey 2, Oscar Victor Bravo.
Okay, very good. Whiskey 2, Oscar Victor Bravo. Oscar, good morning.
Yeah, good morning to you too, but I don't know who I'm talking to.
This is November 2, Zulu Golf November. Jerry, and I'm located across the state from you up in the Champlain
Plains Valley. Way up there, over.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, give me that call sign one more time, a little bit slower.
Roger, the call here is November 2, Zulu Golf November. Jerry from Peru, New York, up just south of Plattsburgh, over.
Yeah, the last is Zulu Golf November, right?
That is correct, over.
Alrighty. Yeah, what's your weather up there? We have about 34 degrees here, sun shining, and hopefully some of the snow will melt.
We're at 29 degrees and beautiful bright blue sky with sunshine, over.
Yeah, sounds like about the same thing as here. Well, I guess we're not really that far apart, so. All right, we'll let you go there, see who else you can pick up.
Roger, very good, Oscar. You have a great day. Take care, and we'll catch you down the log. Sent you ZGN, clear with W2OVB, Oscar, Tonawanda, New York. Standing by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service.
November 2, Mike Sierra.
November 2, Mike Sierra. Mike, good morning. Go ahead.
Good morning. The name here is Mike. Mike Kilo Echo is a sunny Leonardo, New Jersey. Temperature about 34 degrees here. And it's a little warmer than it's been in the last couple of days. How is the weather up there? Go ahead.
Well, Mike, we are 29 degrees, beautiful sunshine, and it's actually looking like it's going to be warmer than they expect. Yeah, we're up to 30 now. So, and are you still working QRP?
No, I am on my 7300 now, running 50 watts. I had my 7300 connected to a battery, and I forgot that there's a little current drawer for the real-time clock, and the battery is low, so I am charging it up, and I'm just checking out the radio on the power supply. Go ahead.
Roger, very good. Well, I've got you at about a 5.5. You started out at about a 5.3. I could understand everything you were saying, but I got you a lot better on NJ2US out of Cape May. So, very good, Oscar. Mike, you have a great day down there in Leonardo, and we'll catch you later, over.
Okay, 73s, and have a good day, and Whiskey 2, Zulu Golf November 2, Mike Sierra clear.
Yeah, that time Mike came up to a 5.6 and 5.7. So take care. Clear within 2MS, Mike, Leonardo, New Jersey. And this is N2ZGN, net control for ECARS. Standing by for check-ins. Anyone we can hear, over. Net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. All are welcome, over.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Good morning, Terry, and how are things up in Kitchener?
Well, they're cold like everywhere else. A little bit of snow. I don't know if we got any last night. I don't think so. But it's been darn cold up here for the last week, over.
Yeah, the same here. It's going to be a warming trend this week, so hopefully it'll be nice. But I think week after this week is going to be back into the cold again. We usually get 1 to 2 weeks of what they call is January thaw, but it hasn't been that cold this year already. So it's just been a steady, teens and 20s. Years past, it used to be into the minus numbers even during daytime.
Yeah, the January thaw won't do much when there's nothing frozen.
Yep, and we've got frost here, but it's only like a couple, 3 inches down into the ground because the snow comes and goes, and that just allows the ground to heat up better, stay thawed. Okay, Terry, you have a great day. We'll catch you down the log, over.
Okay, Jerry. 7-3, buddy. Thanks for picking me up. VE3NEJ.
Roger, send to ZGN and clear with VE3NEJ, Terry out of Kitchener, Ontario. And we will be looking for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Your call now, over. Control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. All are welcome, over. This is N2ZGN, Control ECARS, standing by for check-ins. All are welcome.
Recheck.
Go ahead, recheck.
C1M.
KT1MR, I believe it was you. You broke up, over.
Yes, sure did. Is this better? How does my audio sound? Go ahead.
Audio is great, and you're 20 over.
Okay, well, you're 10 over 9. Yeah, I figured I'd do a check. Well, you didn't have anything else to do. And your audio, of course, is fantastic. Okay, thanks a lot. Enjoy the day.
Roger, you too, Ray. Take care. This is N2ZGN, Control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. All are welcome, over.
Yeah, Whiskey Germany 2 Bravo.
Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Germany 2 Bravo. Good morning, Dick. What's like over in Rochester?
Yeah, good morning, Jerry. Good morning to everyone on the net. WG2B. I think it's about 25 degrees. It's cloudy out here in Rochester. Pretty quiet. Snow on the ground. We're supposed to get some. We got a little dusting last night, but not much. So not too much else going on. Nice Sunday morning. Got my coffee and going to watch the Bills play the Broncos today, see how that goes. And, we're always rooting for the Bills, so they've been pretty good so far. They lost last week, but we'll see how they do today. Over.
Yeah, Roger, they playing in Old Orchard Park today?
Yes, they're home. I thought they were going to Denver, but they're not. They're going to be playing at Orchard Park. It's 30 degrees there now.
Roger, that's what we have here, 30 degrees, bright sunshine, so very good. Have a great day, and I suspect probably by noontime my inch or half an inch of snow that we got yesterday will be void of the tarmac. So very good. Have a great day and take care. Send it to ZGN Clear with WG2B, Dick, Rochester, New York. And we've got time for one or two more check-ins. Over. ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins, over.
N2DGN, WB1GGL.
Okay, we've got W1 or WB1 and GGL. Any additional check-ins, over? WB1 GGL. Good morning, Don. How's things up in Maine?
Oh, it's cool, and we got a little snow there last day or so there. We got maybe a half an inch on the ground, maybe an inch, I don't know, I haven't been out. But it's been cold up here and stuff, and it's supposed to warm up this next week, I guess. We had snow earlier, but it rained, took it all away, so that was okay with me. Don't have to shovel that stuff. Well, that's about it and stuff. By the way, I don't need my ECARS number now. It's 10528 and stuff. So there's not much going on here, Jerry. So back to you, WB1GGL.
Okay, very good, Don. We're 30 degrees here and bright sunshine, so we're actually in a warming trend, believe it or not. It feels nice being able to go out with a lighter jacket on instead of being down in the WB1GGL, Don, Gardner, Maine. And we have about 2 minutes left, so we can take one or two more check-ins, over.
Kilowatt number 1, Echo Mike Whiskey.
The WB1 station, come back again.
Kilowatt number 1, Echo Mike Whiskey.
K1 EMW, good morning, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Don. I'm in Turner, Maine, where it's 25 degrees, a nice sunny day. But I haven't been out yet, but we'll see. We got a little bit of snow to move out there, not too much, so. Have a good day. Thanks for what you do. K1EMW Clear.
Roger, Don. Very good. You have a great day up there in Turner, and we'll get you down the lawn. Clear with K1EMW, Don, Turner, Maine. And it is very close. It's within seconds of N2 MXX. Dave, are you standing by? Over.
Hey, Jerry, good morning, sir. Sounding good here into New Jersey, N2MXX.
Okay, very good, Dave, and nice weather up here, and you got a heck of a signal again today. So we're going to put you as the tail gunner, and it's all yours, over.
All right, very good, Jerry. You're first on my list, and got you in the log here. Hope you have a great rest of the weekend, sir. And thanks for picking the net up today. It was Don was scheduled to be out today, or you just jumped in for him?
He was scheduled to be here, but I bet his alarm clock did go off again.
No one's perfect. I appreciate you stepping in, sir.
No problem. Have a great trip then to ZGS.
All right, very good, Jerry. Thanks so much. Good speaking with you. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. All right, good morning, everyone. It is now 10 a.m. Eastern Time. It's January 12th. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net, operating on 7.255 megahertz. My call sign is N2MXX, November 2, Mexico, X-ray. Name here is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. I'll be net control until 11 o'clock this morning. My station's located in Monmouth County, New Jersey, right in the center of the state, about 25 miles from the coast. ECARS is a general and open radio service net. We operate daily from 0730 to 1330 Eastern Time, and ECARS is a directed net. We work from a list, and all calls are made through net control. Membership is not required. Everyone's encouraged to participate. We give priority to mobile stations. So if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let me know and I'll put you right at the top of the list. If you're not a member of ECARS but you'd like some additional information, please go see the ECARS website. It's www.ecars7255.com. Also remember the net streams daily online. Go to nj2us.net for more info about those streaming services. Some stations might have a scheduled call to keep at the top of the hour. If you have a schedule to keep, not if you're a regular check-in, if you have a schedule to keep, please give me a call now.
K3YCR, QRP.
All right, the station with the schedule, that's QRP. Come on back again with your call sign, please.
K3YCR, QRP.
All right, copy K3YCR. And you have a call. You have a call at the top of the hour here. Kilo 3 Yankee Charlie Romeo. Do you have a call at the top of the hour for our net?
Yes, K3YCR. Lynch Creek State Park, and for portable.
All right, do I have your call sign correctly? Kilo 3 Yankee Charlie Romeo, is that correct?
K3YCR, Yankee Tango Romeo.
Oh, okay. So I don't have your call sign correct either. I mean, it's helpful to use phonetics to avoid errors like that. So, all right, Ed, very good. I have you in the log, but we're not taking check-ins right now. We're seeing if anyone has a call to another station at the top of the hour. Do you have a call to make, sir?
Negative.
All right, Ed. So how about I'll put you on the log here. You're the first check-in of the day, QRP. We normally save that time for if someone has a call to make to another station. But is there anything else we can do for you this morning, sir?
All right. Thank you very much for listening in. K3YCR.
All right, very good, Ed. Thanks so much for checking in with your QRP station. You're about a 5.3, 5.4 here into central New Jersey. So enjoy your time out there, set up portable, and thanks for checking in. All right, so now let me officially go to any mobiles, portables, or QRP stations. Mobiles, portables, or QRP stations only. If you'd like to check into ECARS, give me a call with your call sign phonetically. Over. Any relays from mobile, portable, QRP? Anyone here? Anyone? All right, nothing heard. I'll now take a list of general check-ins. All stations are welcome. Again, you don't have to be a member of ECARS to check in today. Give me a call with your call sign phonetically, and please space it out a little bit, guys. Try to put a little bit of space between the call-ins. Go now.
Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra.
Kilo 2, Papa Mike Sierra.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
All right, very good. I got Mike Romeo, Mike Foxtrot Sierra, Papa Mike Sierra, and November Echo Juliet. Any others for this list? All right, sounds good. We'll go with those four. First up, Ray. Good morning, sir. Sounding good. How are you today?
I'm doing fine. It's a beautiful sunny day. It's going to go up to 37, which isn't too bad, and the sun's shining. Got about 2 inches of snow, fluffy. So that makes it good for skiing, and that's for sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, very good. We had a little bit of snow over the last week or so. Not much here in central New Jersey, maybe about an inch, a little bit more. But today we're at 37 degrees, going up to 40, so it's a heat wave. I don't know what I'm going to do outside. It's going to be a party, but we're doing okay here in New Jersey. Everything okay up there with you, Ray?
Oh, everything's fantastic. And, yes, how's my signal to you? The audio and so on and so forth. Go ahead.
Hey, Ray, your audio sounds fine to me. Sounds good. Your signal is 20 over, 20 over. Roger.
Well, you're 15 over, so you're doing a good job. All right, I'll let you go. You have a good day. Beautiful sounding setup you got. 7-3s, KC1MR.
All right, Ray, as always, thanks so much for stopping by. It's good to hear your voice on Sunday morning, and I hope you enjoyed the rest of the weekend. I hope you're going to watch some football and enjoy the weekend. So I'll break with Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo Ray, up in Massachusetts, lifetime member, 1811 on the roster. Thanks so much for being a lifetime member there, Ray. Talk to you soon. This is November 2, Mexico, X-Ray, N2MXX. Going over to the next station here, Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra. Mike, good morning, sir. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave, from Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra. Looks like we dodged another winter blast there. We got lucky, didn't we? Light snow. But we have to see what next weekend brings. Cold weather expected for the week, but we'll work as sparingly as possible. Great to hear you out there this morning. Appreciate you picking me up there, and just wanted to say good morning.
Hey, Mike, thanks so much for stopping by. You're absolutely right. I actually got my snowblower all ready to go for this past weekend, and ended up with very little snow. I know we were supposed to get some snow yesterday, the night before, and got almost nothing. So yeah, we've dodged a bullet several times. I was also reading online. It looks like the southern states have gotten more snow than the northern states here, which is kind of a strange thing to have happen. But yeah, it seems like that's what's happening with the weather. Who knows? Who can predict this stuff? Definitely not the meteorologists. They don't seem to be very reliable when predicting some of these snowstorms. But anyway, Mike, I had a good time yesterday. We had our Go Box Expo there in the Red Cross building. A lot of people showed up. Over.
Oh, I'm glad it was a success. I did not make it. I walked out in the morning to grab the paper. It's like, nah, I ain't going back out in this. I know it was indoors. I got some friends from Georgia to North Carolina. Got 6+ inches of snow, especially in the western part of Tennessee. And, they enjoyed staying warm and talking on the radio last night there. Back to you, sir.
Very good. Yeah, listen, it was more of a social thing. A couple, about 14 of us had our equipment there on display, and it was a good event. And it was nice that Marlo, scheduled that and coordinated that whole event. He did a pretty good job. I mean, there were a fair turnout there. So yeah, we missed you, but no problem at all. All right, Mike, thanks so much for checking in today. I'll move on. Anything else before I move on?
No, sir. Just thank you very much for picking me up, and have a great, blessed day, and we'll talk soon.
You got it, Mike. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. Hope you watch some football. Have a great time there. And I'll talk to you very, very soon. I'll break with Kilo, too. Mike, Foxtrot Sierra. Mike in Eatontown, New Jersey. My almost neighbor down in Monmouth County, New Jersey here. Next up on our list, we have Kilo 2, Papa Mike Sierra. Paul, good morning, sir. Come on in.
Good morning. I just wanted to say good morning to everybody on net. Enjoying a nice balmy 27 degrees today, and expecting somewhere between 4 and 24 inches of snow over the next 3 days. Over.
Oh, wow. 4 to 24. You did say 4 to 24 inches is a possibility over?
Roger that. Yep, we're under a lake effect storm warning from tomorrow night until Thursday morning.
All right. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, it looks like I'm just looking on the map here on my logging software. Looks like you're all the way out there west. So, yeah, you're a ways away from New Jersey. So you keep the snow out there by you, Roger.
Oh, Roger. At least it's supposed to get up into the 30s today, but then the temperatures are supposed to drop again, and the lake has not gotten any ice on it, so it's wide open for that lake effect.
Oh, I could imagine. You must get walloped over there. My gosh. All right. Well, listen, Paul, stay safe out there if you get, especially the 24 inches that are predicted. Hopefully it's more like 4 or even less, but who knows. But, yeah, stay safe there, sir. Anything else we could do for you this morning, Paul? Back to you.
All right, no, that was it. Just wanted to say thank all you net controllers for being on here and taking our check-ins. 7-3, you have a great day. Go Bills.
All right, Paul, I appreciate that. And also, we appreciate everyone who also checks in. Without the check-ins, there wouldn't be a net. So thank you to you and everyone else, especially the regular check-ins. Really, it's a huge help, and do appreciate it. Paul, stay safe out there. Hope the snow isn't as bad as the worst-case scenario there. And enjoy the rest of the weekend. Hopefully you watch some football and pass the time there for the weekend. I'll break with Kilo 2, Papa Mike Sierra. Paul in Springville, New York, all the way out in western New York. ECARS life member 20096 on the roster. This is November 2 Mexico X-Ray, and 2MXX. Name's Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net. And next up we have Terry. Terry, thanks so much for your patience, sir. You're last on the list, the tail gunner. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Come on in, sir.
Good morning, Dave. That last sermon you just rattled off there, I thought maybe you forgot me, but I guess not. You're a good man. Not much going on here. It's cold. It's been cold since October sometime, and I don't like it. Over.
Hey, Terry, I could never forget you. So, yeah, I apologize for the way. I always feel bad for the tail gunners on the list because they're waiting, a decent amount of time to get in and make their comments. But, Terry, I can't forget you. You are 5'9" plus a little bit, maybe plus 5 today here in central New Jersey. And you're sounding good. No problem copying you at all. How are you feeling? How is everything up there?
Well, before I forget, you are wobbling around between an S7 and an S9, wobbling in there a little bit, but 100% copy. I'm okay, I guess. I had my first fitting for the, what do they call it?
Prosthetic.
Part of the appliance, but it goes on your leg first, on your stump. Liner. It's the liner, and then they put the sock on top of that, and then the actual prosthetic. So go for a casting this week. So when they do the casting, that's when they make the piece that fits on your leg. And then we go from there. Make a few adjustments here and there. Tweak this, tweak that, and we should be able to run a marathon. Over.
Well, Terry, you're joking about that, but I'll tell you, I mean, the mobility that you'll have once they fit that, they've got such advances with those prosthetic devices, so I hope it really works out well for you there, Terry. And, yeah, just so you know, I mean, you're 5'9" plus here. I know you said I'm like 5'7", 5'8", which I totally believe you. You're 5'9" plus here as well as on the SDR, so you're definitely making the trip. And, yeah, I hope that prosthetic device works out for you. I'm sure it will, and you'll have hopefully a new sense of freedom when that all happens. Anything else we could do for you this morning, Terry? Back to you, sir.
No, I'm just thinking of ways I can do things easier. With putting that liner on my leg was a bit of a fight, so I got an idea for an applicator for the liner. So help you, it'll assist you in pushing the thing onto your leg. The liner goes on, then there's another one goes on top of that, and then maybe the sock goes on, then another one on top of it, and then the appliance. So yeah. My only thing is I don't want any movement between my leg, my knee, and my ankle. I don't want to have any movement in there, like nothing slopping around. It's got to be straight. It's got to be tight. If they can do that, I can work with it. So, yeah, we'll be out there kicking stones with one foot anyway. Over.
So you've actually thought of like an invention, some type of device to help put that on?
Yeah, because I struggled.
Oh, isn't that interesting? The innovation. See, ham radio isn't just with technology with radios. It gets you thinking about other devices and other things that you can make life a little bit better. So that would be great, Terry. All right. Well, listen, that sounds great. I do appreciate you checking in. I hope you're going to watch maybe some football, pass some time this weekend, and I hope all goes well. Keep us updated with the with your progress with all that stuff there up there. So, Jerry, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with Victor Echo 3 November Echo Juliet. That's Terry up in Kitchener, Ontario. 59 plus here into Central New Jersey. Terry's a life member, 30709 on the lifetime roster. You're in the log for today, sir. All right, that's it. That's the end of my list. Terry was the tail gunner, so I'm going to start a new list right now for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is the ECARS net. The call sign here for my station is November 2 Mike X-Ray and 2 MXX. The name is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. I'll take another list. Anyone from anywhere you'd like to check into ECARS, call now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Victor Alpha 3, Juliet. Kilo Delta 2, Zulu Tango Alpha.
Whiskey 1, Sierra Papa, QRP.
Bravo 1, India, Bravo, Victor.
All right, what a huge pileup that was. I have Papa Romeo Kilo and India Bravo Victor. There's also a QRP station in there. QRP station, stand by. I'll come to you first and ask you to restate your call sign. But Papa Romeo Kilo and India Bravo Victor. If you're not one of those two call signs, come on, try it again with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilo Delta 2, Zulu Tango Alpha.
All right, Kilo Tango Alpha, and someone doubled with you. Go again.
Roger. Kilo Delta 2, Zulu Tango Alpha. Victor Alpha 3, Juliet Bravo Uniform.
All right, Juliet Bravo Uniform, I have you on the list as well. Let's run with those 5 stations. The first station being a QRP station. I didn't even get the call sign. If you're the QRP station, please come back now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Hey, good morning, Dave. This is November 1, November Sierra Papa, QRP, operating 10 watts with the ICOM 705, East car number, life 4273. How copy, over?
All right, very good. Tom, I got you. There was actually another QRP station there. If you're the other QRP, stand by just 1 second. I'll come right to you. I heard some doubling with QRP, which doesn't happen very often. But, Tom, I have a copy on you here in Central New Jersey. Without the SDR or any other assistance, I'll give you a signal report on your next transmission, but did copy that you are running the ICOM 705. How many watts, sir? Back to you.
Dave, it's 10 watts. That's the maximum output, 10 watts. And you're running about 10 to 20 over here on the Virginia shore. Over.
We're sitting here in the room at the
Oh, goodness. All right, so there's another station transmitting right now. I think he's at QRP also. But, Tom, you're 5859 here into Central New Jersey. Good copy on you, sir. I copied the 10 watts. You're in the log as a QRP. Anything else before I move on to try to get the other QRP station?
Negative. Just thank you for picking me up, and I'll be riding along. Over.
All right, very good, Tom. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. Thanks so much for checking in. You're in the log as a QRP station. Is the other QRP station out there? Can you hear me? Other QRP station?
I see it's saying peaks at 21.
Hey, the other QRP station that was just transmitting, what is your call sign again, please? I apologize. Over.
K3, YCR, King 3, Yankee Tango Romeo, and Briggs Creek State Park.
Oh, all right, Ed. I copied you at the beginning of the. Net. Kilo 3 Yankee Tango Romeo. You're already in the log for today for this hour. Do you want a recheck? Do you have additional comments, sir? All right, Ed, enjoy your time there in the park. I already have you in the log for today. If you have additional comments or need assistance, give us a shout. But you're already in the log as a QRP check-in. I do appreciate that, sir. All right, let me go right to the top of the list here, sir. I apologize for that delay. Whiskey 1, Papa Romeo Kilo is the first on the list here. Jim, come on in. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Dave. Yeah, this is Jim out of Southington, Connecticut. I just want to let you know you're coming in full blast up here, well over 5.9, and I'm just trying out transmitting with the power output turned down to 80% on this 7300, trying to keep the RF out of my TV set that's kind of close by. Back to you.
All right, Jim. Well, I could tell you are 5'9", a strong 5'9", with maybe +5 at times. You copy?
Yeah, roger that, Dave. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, we'll keep the power down to about 80%. Anyways, great day here in Southington, Connecticut, nice and sunny. Back to you, and I'm just going to say 73, and thank you for picking me up.
Hey, Jim, I appreciate you checking in. You know, it's really funny when you reduce power like that. You think your signal's going to, at least me, I feel like my signal's just going to fade out into the noise, and it's really amazing what an incremental difference it makes by reducing power like that. You're definitely 5'9" plus still with the reduction in power. You could probably even go down more if you wanted to with that, if you're still getting some RFI from your radio. But anyway, sounding good here, Jim. I appreciate you checking in. And don't be a stranger. I hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with Whiskey 1, Papa Romeo Kilo, Jim up in Southington, Connecticut. Life member 10507 on the roster. Next up, station India Bravo Victor. Come on in with your full call sign, please. Over.
This is KD1 IDP, Southern Central Maine. I've got you at 520, holding 520 steady, and sometimes a little under the approach. Okay. Nice day here, bright, sunny, 25 degrees, heading to 33. It's got warm, way things have been. And we got about maybe 2 inches of snow yesterday, so not bad, not bad. Way different from the people down south. You think it was growing in Maine, but the ground was green before. Just a little bit something here. Back to you.
All right, very good. I believe I copied Kilo Bravo 1 India Bravo Victor. This is Doug. Roger. Hey, very good, Doug. It's my pleasure to have you in my log. This is the first time that we're talking, so I appreciate you stopping by today. Copied about the 2 inches of snow, and your signal here into central New Jersey is about 5.6, 5.7 on peaks there. A little bit of QSB, but you're making a trip here into New Jersey. So I appreciate you getting into my log for the first time and stopping by today. Is there anything else we can do for you, sir?
Just a note that I'm originally from New Jersey. I live in a new place, Bergen County, Ocean County, Sussex County. But finally had to get away from the traffic. And I moved up here, 30 years ago, I guess. Bring it home again. Yeah, so 7-3. Have a wonderful day.
All right, very good, Doug. Don't be a stranger. I copied that you lived in New Jersey at one point, all those different counties. Yeah, my station's in Monmouth County, and I don't doubt that you wanted to get out of New Jersey. I think that's probably the same sentiment for most people who are still here. So, Doug, thanks for stopping by for the first time. I want to speak with you again in the near future. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with Kilo Bravo 1 India Bravo Victor Doug up in Maine. He's a life member of ECARS 1874 on the lifetime roster. I appreciate you stopping by today. Next up, Kilo Delta 2, Kilo Tango Alpha. Let's see. It looks like, is this Frank in New York? Come on in.
Negative. Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Tango Alpha. Kevin in New York. How you doing today? You're a strong 5'9" into Long Island. I'm operating remote with a Macintosh at the kitchen table using this FC control software for the FC710 that just came out.
All right, Kevin. Hey, welcome to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Tango Alpha. I copy that you're working remote with your 710. You're sounding good. Your audio is actually really good there, sir. I'll give you a signal report on your next transmission, but you're sounding good. Back to you.
Roger, Roger. Thank you very much. Lifetime member, number 21210. So I've been around a little bit, but you're the first contact with this remote config, and it seems to be working pretty good.
Yeah, Kevin, you sound really good. I'll say you're about a 5'7", 5'8" here into central New Jersey, and yeah, got you on the lifetime roster, 21210. And again, you never know with some of these remote stations. Sometimes the audio could be a little wonky, but you're sounding good here. You're sounding good with the audio and the signal. So, all right, Kevin, congratulations on setting up that remote station. Anything else we could do for you today on ECARS, sir?
That's it. Thank you very much. Have a great day, and thanks for being there. 73.
All right, very good, Kevin. Thanks so much. Pleasure to get you in the log for the first time, by the way. We've not spoken in the past, so don't be a stranger. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Have fun with your remote setup there. I'll break with Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Tango Alpha. Kevin, in New York, life member of ECARS 21210 on the lifetime roster, running remote on his Yaesu 710. This is November 2 Mexico X-Ray N2 MXX East Coast Amateur Radio Service is what you're listening to. Tail gunner on the list here, last station, so I appreciate the patience there, Jim. Victor Alpha 3 Juliet Bravo uniform. Come on in, sir.
Good morning, Dave. It's Jim, Julie, and you, Mike, Dunnville, Ontario. It's about 30 degrees, overcast, and it's getting pretty windy out there. But anyway, it is winter time, and I hope you're having a great day down there.
Yeah, very good, Jim. Everything's going well on my end here. Snow is staying away, so no complaints on that end. But how are you doing? I hope you don't have too much snow or bad weather up there by you. Go ahead, Jim.
We have about 2 inches, 2.5 inches on the ground there, but it's kind of thawed a little bit yesterday, so I really haven't looked out this morning to see if it's thawing yet or not, but as I said, it's right around 30 degrees. As the sun comes out, we'll get rid of a lot of this
Yeah, all right. Yeah, it doesn't sound too awful up there. Right now here in central New Jersey, we're at 39 degrees. It's going up to a high of 40, so we're almost there. Hopefully some of the snow will melt today out there. We do have a little bit on the ground, maybe about a quarter of an inch still in places. Not too bad here, so no complaints on my end. But all right, Jim, thank you for checking in. We appreciate that. Anything else we could do for you before we move on, sir? Back to you.
No, I think that's it. Just you have a good weekend, a good week ahead, and we'll look forward to hooking up with your game next week.
All right, sounds like a plan. Jim, sounding good here in Central Jersey. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll talk to you hopefully again very soon. I'll break with Victor Alpha 3 Juliet Bravo Uniform Jim in Ontario. Sounding good. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. All right, this is station November 2 Mexico X-Ray N2 MXX. The name here is Dave Delta Alpha Victor Echo. You are listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net. We operate daily here from 0730 to 1330 Eastern Eastern Time, and we're looking for check-ins. You don't have to be a member of ECARS to check in. We're looking for anyone, anywhere. If you'd like to stop by and say hi, give me a call with your call sign phonetically now. Over.
November 1.
Whiskey 9 Golf. Mobile Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile.
November 2 Bravo Charlie Sierra.
Mobile.
All right, very good. I have two mobile stations in there, so we'll go to both mobile stations. I know one of them is Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. The other got stepped on. I only heard the last part of the mobile, but I know it's mobile, so I know we have two mobile stations in there. November 1, Whiskey Romeo November, and my neighbor, November 2, Bravo Charlie Sierra. You're on the list. Any others for this list? Over.
Kilo Alpha 1, Kilo Tango Tango. Say 1-2 with honey.
Kilowatt Whiskey 9 Golf.
All right, I have out of that pile up, I have Kilo Tango Tango, Tango Whiskey Hotel, and Kilo Whiskey 9 Golf. You're all on the list. Let me first, however, go right to the top with the mobile stations. The first mobile station is Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. Bill, come on in, sir.
Good morning, Dave. Thanks for running a beautiful signal. 591. Dave, I am mobile in White Plains, New York, about 20-some-odd miles north of New York City. Just got off the ice. It's 35 degrees here, if you can believe this. Blue skies and sun, so we'll take it. Had a good about 100-minute workout. Saw some of the guys, a lot of fun. Headed home now, going to have something to eat, and then I'm going to rope my youngest daughter into helping me move some firewood around. My wife already told me she won't help us, but what are you going to do? I missed you a couple of Sundays, Dave. You were traveling, but great to hear you, and I hope all is well. Thanks for doing it. Back to you, sir. Over.
Hey, Bill, always a pleasure to hear you, sir. I'm glad to hear that wow, it's a long workout on the ice. That's a lot. I'm glad to hear that went really, really well. And copied you're in White Plains, New York. Your signal here in central New Jersey is about a 5.5. No problem copying you. I copied every word, so you're sounding good, sir. So, yeah, I'm glad you're having a good day. You going to watch some football this weekend, over? Alpha 2 Tango Sierra, November 2 Mexico X-ray. Do you still copy, sir?
Talking to me, there must be a bad power connection here. I've got a 20 over S9 noise level on this stretch. But thanks for picking me up, AA2TS Mobile.
All right, very good, Bill. Thanks so much for stopping by. You sounding good in New Jersey, if you could still hear me, and please drive safely. It's always a pleasure speaking with you. So I'll break with Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. Bill, currently in White Plains, New York, in the mobile, in the log here as a mobile station. Drive safely, sir. There's another mobile station trying to check in. The other station, come on back now, please. Over.
Yes, sir, Dave. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo Mobile. Rudy in Baltimore, now, Roger.
Hi, Rudy.
Hey, Rudy, you're sounding good, sir. Good copy. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo 5-8 here into central New Jersey. Really sounding good today, Rudy. Back to you.
Contact.
Yes, sir. Thanks for picking me up, man. You sound real good yourself. I got 20
contact standby.
No sweat, no pain. Sounding real good. I'm on the way to the car wash, get my car cleaned now, Roger.
Rudy, well, you're sounding great. You're 5'9" now on that last transmission. I appreciate you stopping by. There's also a contact in there. Contact standby, just 1 second. I'll get right to you. But anything else we could do for you there in the mobile, Rudy, Roger?
No, sir. Have a nice day. Be safe, be careful, and enjoy football games. And thanks for picking me up. Good morning once again. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo, Mobile back listening. Thank you, sir.
All right, very good, Rudy. A bunch of football on today. Eagles, I know, a bunch of others, and I'll be doing that. Listen, enjoy your weekend there, Rudy. Always a pleasure hearing from you. Drive safely, sir. I'll break with Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo. Rudy in the mobile. Life member 30844. The breaking station, the comment, come on in.
Thank you, Dave. Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile, out from under the man-made noise. Rudy, Killer Sideband Mobile, you're 5'9" in Westchester County, New York, just north of New York City. Over.
Yes, sir, Dave. I got you too, man. Bill, you sound real good. I got you an S9. I just want to say good morning to you. Thanks for saying hello to me, too. You take care and enjoy your vacation and looking at the football game. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo, Mobile.
Thank you. God bless you and Mom. Dave, back to you. N2MXX, AA2TS Mobile.
All right. That was great. I'm glad you guys were able to talk mobile to mobile. Doesn't happen very often, believe it or not, on this. I haven't heard that very often, especially while I'm the net controller. So, yeah, that's really great. I'm glad you guys could hear each other with a S9 signal either way. Bands are good today. Not going to question that. You guys drive safely, both of you, and thanks so much for checking into ECARS. This is November 2 Mexico, X-Ray, and 2MXX. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. My name's Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. Next up on the list here is my neighbor, November 2 Bravo, Charlie Sierra. Steve, good morning, sir. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. Nice seeing you and your son yesterday, and it was an interesting time. Doing good. Same stuff across the street on Route 9 by you. It's about 37 degrees over here. And otherwise, everything is pretty much good. So back over to you.
Yeah, Steve, it was great seeing you there. I thought Marlo did a great job with that yesterday, and a fair number of people too. I was surprised there were a good number of people there to see that, and good information, good camaraderie with a lot of other folks that are interested in the same thing. So yeah, I definitely had a good time. It was good seeing you. Over.
Yeah, I enjoyed it too. And even though it was a go-box thing for like emergency setups outside, it's the same antenna you can put up in your backyard. You got to go through the same thing. So I learned a lot of stuff also. So it was very, very interesting. I'm seeing everyone there too. So thanks for picking me up. Back over to you, Dave.
All right, Steve, thanks for stopping by. The one thing I'll say, the one thing I noticed there was, which was slightly different than last year as far as the presenters and the presentations, it seems like there were fewer big boxes, the big, you know what I'm talking about, where someone has everything in the kitchen sink in there, and it's in a huge box with a rack case and all the rack shelves and everything, which is, a huge lift to try to even move that type of device. I noticed there's a new approach that folks are taking with the modular approach, where it's they keep it simple approach and not have everything mounted so much in a huge box, but to bring stuff but have it in a more portable fashion. So yeah, it's interesting that dynamic changed a little bit there, but it was good. I'm glad to see you there, and everyone had a good time. Steve, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir, and I will speak with you very, very soon. Hopefully I'll see you at the next club meeting. I'll break with November 2 Bravo Charlie Sierra. Steve, my neighbor across Route 9 here in Manalapan. Steve's a life member of ECARS 21288 on the lifetime roster. Next up, I have Kilo Alpha 1, Kilo Tango Tango. Dave, good morning, sir. Come on in.
Hey, morning. Kilo Alpha 1, Kilo Tiger, KA1KTT, Cat's in the house. Up in North Adams, Northwest Mass, Northern Berkshire County here. And about 5 line miles northeast of Mount Greylock. Looking out the window, mixed sun and clouds out here. It looks like the clouds have dissipated on the top of the summit of Mount Greylock at 3,500 feet. We got about an inch or so of snow there between yesterday, snow squalls on and off, and then last night. I got some fresh rabbit tracks out here. Looks like he was going around in circles out here. Looks like he was drunk. And that rabbit's drunk. Anyways, I put out some ample core in the skin there, and looks like they ate that and everything. Yep, been a while since I got on here on 40 meters. We were up on the upper bands there the other day. I was on 10 meters, making a few contacts, and then listening there on 15 and then 17 here a little bit there yesterday as well. But yeah, antenna's been froze up there. I'm glad that wind finally died down, and we're back here to normal. 30 degrees up here. I think it's going to go about 30 there, and that sounds nice with a light breeze out there. Still a little bit of a breeze, but nothing like that vicious wind there before. But yeah, you're 5'9" plus at least 10 to 15 over up here. So sounding good there. We're on the DX10 here with the Tar Heel. Wonder if I can make a call to station to see if they're around.
Hey, Dave, good copy on all that. Thanks so much for stopping by. Yes, you could definitely make your call. I want to let you know that you're a genuine 5'8", 5'9" with your Tar Heel here to New Jersey. 177 miles, making the trip sounding good. But, Dave, definitely go ahead with your call, sir.
Yeah, Roger. By the way, I heard both of those mobile stations as well, and I've got a mobile antenna here in the house, side of the house, I say. Kilowatt Alpha 1, Quebec Alpha Alpha, KA1 QAA. Kilowatt Alpha 1, Quebec Alpha Alpha, K1 KTT. Around here, Jim?
KA1QA, I have 1 minute there, Dave, if you want to QSY, but it's got to be quick.
Okay, yeah, we'll try the usual there. We'll try to go about 261.
QSO, thank you, Net, KA1QA.
Yeah, thanks there, Net. KA1KTT, QSY, and have a good day.
All right, very good, Dave. Enjoy your QSO with KA1QAA, and thanks so much for stopping by there, Dave. You're in the log. I don't know, should I put you as a mobile? You're using a Tar Heel mobile antenna. I should put you in as a mobile check-in. I'm just kidding. You're in as a regular check-in, sir. This is November 2 Mexico X-Ray and 2MXX. The name's Dave. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS Net. Next up on the list, Kilo 1, Tango Whiskey Hotel, Tea with Honey. Tom, good morning. Come on in, sir.
Good morning, Dave. K1 Tea with Honey, ECARS 1556, and a couple of notes on one of the previous comments. Half power is 3 dB down, which is half an S unit. So you can reduce your power 50% and you're going to lose half an S unit. 1 dB is the least amount, the least amount that anybody can tell the difference at the other end in volume levels, audio levels. And that means half the time you can tell it was changed, and half the time you can't. 10 dB is half loudness because it's the way our ear works. So when you balance your audio per transmit on sideband, if you put your bass down 10 dB, as long as it's there, it could be down 10 dB, and it's still very much present. To the human ear, it's half as loud, but it's using 1/10 the talk power of your sideband transmitter. And then finally, 2.8 to 1. That's the FW101. 1 dB of power is reflected back from the antenna. So assuming all of it got lost at 2.8 to 1 at the antenna, that would be the absolute minimum amount that someone could ever actually detect any change at all. So there we go. There's 3 pointers to take up. If I didn't put at least 1 dB of warmth in coax lines for cellular telephones, my bosses would have had my hide because that would have meant I was wasting the company's money buying a lot more copper than what we really needed. And 2MXX, K1T with money.
Yeah, Tom, thanks for your comments. You're absolutely right. And, it's just tough to wrap your head around because, you see that dramatic change in power and you think it's going to have a dramatic impact on your signal. And, it doesn't necessarily follow those rules. We know it's logarithmic and it's, it goes by the rules that you just spoke about with decibels. But I'll just say I was on social media this past couple of days. Someone was showing how they were, and listen, it might have been an engineering feat to take a 500 or 600 watt linear amplifier and make some mods and do some enhancements and squeeze out 900 or 1,000 watts from a 500 or 600 watt linear amplifier. And I was just at first I'm thinking, that's pretty ingenious. However, what impact does that actually have on the radiated signal, the received signal? You're going to put all the components under a huge amount of stress in that device and have probably an incremental improvement in the signal strength at the received station. So is it worth it? Is it worth it to do stuff like that? So anyway, it's something to think about, something to ponder, something I think we always ponder as amateur radio operators. But I appreciate your comments on that, Tom. Anything else we could do for you, sir? Back to you.
No, that's it for now, Dave. And yeah, you need to look at kind of like a selective voltmeter or wattmeter. You want to know how much the desired signal went up and the undesired product went up disproportionately. That's always the trick. but you can always push things right to the limit until you're putting out square waves. That doesn't mean that you're A, more intelligible, or B, that the power that you're putting out is actually on the frequency you're trying to use. N2MXX, K1T with honey, clear for now, and I'll be listening for just a second, but I'm headed to my grandson, K1TWH.
All right, Tom, drive safely. Always appreciate your comments. Thanks so much for stopping in. I hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with Kilo 1, Tea with Honey, Tango Whiskey Hotel, Tom. In Massachusetts, life member 1556 on the roster. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, Tom. Thanks so much for stopping by. And let's see, next up on the list here in the tail gunner, Kilo Bravo 9 Golf, I believe. Did I get that call sign correctly? Kilo Bravo 9 Golf. Come on in.
November 1, Radio November.
9 Golf, Kilowatt Whiskey 9 Golf. Handle Roger, Xenia, Ohio, over.
All right, Kilo Bravo 9 Golf. Yeah, someone stepped on you. The Whiskey Romeo November, stand by. Got you. I'll put you on the list here. Stand by a second. That is correct, though. Kilo Bravo 9 Golf. Is this Marshall?
Kilo Whiskey 9 Golf.
Oh, well, that makes a big difference. All right, Kilo Whiskey 9 Golf. Gotcha. What is the first name over there? Over.
Yeah, it's a new call for me. Previous call was Whiskey Bravo 9, Bravo X-Ray Tango, and that's what you would probably find in your system as far as the ECARS numbers and such. Handles Roger, Xenia, Ohio, just east of Dayton a little bit. And when your signal's fading in and out, but generally you're about a 5.8 over.
All right, very good, Roger. Thanks so much for stopping by. Kilo Whiskey 9 Golf. Yeah, I'm using a software here that I was looking at the FCC database. I haven't updated the database probably in a couple of weeks, so it must be a very, very new call. You're coming in here into central New Jersey, about 5'6", 5'7". No problem copying you at all there from Xenia, Ohio. Over.
Thanks, Dave. I appreciate it. We'll let you get on with the business at hand. Just wanted to say hi and have a good day.
All right, Roger, got you in the log. Congratulations on the new call sign there. I hope you use it in good health, and hope all else is well there in Xenia, Ohio. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with Kilo Whiskey 9 Golf. Roger in Xenia, thanks so much for checking in. There was another station in there, November 1, Whiskey Romeo November. Doug, you want to check in to ECARS today? Over.
Yes. Good morning, Dave. This is N1WR, and I checked in before, and you mentioned my call, but I didn't see myself on the list. That's okay. No big deal. I'm lifetime member number 10431, and I'm running about 500 watts up here, just north of Boston, 101 FTDX 101D with a Palstar HF Auto tuner and a T-top vertical antenna. So hopefully you're hearing me okay. Back to you.
Hey, Doug, I apologize. I see you. I don't understand what I did here. My fault entirely, so I apologize I missed you. You were actually first on the previous list. How did I miss you there? You were number 1. God, I did an awful job with that. But, yeah, Doug, it's hard to miss you because you got a great signal, 5.9 plus here into central New Jersey. Over.
Yeah, I got you 5 and 9 plus as well up here in Boston. We got about 3 or 4 inches of snow yesterday. Nice light powder. I've had about 2 or 3 nice cardio workouts. I went and helped one of my friends, and I had to do it again this morning because there was a little bit left over last night because I didn't do it all. I had to leave before it stopped. But anyway, yeah, this is Doug. I'm the president of the Billerica Amateur Radio Society up here in Billerica, Mass, and we have a club of about 140 people. So anyway, that keeps me busy. So anyway, Dave, back to you. You're booming in here, and thanks for taking my call. N1WRN, back to net.
Yeah, Don, thanks so much for stopping by. That's some size for that amateur radio club. Good for you. Congratulations on that. Sounds like a great club. And I appreciate you stopping by today. It's been about 11 months since we spoke, so don't be a stranger. And listen, the cardio, you're joking about that, but I'll tell you, I work in the medical field, and I used to work pre-hospitally, and when it snowed, it is a cardio workout. We ended up with a lot of cardiac issues, some of which had bad outcomes. So, be very, very careful with that. And, I hope you're in good health to do all that cardiac workout. Anyway, Doug, anything else we could do for you, sir?
Nope, that's about it. Yep, I'm running an AL80A amplifier here with about 500 watts. So that's all I really need. You don't need to go to 1500. The difference is about one half of one S unit going from 500 to 1500. So anyway, have a good day, Dave. Thanks for taking my call, and you're doing a great job on the net. Very nice to listen to.
All right, Doug, thanks so much. Again, I apologize for missing you. You were actually the first on the previous list. I don't know what I did. So anyway, no one's perfect, especially me. So I'm glad you gave me another shout. You're definitely in the log now, and I hope to speak with you again in the future. And just a quick note on my station, I'm using an FT-DX10. I know you mentioned you were doing the same last time we spoke. This is the FT-DX10, a Heil PR781 microphone. I'm feeding an Ameritron ALS 500M. I'm feeding it with about 30 watts from the FT-DX10, and I'm putting out about 450 watts from the Ameritron ALS 500M, which is a mobile amplifier. I'm powering that mobile amplifier with a Hewlett-Packard server power supply that I got for about $32 on eBay, working pretty well for me here. And it's going up into an end-fed half wave. That's about 45 feet off of the ground. The coax goes up a tree, up 45 feet to the matching transformer, which is at 45 feet off the ground, and then it's a horizontal wire, about 63 feet of wire going from south to north. That's what you're hearing from my station. So you're doing a great job with your G5RV and your 500 watts over there, Doug. Thanks so much for checking in, and I do appreciate you stopping by. You're in the log there, sir. I'll break with November 1 Whiskey Romeo November. Doug in Reading, Massachusetts, life member on ECARS of 10431 in the log for today. All right, got about another 10 minutes to go. This is November 2 Mexico, X-Ray, and 2 MXX. Name here is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo, and you're of course listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net, here every day, 0730 to 1330. You have about 9 more minutes for my shift. I'll then be turning this over to another Premier Net Controller, but in the meantime, let me start another list. Anyone who would like to check into the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, give me a call now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Juliet Yankee. Whiskey Yankee X-ray.
November 4, microphone Foxtrot.
Ocean Sierra Mobile.
All right, very good. Ocean Sierra Mobile. You're at the top of the list. I also have Juliet Yankee, and I also have Yankee X-ray from that big pile up. Any others that would like to check in today to ECARS? Go now.
Kilo Mike 7, Sierra Foxtrot.
All right, Mike Uniform Foxtrot, you're on the list also. I'll just run with those four. I'll go right up to the mobiles first. We prioritize mobiles as always here. Oscar Sierra Mobile, come on in with your full call sign, sir. Over. All right, Kilo 2, Oscar, question mark. What was the last two characters? I just took a fade there. Over.
5, GTH, Western name. Western name, sorry. Warren. Name is Warren.
Up there's some QRM on the signal there. Let me try one more time. Kilo 2, Oscar, what's the last two character? All right, Kilo 2, Oscar Romeo Sierra, and you said the first name is what was that? All right, Kilo 2, Oscar Romeo Sierra, Warren, in the mobile. Got you in the log there, sir. There's so much QSB on your signal, I can't believe it. You must be a mobile in motion. You went from a 5.7, 5.8 down to in the noise. But I do have you in the log, sir. Is there anything that we could do for you?
No, thank you for running the net. No traffic. Yeah, I'm going through.
Yeah, wow, it shows. It's amazing. You were up to a 5.8, maybe close to 5.9, and then dropped down into the noise there, Warren. So got you in the log. Listen, drive safely, sir, and let us know if there's anything we could do for you. This is a first-time contact also, so I appreciate the first-time mobile contact. A lot of mobiles today. You're the fourth mobile, so that's pretty impressive. So drive safely, and we'll speak with you again in the near future. I'll break with Kilo 2, Oscar Romeo Sierra Warren in the mobile unit. Next up is Juliet Yankee. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. This is Alpha Baker 4, Juliet Yankee. Glenn in Bedford, Virginia, where we got a balmy 41 degrees. Bright sunny day, not a cloud in the sky. Up from 22 this morning earlier. Beautiful signal this morning, you 10 over 9. Incredible signal. Telephone copy. Our ticket number is 40044. Have a great Sunday. And a great weekend, and thanks for what you do. AB4JY.
Hey, Glenn, always appreciate you stopping by. You always sound great as well. You're a 5.9 up to a 5.9 plus 5 at times. So excellent copy, good audio as always. Glenn, do appreciate you stopping by there, sir. Anything else?
That'll do it. Have a great day, and catch you some football today. Got a couple good ones coming up. Roger.
Yeah, tons of football. I'm going to be watching. I have a few other things to do today, but going to punctuate my other activities with watching football. Look forward to it. Glenn, enjoy the rest of the weekend, and I will speak with you very, very soon. I'll break with Alpha Bravo 4, Juliet Yankee, Glenn in Bedford, Virginia, life member 40044 on the lifetime roster. Next up, Yankee X-Ray. Come on in.
Good morning, WVA-WYX here in Struthers, Ohio. The name is Joe. ECARS number is 8289. Just wondering how this Ohio Herico plastic microphone. I just did some maintenance on it, cleaned it up, and put a new material on the mic. And just wondering how it sounds to you. Go ahead.
All right, Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray Joe, you're sounding really great. Got some good to my ear. That's just my impression. You sound really great. You got a strong signal, which doesn't hurt, and very punchy audio. Sound good. Which mic are you using, sir?
I'm using the old Ohio Heritage classic microphone. It's like a studio microphone, like a radio station. Go ahead.
Very interesting. Sounds good to me, Joe. You're sounding good, and you've got a 5.9 signal here also. So congratulations on getting that microphone all repaired and back up and back in service. Those Ohio microphones are really great. I'm a big fan of Ohio microphones, so you won't convince me otherwise, but you're sounding good, sir. Anything else we could do for you?
No, sir. We're running on a 7600 MPED center. I'm getting them all twist up here. I do have an MPED. This is an offset center antenna I'm running up here for 40. All right, thank you, sir. Take care. God bless. Hope it's a good year for everybody. WV8, WYX, and be safe.
All right, Joe, thanks so much for stopping by. Sounding good with your off-center fed and your 7600 and the Heil studio mic. Sounds good. I'll break with Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray Joe in Ohio. ECARS life member 8289 on the lifetime roster. Sounding good. Let's see. Last up on this list, and I appreciate you sticking by here and waiting. Mike, Uniform Foxtrot, come on in.
Good morning. This is Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot. Here in Bristol, Alabama, we've got 42 degrees, bright sunny skies. Looking forward to a wonderful day today. We just had church service online with Church of the Highlands. Worship was a blessing, and we're looking forward to the next afternoon. Thanks so much for having me in. God bless you for what you do for running the net, and everyone please pray for all the problems we're having in our country right now. Stay in prayer in you, and I'll be full. 7
All right. So, Mike Uniform Foxtrot Station, I took a dive with the signal there. I think propagation might be shifting a little bit there, sir. Can you give me your full call sign phonetically again, just so I can get you in the log, sir? Over.
Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot. Roger.
is it Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot? Is that correct?
Roger, Roger.
All right, Tom, got you in the log, and I have you as an ECARS Life member 40104. I do appreciate you stopping by. Sounds like the propagation might have shifted just a little bit because you're, right above the noise. Can copy you, but right above the noise. And otherwise, this is the second time we're speaking. We spoke about 2 months ago. Don't be a stranger. Maybe stop by again in the near future. Anything else we could do for you there, Tom?
Just thanks for having me in, and God bless you, and have a blessed day. KM4NES 73.
All right, Tom, you have a blessed day as well. Thanks so much for stopping by. I'll break with Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot. Tom in Huntsville, Alabama, Life member 40104. It's a long contact, 773 miles. So propagation a little bit spotty for me in that area, but do copy you, and appreciate you stopping by. Got you in the log. All right, this is November 2, Mexico, X-Ray, and 2MXX. You have been listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net. It's coming up to the end of my shift, so I'm not going to take any more check-ins at this time. I think I'll just do everyone a disservice if I did that. But I'm going to turn the net over to the next premier net controller, if he's around, Dave, WA3GIN. Dave, are you around, sir? And this is November 2, Mexico, X-Ray, and 2MXX for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net. Looking for the next premier net control station for the net this morning, Dave, WA3GIN. Dave, are you around, sir?
Yeah, buddy. How are you doing today?
Very good, sir. Wow, you're 20 over today. It's like you're next door. I have a neighbor that checks in usually on my net as well, and he's just a little bit stronger than you, and he lives literally across the street. Over.
Well, that's a good thing. Anyhow, hope you had a good hour, and that you have a great week coming up.
Yeah, Dave, propagation seems pretty good there, sir. I have 23 check-ins, 4 mobile check-ins, 2 QRPs. It's definitely a good day here on the air. So, Dave, I hope you have a great shift, sir. Enjoy some football today. Lots of good stuff to watch today. And, it should be an exciting day. WA3GIN and 2MXX. 7-3, Dave. Thanks so much.
All right, bud. Good deal. Yeah, it wasn't too exciting last night. I don't know what happened to my Steelers. Too many injuries, I think. It's a shame. But there was a little spark of life left in them. Maybe next year. But like you said, tonight is going to be very interesting. Very interesting to see whether these young kids and the Commanders can gather their wits and pull something off that is really unexpected. So, it'll be fun to watch, hopefully. All right, see you later.
All right, Dave, have a great net. Hey, and it's funny, I was talking to my son yesterday, and we're big Giants fans over here, and you know what happened to the Giants this year and the previous years. But, he was lamenting some of the decisions that were made during some of the games. And, I brought up a pretty good point. I haven't heard a lot of people talking about this, but if you look at the franchise values, the values of these NFL football franchises, the Giants are number 4 on the list, the 4th most valuable franchise. So are they going for winning the games, or are they going for winning financially? I don't know. That's something to ponder maybe at another time. But you got to wonder if it's about winning the games or of course the finances involved. Enjoy the games there today, Dave. WA3GIN and 2MXX.
Well, I'm sure the owners think it's about the finances. The beer sales, hot dog, hamburger, chips, fries, etc., whatever they sell at these places now. Parking, seating, shirts, memorabilia, coach jackets, you name it, flags. And of course now I guess they have liquor sales too, so that's where the money is. Then the advertising, and if you count how many times you have to press the mute button during a football game now, you will find out that you are actually getting more minutes of advertising than you are of football. In fact, yesterday's game, they didn't even show the extra point. They were too busy showing commercials. So I think we know the answer to your dilemma. We'll see you later.
All right, thanks, Dave. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. And to a MXX, I'll be out.
All righty, ECARS Radio here on 55 every day, 7:30, 8 o'clock till 1:30 in the afternoon. It's 4 minutes after the hour of 11 o'clock today. It's a Sunday for you retirees. It's the 12th of January. The month is rolling by pretty fast. Here in King George County, where WA3GIN resides, it is 33 sunny degrees. We're standing by for anybody with a schedule. All right, nothing heard. I wish someone would make a schedule with somebody. And we just really would like to see people hooking up, moving off frequency, having QSOs. We don't get too much of that. So, next we're going to look for QRP stations. Any QRP?
WB2 EMR.
Whiskey Baker 2, Echo, Mike, Romeo?
Roger.
All right. Come on in. Tell us who you are, where you are, what are you up to?
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Whiskey Bravo 2, Echo Mike Radio. Handle is Evan, Echo Victor Alpha November, in Bergen County, New Jersey, near New York City, running 5 watts to a long wire. Back to you.
Evan, very good. Nice to work you today. How long is that wire?
About 60 feet from one of the back windows behind the house out to a fence about 60 feet out.
Wow. That's doing a good job for you. You QRP guys, you have all the fun.
Yeah, Roger. Well, it's surprising what you can work with just 5 watts. It's all in the antenna, of course. But it's amazing. I've worked stations in a number of countries just using that low power. Anyway, I don't want to take up the next time, so thank you. 7-3 to everyone. No traffic over that. This is WB2 EMR, back to net control.
All right, Evan. Very good. Have a great Sunday and a good week coming up. That takes care of QRP, I believe, was last call for QRP. Okay, how about mobiles in motion?
Kilo Bravo 3, sideband mobile.
All right, Rudy. JB3KSP. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. All the way home. I ain't like that game either last night, boy. They came back last half. They looked pretty good. But like you say, a lot of injuries. 36 degrees, and the Dave will tell us everybody the Bills there, right?
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. We'll see. I'm trying to think. The first 2 games, probably my expectations are relatively logical. I don't see Green Bay doing a whole lot. What do you think?
I don't know. If they wake up and play a good game, they should. But, you can easily have football. Is that Roger?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Now, I will tell you, I was very happy to see the performance of the Maryland Terps on, I believe it was yesterday or Friday.
I think it was Friday, I think. Yeah, I looked some of that game, too. But then I got out of there, some people running around. But some college games is going to be some rough pickers out of there, right?
Yeah. Well, they're awfully talented, and they know it. That's the problem. And they're getting a little bit silly on the court, making some mistakes they didn't need to make, kept it closer than it needed to be. But then they settled down. They really got to the other coach. Did you see him get thrown out?
No, I missed that part. But they said it was good. My partner looked at it. He called me. Did you see that? I said, man, I missed it. What's a mess out there?
Yeah, I I know Lefty used to get pretty upset. He'd kick a chair once in a while, but this guy, he lost it. He unraveled it. He was stomping up and down. His fists were flying up and down like a 3-year-old who didn't get candy at the grocery store. It was amazing. It was really strange. And he was a good boy, though. He walked out of this without being escorted. So it was just, I don't think he helped his team. All right, well, listen, drive safe and have a good day. Enjoy the games.
Yes, sir. You do the same. Take care. Thanks for picking me up. And be careful. Be kind and be good. Kilo Bravo 3, Killer Sam, Mobile clear.
All righty. Any other mobiles? How about portables? All right, then. 9 minutes after 11, we'll take fixed stations.
Kilo 1, Charlie 1, Mike Romeo. November 2.
Kilo India 1.
Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
KC1MR. I think it was N2ZGN, is that right?
That is correct.
All right, and VE3NEJ, who else?
November 2, Victor Quebec Delta.
All right, N2VQD. Anybody else?
KI4FON.
All right, the voice of Alexandria, KI4FON. We got you, Don. Anyone else? That's a good list. Let's go up north to Beantown Ray, KC1MR. Good morning.
Hey, good morning to you too. It's a beautiful day out. Fresh snow and sunshine is a hot thing to beat. So anyway, Dave, how you doing, buddy?
Nice to hear you there, Ray. We're doing just fine. Thank you very much. We got the Helicrafters SR-150 on the air with an old static 10C, I guess. So the bullet microphone there, I think it's a dynamic mic or ceramic. Maybe it's ceramic. I don't know. But made a few contacts on 40 and a few on 75 meters. And the thing seems to be working pretty well. So can't complain. Got to clean it up. And then we'll move on to the next project. Where are you going to lunch today, Ray?
I don't really know. We got my 12-year-old granddaughter is being taken care of today. She's going shopping, so I have to see where she goes before that. And that microphone is great. I'm looking at the audio scope, and it's perfect. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Good. That's what we like to hear. I'll have to work you. I'll have to work you with the Helicrafters one of these days. This is the Apache. But it's nice to have you check in with us, Ray. Enjoy your granddaughter's time, and we'll look forward to hearing that signal again soon.
Thanks very much. She's has perfect audio with the Apache. Have a good day. Enjoy. Talk to you next time you're on. KC1MR, Beantown Ray. Cheers.
All right, I'll catch you later. I ran into a book yesterday. I was perusing the internet. I have a couple of these handheld mics from Kenwood, KC-27s. Really well-built microphones. Weights in the back, weights in the front. They use I forget who the actual microphone element is made by. Foster is a manufacturer. And interestingly enough, Yaesu also uses Foster elements in some of their handheld mics. So I had a Yaesu microphone. I opened it up, and it was the same element in there. Thought that was pretty interesting. Anyhow, in perusing, I found a book, and it was published by Sam's. Remember Sam's? You had to be around. You had to be around for a while to remember Sam's books. They were great. reference books. And he published a lot. And he published this book on, the actual author was David Miles Hubbard. And this is out of their audio library. And this guy, Hubbard, he was really an audio guru. He studied in the UK, which was the home of the two-band EQ. And he put this book together, 322 pages. He goes over every type of microphone as far as the design, the specs, what their capabilities are. Then he went into the manufacturers of the different microphones. He started with mono and went through the stereo phase and what they were doing with microphones with stereo. And really some fascinating stuff. Lots of pictures, easy to read. So if you think you know everything about microphones there is to know about, I will challenge you on that one and say you need to pick a URL for this thing and check it out. It's a good read. So there you go. That's my 2 cents this morning on the Library Corner. N2ZGN, good morning.
It was very interesting. 7th grade.
I remember Sam's publications also. They were quite interesting. N2ZGN in Peru, where we're sunny, 34 degrees. About 4 degrees, actually 6 degrees higher than what they thought it would get to today. Over.
Yeah, I'll take it. I have an 11-degree driveway, and I just love when the temperature gets up into the 40s after a couple of weeks of ice and snow. So we really haven't had any melt on the yard or in the woods. But lucky for me, the driveway tilts upward and faces south. So it usually melts pretty quickly if the temperature gets up into the 40s and the sun is out. So we're looking forward to a big melt today and the next couple of days. So might be in the upper 40s here tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Thanks for checking in with me, and have a good day.
All right, you guys have a great one. And the Plattsburgh airport was going 26 degrees. That's an hour ago, and that's not too bad. So have a great one. Take care, and N2ZGN.
Alrighty, very good. You can find a link to that book at the worldradiohistory.com. If you look in there and /bookshelf and then throw out Sam's and throw out microphone manual, you'll find it. Next on the list, PE3NEJ. What's going on in Canada?
Hey, Dave. Not much going on up here. It's too cold. I don't know what the temperature. I could find that out in a minute. Yeah, I remember Sam's books. Yeah. Sauce for Dummies, and he did that whole line for dummies, didn't he?
I don't know about that. It makes sense, but I don't know about that.
Yeah, there was a whole bunch of for dummies lines. There was radio and DOS and woodworking, all kinds of stuff. And they were quite informative. But
this fella's a Canadian, right?
For Dummies around here somewhere. And Windows for Dummies when that Windows 3.11 came out, or 3.1. So, hey, I need a power supply and a battery for my laptop. One killed the other, and I don't know which, but it doesn't matter. Got a new power supply. Get a battery from Amazon, I open it up. It comes in a box, inside some foam, inside an anti-static bag that's sealed. This one, I looked at it, pick it up. It's covered in fingerprints. There's no bag on it. This send me out a used battery. I only got 2 years out of the brand new one I got last time, so these things are $40. They don't last.
Huh, maybe it was a return.
Well, it is now, because I'm going to send it back.
Yeah, they should tell you if it's a return or not. You should get a special price for that.
Well, this was full price, and that's what I got, so it's a return now. So as soon as the other one comes in today, this one's going back.
Yeah. This guy Hubbard's a Canadian. He's one of your brethren up there. You should read his book.
I should do a lot of things, Dave. Anyway, I got a phone call happening here, so I'll chat with you later. 73VE3NEJ.
All right. We'll see you later. N2VQD, good morning.
Good morning, and good morning to everybody. I'm Lynette from snowy north central West Virginia. So, hope you're doing well up there, sir. I'm just counting down, waiting for the football game to come on. My team is first up today, the Bills. So, we'll be doing that and trying to stay warm. It's about 25 degrees, and actually a little melting's finally going on. Probably 14, 15 inches of snow on the ground. N2VQD, back to you.
All right, fine business. What's the name there?
Randy, Romeo Alpha November Delta Yankee. We're in Fairmont, West Virginia.
All right, Randy, real good. You got a lot of ice on your antenna today?
No, the antenna's inside. It's an attic antenna, so don't have to worry about that.
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. Well, I was curious about that. You got some RF on your audio this morning.
Yeah, I'm still working to solve that problem. I got the amplifier on, so I think I need to track that down a little better.
Well, it's not as bad as some I've heard, but it's detectable because the band is so quiet this morning. Good luck with that. That's a lot of fun. And come back anytime. There's always somebody here. Give you a radio check.
Roger, Roger. Hope everybody has a great day. And M2VQD, clear, back to you.
I'm interested to see what the Bills do also. Next on the list, the voice of Alexandria, KI4FON. Come on in, Don.
Hey, good evening, Dave. Good sunshiny day today. Temperature is going up to 45, or 45 of it. Getting into a little more snow raw out. So anyway, just Saturday morning, Sunday morning. Good day.
Yeah. Man, I tell you what, I love the way that 7300 sounds. You got that thing tuned up just perfectly. And it's a good RF signal as well. You're coming down the river here pretty strong. So it's working good. Best I can tell. I might get up there this week, depending on how the testing goes on the new controller for the 625 machine. We'll see. I know that roof is probably covered with snow, so I'm in no rush. But yeah, I might get up there. Friday. We'll see what happens. I'm trying to duplicate the environment exactly the way it is. And I need a link radio to do that, so I'm waiting for one of my buddies to put together a link radio. We can plug it into the controller and see how they talk to each other. That's the plan. We'll see what happens. In any event, thanks for checking in. Say hello to the boss. Over.
Hi. Yeah. She's a day in the day of the day. Anyway, Saturday's Landing Street. See you later.
All right, 7-3 to you, sir. That takes care of that list. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz. It's 23 minutes after the hour. It's Sunday. Looks like the weather's pretty nice up and down the Mid-Atlantic region today. So people are out and about. If you live in the backwoods, then maybe not so much. But urban areas, I believe the roads are dry. And air traffic is flowing at the normal rate. Not too many cancellations. So things are getting back to normal. At least over here. If you get a chance to see any of the videos from California, there's some very famous places there that were destroyed by fire. You know, one of them was the famous Hollywood sign up there in the cliffs in the Palisades. And the other one, if you recall, there's some pretty intense antenna farms up on the ridge, and a lot of business band, a lot of repeaters, along with commercial radio and television towers there, and many of those facilities were scorched. So there's a lot of rebuilding that's going to have to take place over there, not just the buildings and the homes, but also the radio communications infrastructure is taking quite a beating. ECARS Radio on 55, we're standing by for check-ins. You don't have to be a member to check in.
Charlie, November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-ray Echo. Whiskey Alpha 3, November, Fox Victor.
All right, 3 CEI, 3 GLT, 2 YXE, 3 NFV. Who else?
November 3, Mike Foxtrot Lima.
All right, 3 MFL. We'll go with these. CEI, come on in, Ed.
WH3GIN, WB1CEI, 1688 on the roster here. Morning, David. 33 degrees up north here. No wind today. Bright sunshine. Nice day out there. And so I just want to say good morning to you. Have a great day. Be safe out there. And it looks like it's going to be a nice week all week. No rain, no snow, and nothing in sight. It's going to be up in the 40s. So spring is back again. Then it'll be back to winter. Thanks, David. Have a great week. Be safe. Good to hear you. WH3GIN, WB1CEI. Thanks, David.
All righty, Ed. Real good. Thank you very much. I agree, and I'm looking forward to a good week, weather-wise and health-wise. And I guess we'll see how the rest of it goes. 3 GLT. Good morning.
Good morning from November 3, Golf Lima Tango. Good morning, Dave, and everyone who's listening. This is Gary, Golf Alpha Radio Yankee from beautiful northern Lancaster County at 34 degrees, heading up to about 38 today. And so we'll enjoy the sunshine. Just returned home from the very cold south. So just wanted to make sure the radio was working fine, and I had to update the flex this morning. So I got that accomplished, and so it seems like everything's working. Everything is where I left it before I left. But we're back, and it's good to be home. Good morning to you. November 3, Golf Lima Tango here.
Okay, Gary, very fine. Nice to have you checking in with us today. Yes, sounds like everything is working. Appreciate you jumping in to say hello and welcome home. I guess the South got some of that cold weather. They don't usually, but they certainly did this time around. Interesting way to start the winter for them, for sure. Next on the list, 2 YXE.
Good morning, Dave. Thanks for taking my call. KD2YXE. Mike up in Syracuse, New York, about halfway to Marcellus. It's a beautiful day here compared to the time of the year it is. We got 30 degrees right outside the shack, and it's warming up. It's just all in all going to be a nice, relaxing day. Nobody's going to have to be a shoveling and a this and a that. And just thought I'd check in and say hello. And thank you for taking my call. KD2YXE on the side.
Okay, Mike, fine business. And good to have you in here today. Good signal. All the signals are actually pretty nice and sounding pretty good. You couldn't hear the splatter from Joan up on 5.8. I still think we need to have a GoFundMe for her and get her a 7300. Come on, guys. Somebody step up, make it happen. Next on the list, N3, NFV.
Okay, Dave, good morning. And it's kind of interesting. I didn't think the band was in as good a shape as yesterday when we spoke. I think everybody was up about 2 S units on the TS2000 here. I don't hear Joan, but I hear that complaint frequently. Maybe the distance is just right for us. I do check in over there once in a while when she's on her duty period. And she's never real strong, and that might be why. I just don't get the provocation from the splatter, and so it's not noticeable here. Dan out there, EEW, is a little bit further west and south. He's been tough the last couple of years to check in, and the guys in South Cars are really getting tough here the last year. Used to be I could make the rounds, and actually ECARS here was the one that was lower for me, and I always attributed that to the guys that were over in New Jersey and down around Cape May and stuff were just too close to me or something, since I'm in Bucks County, Pennsylvania here. So anyway, that's the report on propagation. Fun chatting with you about the TS2000 there. And I did hear you say you were working on a Helicopters SR-120 or something. I'm going to have to look that one up. But it sounds like something I should know, since I originally got my cam license in 1967. And an SR-120 or something like that might have been around that vintage, I think, by the number, but unless it's a military number or something like that. So I'll say good morning and good afternoon to everybody here on ECARS. Back to you, Dave. This is WA3NFB.
All right, very good. Well, I have the Aggie pointed 30 degrees, and so basically the side of the antenna to Joan. So that's 15 dB attenuation there, and that helps a lot. And then the back of the antenna, of course, to South Cars, although they have such a horrid net control operators there. They just splatter all over the place. Joan, she's a blind operator. She does really well for her challenges there, and I think she had got an old analog radio, so it's actually quite amazing that she's able to do what she does there and run that 5.8. And so we're always impressed with that, but we'd just love to have her have a great radio as well. The propagation is probably not as good as it was yesterday, but it's not noisy, so the copy is good. And you're coming in really good here too. I receive on 2 receivers simultaneously. One of them is on a beverage antenna. It's a very low noise antenna. And then the other one is on the transmit antenna. I listen to both of them simultaneously. And it's so much fun because the signal waves come in. Sometimes they come in with a slight delay. And you get this sort of reverb kind of sound coming through. And it's just the way that the radio signal is delivered to the wire. It's fascinating stuff. I did take a recording of your 2000 this morning. I turned the volume down on the main antenna and just listened on the beverage. I don't know how it came through because I've never done that before, so let's take a listen and see what happened.
This is D2EG.
Alrighty, so I just learned something. I can only record on the main receiver, not the secondary receiver, or maybe I have to tell it something to do that. But we always learn something today, for sure. All righty. Anything else for the net?
No, I think that's it. Yeah, maybe an old Hammerland or something. Some of those old SP, or what were they? Some of those Hammerland receivers were all set up for diversity, where they had two antenna inputs. I think they were primarily used for military teletype service or commercial teletype service, but they had some means for antenna diversity right out of the box, as I recall. All right, Dave, 7-3 to everybody, WA3NFB.
All righty, very good. Yeah, the FT1000 Delta had diversity reception. The Apaches do an amazing job with that. I'm not using it like that, though, however. I guess I could, but I haven't fooled with that part of it yet. There's so many things this thing can do, and I haven't played with probably 50% of them, of the features in there I haven't used. So, it's just an awful... I don't know how those guys even figured it all out and then built it. Work. Unbelievable. What an accomplishment. We'll catch you later. Come back. Next on the list, 3MFL.
Good morning, November 3, Mike, Foxtrot, Lima. Name here is Mike in the Kilo Echo. We're up here, down here, around here, in Southeast Mass. Beautiful, sunny day. The temperature's going up. We got a little bit of snow last night. Probably about another 2 inches on top of the 2 inches we had yesterday. And that melted, and then it came back. Beautiful day. No wind. It's been quiet. Just figured I'd check in. I saw the live stream on the old interwebs there, and I figured I'd tune down here and catch to that. And it's an absolute beautiful day. Got to go outside, see if I can go get an 80-foot crank-up tower today. Turning back over to net control, November 3, Mike, Foxtrot, Lima.
Okay, Mike, sounds like a plan to me. What brand is that tower going to be?
Oh, God, I don't know what it is. It's just old and in pieces, and I'm going to see if I can piece it back together. And
oh, wow.
An old,
well,
Harbor Freight.
If it's a
want to be lazy and push buttons.
Oh, let's see. Rex? They're easy to put back together. There's a guy in California that still sells all the parts. And he's quite good, actually. So hopefully it's one of those. I don't recall. They made 105 foot, and then I don't recall what the other sizes were underneath that. But they did pretty good. The one I have is almost 50 years old, so no complaints there. Good luck with that. Let us know how it goes.
Well, I will. The XYL won't let me put up more than not too much. I got to try to sneak this one in on its own. But $100 is $100. So the guy said bring a trailer. So that's what I'm going to do. It's already on the ground. It's in pieces. Well, see if I can cobble it back together. Back to net control. Y'all have a fine morning. November 3, Mike Foxtrot, Lima.
Okay, good. You taking some buddies with you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, because you're going to need them. Even if it's in pieces. They're heavy pieces, especially the bottom. The bottom piece is going to be really heavy. Do you know if it's a tilt over or if it's on a trailer?
Have no idea. Just saw a few pictures on Facebook Marketplace. I'm going to scrounge around his little junkyard there and see if he's got some more bits and bobbles for it. But yeah, we'll figure it out.
Sounds like a nice spring project.
Oh yeah, or a nice winter field day project.
Well, Yeah, if you can put it up without a base. I don't know if I want to mess with concrete during the winter time. That's going to take a lot of concrete, anyway, tilt up or not. All right, well, we'll look for updates from you. Be safe out there.
Roger, 7-3. November 3, Mike Fox, Lima.
There you go. There's a guy. Here we are in the middle of January, and the ham radio blood is flowing hot up there in 3MFL. ECARS Radio on 55, WA3GIN, listening for any check-in. Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima.
Kilo Echo 8 Kilo. Kilo Foxtrot 4 Kilo Foxtrot Lima Alpha Echo.
Okay, I got WF1L. Who's the Kilo Foxtrot? That was a very, you have to say that call again.
KB1MAK, Celebration 1 Mike America Kilo.
Delta, name here is Rick. Lima Stroke Alpha Echo.
Okay, just the Stroke Alpha Echo.
Yeah, Roger. This is Tracy KF4 KFL. Kilo Foxtrot 4 Kilo Foxtrot Lima. How copy?
Okay, Kilo Foxtrot 4 Kilo Foxtrot Echo, is that right?
London, Lima.
Okay, Lima. That's a mouthful. KF4 KFL /AE. Come on in.
Can you go ahead and get the W station that came in first?
No, I want you to come in first.
All right. I'll concede. Anyway, just to let you know, Dave, I'm still working on this 991 up here that you talked about a couple weeks ago, last week or whatever it was, or whatnot. So I'm still working with that and whatnot. And I took the exam yesterday and for extra and actually passed it. So I'm still working on the administrative part of it to get the to be able to remove the Stroke Alpha Echo there. But other than that, you're coming in here very, very strong, about 5'7", 5'8", and whatnot. So, and this is on the ST710 with the G5RV.
Okay, very good. And tell you what, the 710 sounds very good. Take a listen.
5'7", 5'8", and whatnot. So, and this is on the ST710 with the G5RV.
There you go. Now I recorded that at 2.4 kilohertz, so that's the typical listening bandwidth here. Yeah, I might pick up some more fidelity if I go to 2.7, but it sounds very good. I like the sound. So congratulations on upgrading and on your efforts there. And if you can get the 991 to look as good and sound as good as this radio here, you'll be well accomplished.
Yeah, Roger. I might get do what I might do is I might take the FT710 off from the desk right now and then replace it with the 991 and then tune everything up on the G5RV or one of the other two antennas that I have and then put it back into the truck or something like that. So one of the other things I want to do is do a little bit of internal debate or a little experimenting here. I have the FT710 to 991 ports, and I've also got a FPM300, and I'm trying to figure out what would be the best combination to do when I'm mobile. So I got a little bit of flexibility here, and I'm trying to figure it out and whatnot. So anyway, I'll turn it over back to you. Thanks for the congratulations, and we'll catch you down the log. WA3GIN KF4 KFL. Back to you, sir.
Okay, good deal. Well, you're in for a fun ride. Just be real careful when you're radioing and driving at the same time. So many nutballs out there. But you're doing good. There's a new ham, and it's got a really good sound. Now, I know there's others trying to check in, but you're on top of each other, so try and listen for each other and space them out. All right, WF1L, come on in.
All righty. Well, good morning. This is WF1L, Bill in Dover, and we're just sitting here looking to buy a bookcase I got a couple of old radios that I want to keep that I've been working on trying to get operational, and I got one of them going, but I need to get the tabletop back so I can do the second radio. So I got to buy a bookcase to put the silly radio on because I don't have any other shelf space here in the shack. So that's going to set me back another $40 or $50 and a couple of weeks waiting for it to show up. So there we go. So, hey, if I want to keep them and display them, I got to have a place to put them. So there we go. Anyway, this is WF1L. Been enjoying the morning. Just looking out the window at the melting snow, which isn't melting soon enough to suit me. But we still got quite a bit of it out there. So, but I'm glad. Hopefully, my flowers will be. It'll help the flowers in the spring when they come up. So either that or I may end up having crocuses come up through the snow here. Hi. This is WF1L. Back to net control.
All right, Bill, real good. Our Christmas cactus started blooming this week, so we're happy about that. Tell me something. How close are you to the state EOC over there in Delaware?
It's about 20 miles north of me. Just over the county line in Newcastle County, right off the number 1 road, which is the toll road that goes north and south to the beaches.
Right. Do they have a volunteer group there, an amateur radio volunteer group to give them Oxcom support?
I don't think they do. I think it's all state guys.
Oh, interesting. So there's state employees that are also hams?
Yeah. Now we have for the county EOC, which is just about 2 miles from my house. Our club mans that. We have our own station and everything in the building, right there in the control center.
Okay. We've been doing some Friday evening drills here with the DC HS EMA, and we've been having HF radio checks with FEMA and MDEM and VDEM. And I know that Delaware was on the list, but they haven't checked in. We haven't heard from them either on the team view or on the radio. Either way, so I was just wondering if they were going to, or if there was something that was keeping them from doing that. But anyhow, it's been interesting. We have getting participants from some of the NOVA local governments there. It's Montgomery County, Fairfax, PG County, not Arlington. So I just thought, that's interesting. I know Delaware has good propagation on HF. That would be an easy one to pull off. All right. Well, thanks for the info, Bill. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Sussex County also has a big ham involvement down there in the south end of the state.
Yeah. Well, it's not my show. We represent Arlington, so I was just curious about that, though. But thanks for the input.
Sure. Got one question for you.
Go for it.
I was using a web SDR that's either in Alexandria or Arlington. I was just wondering if you happen to know what it was.
It's probably the one in Springfield, Virginia, which is just, adjacent to Alexandria.
Okay. Yeah, I was trying out my breadboard transmitter, and I was able to get a trace on the waterfall from my little transmitter. It's putting out probably not much more than a fraction of a watt. Go ahead.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, it doesn't take much. If you have a good antenna, you can throw it out there.
Yep, Roger. Okay, well, thank you very much, and enjoy your day. WF1L.
Okay, and also, Bill, NJ2US has a fantastic receiving antenna field over there on Cape May, and so his SDR is also a good one to try.
Yeah, funny. I couldn't get his, but I did get the one over there in Virginia. So that was a puzzle. But hey, it is what it is. Propagation's funny. WF1L. KB1MAK, Kilo Boston 1 Mike America Kilo, over.
One day you're not hurt, and then next day you're 10 over. So, well, enjoy your kit building there. Which one are you putting together?
This is actually already put together. It's one that was built by a guy by the name of Bob Dennison back in the 90s to his own design. It's a TNT built on a piece of breadboard with a number 27 tube.
Oh, wow. Take a picture of that, put it on your website.
Yeah, I got pictures. I just haven't put it on the QRZ yet.
All righty, we'll look forward to seeing them. I heard a station come in there, WB1MAK. Are you there?
Yes, this is KB1MAK. We're in Waterford, Connecticut. Is it okay to ask you a couple of questions over?
Sure, come in and give us your name and what is it?
Yeah, thanks a lot. We appreciate it. My name is Tom. We're in Waterford, Connecticut. The first question would be trying to get my old Kenwood TS830S that I love dearly. It's great audio and stuff like that, up and running. The tubes may have been damaged. I have two 6146Ws that I bought at our ham auction up here in Ledford, Connecticut. And I'm just wondering, I read something on the internet said that might not be usable in that transceiver. Is there something special about a 6146W as compared to the other 6146s? Back to you.
I don't know. It's been too long. We used to always go, we would gravitate to the 6146 Bravo or Alpha. I'm not sure that the W is that much different, actually. Anybody have an answer for that one?
Hey, 3NEJ.
Come on in.
Hey, years ago, we got a bunch of those W's, and we were told they were radar tubes. They were designed for pulse modulation.
Oh, okay. Pulse modulation. So they should do fine on the sideband.
Well, I would think so.
Yeah, I've used pulse tubes before, like the 41000. So I wouldn't worry about it.
No, there's a pair running. Well, they're not running in my 830 because it needs to be recapped. But when it's recapped, that's what's in it.
There you go. All right, there's your answer, Tom.
I appreciate that. Thanks greatly. I'll have to give it a try because I've been having trouble getting out with it. I mean, I had some great days, and then the next day it's like dead in the water. So, I mean, I'm not the best troubleshooter, but maybe it's the tubes starting to falter. So I might have to try those 6146s I bought. They look new, but they're the W, so only time will tell. We'll have to give it a shot. The last question, and thanks for letting me in again. How am I doing? Because I'm on my 7300 here, which I haven't used for quite a while. And I wonder how I'm doing and what your location might be. I'm in Waterford, Connecticut. Back to you with the signal and location report.
Okay, fine. You're a 59+5. We're in the northern neck of Virginia, 50 miles south of Washington, D.C., 90 miles west of the Atlantic Ocean. And, take a look at the 12BY7 driver. Those run very hot, and it may well be you need a new driver, or you just may need to go through alignment. That's an old radio, and so you may need to tweak the driver coils there. Also make sure once you get those tubes in that you neutralize them. Otherwise, that can be an issue of a different sort. But that's what I would look at. The only other thing I would look at is the high voltage supply. The high voltage caps usually only last about 10 years, 10, 15 years. So you want to take a look at that. and see if they've ever been changed. You might want to go ahead and swap them out before they fail. KB1MAK WA3GIN.
Thank you greatly. This is KB1MAK. We thank you for letting me in, and we appreciate it. Best to all of you. Happy New Year and 73. Thanks for the info. Take care. Bye now.
Alrighty. Take care, and we'll look forward to hearing that Kenwood on the air. ECARS Radio, 53 minutes after the hour. WA3GIN taking check-ins.
This is KG2ED, Echo 8 from Long Island, New York.
Kilo Mike 4 November, Hotel November.
I got KC2ED, KM4NHN. Hello, Joe. Anybody else?
Kilo 5 Whiskey Victor Alpha.
Echo 8 Kilo Whiskey.
Alrighty. I got K5WVA and Kilo Bravo. I think that's you, Ted, is it? KB8 KB? And my buddy up in New Hampshire? Did anybody hear him?
Yeah.
Hey, you're there for a minute. We'll come back to you. KC2ED, come on in.
Hi, this is Rich. I'm here in Long Island. I'm just testing out my old 767 Yaesu DX. Wonder how I sound.
Yeah, you sound good.
Thanks everybody, and Happy New Year.
All right, same to you, Rick. KM4NHN. Hello, neighbor.
WA3GIN, KM4NHN. Good morning, neighbor. Dave, I hope you're doing well. I don't know how much snow y'all got it that way. We got about 4 inches on Monday and about another 2 inches on Friday, and we still got snow on the ground out here. And I talked to Chris across the river. He said he got about 7 inches over in St. Mary's. But things are going pretty good here. Had a pretty good week, other than a breakdown with my truck. And I just wanted to jump in and say hi to you. I hadn't spoke to you in a while, so I decided to come over here. KM4NHN.
All right, Joe. Well, you're sounding really good. And we got about a foot, I think, altogether. So it's pretty. We've certainly enjoyed it. Our 2-mile driveway is taking a heck of a beating. The old Belle Isle Road is a gauntlet right now. And a lot of the people that use it don't know how to drive. They drive around with their empty pickup trucks, and the tail end just bounces up and down and beats the hell out of the road. I guess they can't figure it out. Then again, they don't work on it, so they don't care. But you're sounding good, Joe. And sorry about your truck. Hope it was something simple. Over.
Oh yeah, I think it's something simple. It's just something that I'm not comfortable working on. It's the alternator.
Oh yeah, that's simple. That's a quick fix. It should be any. Is it a Ford?
No, it's a Toyota.
Oh, goodness gracious. Well, if it was a Ford, you can find plenty of alternators in a junkyard. But I don't know about Toyotas. Where's a Toyota dealer around here?
See, there's one in Fredericksburg and one in Gloucester and one in Mechanicsville, Virginia. And I think there's one up in Waldorf, too.
Oh, they're not close by. How will you get it? You just run on the battery till you get there?
No, I got the local mechanic to order me a part from Napa. It's a 2013, so, and Napa's got them.
Oh, right. So he can put it in for you. So you're not going to Toyota. Okay. That sounds good. Well, I wonder why that thing... Well, I guess it's old enough. Yeah, that's old enough. I wouldn't feel bad about that. That sounds like a reasonable failure. All right, well, thanks for checking in with me, Joe.
Okay, Dave, 7-3. It's good to talk to you, too. KM4, NA10.
All right, we'll see you later. K5 WVA. How's West Virginia?
Hey, Dave. Oh, it's snowy. We got about a foot and a half laying on the ground. Had to go to the doctor on Friday, so we had to use the extreme off-road mode in the Jeep. But we got out and got back in okay. They don't plow too much around here. The weather's promising to get above freezing today, and I do need a little bit of thawing going on, so I'd like to see that happen. And then I guess it's going to get cold again, so there you go. It's winter.
Yeah, we know what you're talking about. We've got an 11-degree hill here we have to go up and down, and have to have the chains on. You don't go anywhere unless you have your chains on. But once you get to the main road, you don't need them anymore. So I've gotten quite good at taking them, putting them on, taking them off, putting them on, taking them off. It's just the way it goes sometimes. Listen, thanks for checking in. Hope everything's good with you.
I appreciate it. Just wanted to jump on the net there while I'm waiting for something to show up on email. So have a great one and try to stay warm.
Oh, yeah. We'll certainly do that. ECARS Radio, WA3GIN listening.
V3RWJ.
All right, V3RWJ, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. You're about 10 over 9 up here, so looks like the band is pretty good. I can hear Joan above us. Hi. Don't really have anything to add. Just wanted to give you a check-in right at the end. V3RWJ.
All righty. Thank you very much for checking in with us. And appreciate it. My time is up. I wanted to go back to one station there. KE8KW. Ted, are you on frequency? Ted. Fine, but I guess he couldn't hang out. All righty. Well, that takes care of it for me, boys and girls. Enjoy your Sunday, and have a good week. I think the weather forecast for most of us is going to be fairly reasonable for wintertime, so something to look forward to. All the best. Eat well, be well, and be nice. We'll see you later. And now we'll shoot this thing over to Superpower Maximum Premium Quality Service Station in Cape May, New Jersey. NJ2US, what's up?
Hey, good afternoon, Dave. That was, you struggled with 10. Kilo Echo 8, Kilo Whiskey. You had him all over the map. But he disappeared. Let me try him. KE8KW NJ2US. Oh, I think he got mad at you.
Oh, he didn't get mad. I don't know if he was in his mobile and just getting home or what. But I heard him. I heard him in there.
Okay. Well, it's 38 degrees here. It's warm as it's been in over a week, and it's icicles and snow dripping and melting away. You can almost see it melt away in plain view. It's just melting away. Love it.
Yeah, I like to see the melt on the asphalt. It can stay on the ground as long as it wants. It's beautiful, but I like to go up and down without the chains. My shoulders don't bend as much as they used to, and trying to latch those things in on the inside of the tire is a PITA. All caps, underscore, and highlighted.
Exclamation point. All right. Have a great day. Enjoy football.
Yeah, we'll see. I like them to be close. Otherwise, it's not much fun. Have a good hour. The band's reasonable.
A little bit of splatter from 258, but that's par for the course. 73, Dave. WA3GIN, November, Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. Name is Jeff, Juliet Echo, Foxtrot. I'm in Cape May County, South Jersey. About 15 miles inland in the deep in the Pine Barrens, a little burg called Woodbine, population 2,000. And we're running about 1,300 watts peak envelope power. The antenna's a 600-foot horizontal loop. It's flung up there about 65 feet, fed with open wire feed line. ACOM 2000A amplifier, transceivers, a Apache Lab 7000, and the software is Thetis. We'll pause here at the top of the hour for any mobiles. Any mobiles? Mobiles always have priority on ECARS. We'll start out looking for mobiles. Any mobiles for ECARS? November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra.
Kilo Charlie 3, Whiskey Foxtrot, Quebec.
Kilo Charlie 3, Whiskey Foxtrot, Quebec. You didn't sign mobile, but are you mobile?
I'm in my mobile vehicle in the middle of my driveway.
All right, Rich. We'll accept that. Go ahead.
I'm just Rick from Pennsylvania. I'm actually putting together a little, ham radio bus with a UHF, VHF, and HF so I can go start doing some park stuff. I'm only about a year in on the general license, so I'm just enjoying myself.
Oh, that's awesome, Rick. Congratulations on that, and good luck to you with your operations. Are you familiar with this net?
No, sir, I'm not. I was just flipping through here, just seeing what I could pick up with this mobile antenna, and I just figured I'd try it out. I actually haven't spoken to anyone on HF on this antenna yet. And, where's your location, if you don't mind?
No, I don't mind. I'm in Cape May County, South Jersey, and it's your lucky day, Rick, because this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. It's a service net that's been around since 1968, and it was primarily created to service the mobile amateur radio community. And it's morphed into a half-day service net. It runs from 7:30 in the morning till 1:30 in the afternoon. Mobiles always have priority here, preferably on the road, mobiling along, but you're in the driveway. You didn't know. Check us out online. We have memberships. We have over 2,000 members, Rick. If you got a pen and paper there, jot this down. Go to your website, ECARS7255.com. That's ECARS7255.com, and join up. We'll give you a membership number. Membership never required to check in, however. Your signal is 59. My name is Jeff, Juliet Echo, Fox. Thanks for stopping by. Is there anything else you need from this service net, Rick? Over.
No, thanks for the signal report. You give me about 9 pound loud and clear here in Western Pennsylvania. Thanks for taking the time. Have a good day. Kilo Charlie 3, Whiskey Foxtrot.
All right, Rick. What's a 9 pound? What's that?
Oh, I guess coming from TB. 9 on the meter, just into the red.
All right, brother. I'm just trying to transition you out of CB into the world of amateur radio. I didn't mean to put you on the spot there at all, but I did tweak you just a little bit on that. Roger?
Oh, that's all right. I'd like to... People tell me the 5'9" all the time, and I understand it, but I don't want to give someone a false reading, so I just kind of go by the numbers on the screen, because they're all the same for most of us, I would think.
You'll get the hang of it, brother. Good luck and welcome to amateur radio. It's kind of something that'll just sink in over time. If you just spend more time listening than transmitting, you're going to pick up quite a bit. And generally, the signal report it shouldn't be about the meter, to be honest. Look, I don't need to lecture you, man. You know what the heck you're doing. You're going to be just fine. What do you do for a living?
I own an auto repair facility here. About 15 years. Me and my wife work there, just the two of us.
Well, you talk about mom and pop. That's pretty proud, Rick. Good for you. And you come from a pretty notable part of the country that's been in the news recently. And I don't know if you were around that day.
My mom, my sister, my dad, and a few good friends where I was camping that weekend. I didn't get to go.
Frightening day for sure. But the bright light is at the end of the tunnel, and it's going to be the dawn of a new day. Rick, 73 to you. Come on back. Just like I said, listen up, and you'll get the way of the world and amateur radio, and you'll put those CB days quickly behind you. Have a great day, Rick.
Appreciate the time. 73.
73, Rick. That's Kilo Charlie 3, Whiskey Fox, Quebec. He's trying out a new mobile in his driveway. Why do we drive on parkways and park on driveways? I haven't figured that out yet. Any other mobiles? Mobiles for ECARS. Mobiles only, please. November Juliet 2, uniforms here. Let's try that again. I'm listening for mobiles. Fellas, if you're in the mobile, your best bet to get my attention is to say your full call sign clearly and phonetically. Mobiles for ECARS. November Juliet 2, uniforms here.
Victor Alpha 3 Tango mobile.
It's going to be one of those days, fellas. Very good. The Victor Alpha 3 Tango. Say your full call again and go ahead with your check-in.
Victor Alpha 3 Tango
Victor Alpha 3 Tango !? Foxtrot. What's the middle letter? I'm sorry, guys. It's just one of those days. Let's take a list of check-ins. We'll go get mobiles a little bit later on. Everybody gets their acts together. I just don't know. I don't know. You know what it is? It's playoff season. I think that's why everybody's on edge. I'm pretty sure that's it. So with that, I'm going to take check-ins from anybody, anywhere, fellas. So try to space them out. That's about the weirdest thing any net controller can say, because clearly you guys can't hear each other, so you just transmit on top. Let me see what I can do with the pileup. I just need your full call sign phonetically one time. If you don't present it to me one time phonetically, you're not going to make the list. This is ECARS, November Juliet 2, uniforms here.
Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Romeo Whiskey Juliet.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec, America.
Kilo Echo 8, Kilo Whiskey.
November 1, Echo Sierra.
Relay, Victor Alpha 3, Tango Foxtrot Mobile.
All right, congratulations, fellas. That was very nicely done. That was a real group. And look, they don't call it amateur radio for nothing. I totally get that. But here's the layout, and it's going to go first with Victor Alpha 3, Tango Foxtrot. Stand by. Heard on that list was November 1, Echo Sierra, Kilo Echo 8, Kilo Whiskey, Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec, America, November 2, Zulu Golf, November, Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet, Victor Echo 3, Romeo Whiskey Juliet, and KC1MR. Ray, you'll be first after the mobile. VA3 Tango Foxtrot. Mobile or a relay station? Go ahead. All right, fellas, let's see if we can get it together here. Victor Alpha 3 Tango Foxtrot. You're being called by Net Control. November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra, over.
This is Victor Alpha 3. You're 5'7" and 212.
Greg, QSL, thank you for that report. You are 44 in Cape May, New Jersey, and I understand one of the fellows relayed you in. It's making sense to me now. Greg, is there anything I can do for you? Any traffic?
Nothing station. That's Greg Day 17.
All right, and who tried to relay, Greg? Who was that station that graciously provided the relay?
That was VE3RWJ.
Chris, nice job. I appreciate that. And you're hearing him pretty good, guy? Give him a report.
Actually, I'm hearing him about 4x5 as well. Not very strong either, but I am hearing him.
Okay, Chris, very good. Greg, thank you for checking in. Pretty late mobile signal, and if you want to come back or change something, just yell recheck. We'll get you back in here or listen for when I call mobiles, which I do very frequently. So thank you for the relay. That was Chris with the relay, VE3 Romeo Whiskey Juliet. And in fairness to Chris, let me go ahead and get you officially checked in. Anything to offer today, Chris?
Nope, nothing else other than I have to follow your drive on a parkway joke. Why are doctors and lawyers just practicing? When are they going to stop practicing and start, I don't know, performing?
Yeah, getting it right. Yeah, I know. Well, I think the worst part about that is they still charge you either way. I kind of wonder when they're done practicing, do their rates go up?
I hope not.
All right, Chris, thanks a lot. Touche. Very well done, my friend. Take care and welcome aboard. It's looking forward to having you as the 51st state, brother. All right. My Canadian friends. Let me tell you something about our Canadian friends here in amateur radio. You will never meet a more dedicated, more proficient group of amateur radio operators. You never hear lids from Canada. That's something that's just unique to the United States of America. We have the most lids. I'm not going to say we're proud of it, but I never hear a Canadian lid. And you can follow me on that and just listen to any VEVA station and you tell me how they operate and how they present themselves as radio amateurs in the truest sense of the word. Congratulations. Chris, have a great day and thank you very much. KC1MR, Ray, how are you?
I'm fantastic, and it's a beautiful day today. Temperature is about 40 degrees, wall-to-wall sunshine, and a couple inches of snow on the ground. Not too bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm watching it melt. It's all the way up to 39 degrees. I fully expect it to break 40, which means the only snow that's going to remain here will be on the grassy areas, and all the hard surfaces will be nice and dry. The places where we walk will be nice and dry. We won't be dragging water into the house and have to do the ritual of changing shoes and taking shoes off and doing all that nonsense, because you know how the wives are. Take those shoes off. You were just in the snow. You're dragging water on because they always walk around the house in bare feet or stocking feet, so they're always stepping in the puddles that the guys are bringing in, Ray. Hope you have a good day.
Yes. Yeah, that's why I wear loafers. Anyway, I'm having a great day. You sound fabulous as usual. And your width is around 285, which is good. Have a good day, buddy. KC1MR, Beantown Ray. Cheers.
Thank you, Ray. 73 to you, by the way. 5'9" plus, equating to on, I can take anywhere from 1 to 5 S meters here. I'll take the average. You're about 10 to 15 dB over S9 on average between the various antennas, receivers, and meters. 73, Ray. KC1MR 1811, lifetime member. Next up, speaking of sense of humor and Canadians representing with the most non-lid amateur radio population I've ever heard, VE3NEJ. Go ahead.
Hey, Jeffrey. Well, I don't know if we go as far as to say non-lid. We get a few, and then they get tuned up, you know. The guys with the short sleeves and the big arms, they pay them a visit.
See, that's how it's done, and you can actually still do that here, but there's too many cameras, Terry. You just don't have as many surveillance cameras as we do.
Yeah, up here nobody cares. Yeah, they got cameras everywhere, don't they? That's okay. And just remember, when somebody gives you a signal report of 9 pounds, remember, from Canada, it's 2.2 pounds per kilo, so you have to do your own conversion.
Oh, brother, that was a good one. Absolutely. Poor guy. It's tough. It's tough when you come out of CB. I got to tell you, I'm so glad my pop rescued me from CB. I didn't know radio from Adam. Didn't know amateur radio. First time I was introduced to a radio was a 100 milliwatt channel 14 CB walkie-talkie, and I thought that was fascinating, not knowing what the world was going to behold to me as time went on. And somebody introduced me to CB for about a week, and my dad came running in the room and said, whoa. No, if you're going to have an interest in radio, you're not doing it on CB, young man. You're going to get your amateur radio license. He made me study, and so I never really fully caught the CB bug. And at age 12, I jumped right into amateur radio, and I've been slick ever since, Terry.
Well, you got to start somewhere, and some of them just don't know. I had CB radio, yeah. You had to have a license, and you had to justify why you needed a license. The manager of the local communications there, he would decide whether, you had a good enough reason. So you protected it. You behaved like we do on amateur radio. And then along come the open season on 27 megahertz and the free bands. They're free. Why, they give you a get out of jail card for free? Well, they just took it and used it. I think that was the portion that was for medical use. But anyway, no, I never got into that either. Just watch Smokey and the Bandit. It gets on your nerves after a while.
Breaker 19, buddy. Yeah, that's great. Absolutely. And, my dad rescued me. And he was not a ham either. He had interest, but just, he was a busy professional engineer and just didn't have the time. And he was so thrilled that I took up the interest. And I'll tell you how lucky I was as a 12-year-old. How many 12-year-old kids did you know where mom and pop would drop a 240-volt dryer line into your bedroom to help you run your homebrew 4-400 grounded grid amplifier, right? And that's how lucky I was.
And your radio running on a car battery.
Absolutely. Well, I'll tell you, I have great memories. My mom and dad supporting my habit, the wires everywhere, antennas hanging off the roof, the neighbors looking over, just what the heck is this kid up to? Oh, and my mom and dad just defended me to the end and helped me put the wires up and made sure I wasn't falling off the roof. It was just amazing back in the day. Terry, have a good day. Thank you so much for your contributions, and you sound good. And it's a pleasure to have you as a lifetime member of 30709. Have a good day, brother.
7-3, Jeff. Take care of E3 and EJ.
All right, speaking of fine gentlemen who is anything furthest away from a lid that I know, he's one of our more capable net controllers, and I'm proud to know him. That's Jerry N2 Zulu Golf November. How are you today?
Well, Jeff, we're not doing too bad. 31 degrees, clear blue skies, and, I think the best thing, as you know from Civil Air Patrol, I was in CB, but I wasn't addicted to it like some people. But once I started communications in Civil Air Patrol, you did it the right way. You did it the Air Force or Armed Forces way. And if you didn't, you were told about it. Over.
Jerry, which brings up a good point, I think, what Terry was trying to echo. A fella who has the interest technologically wise to pursue radio and take the interest in things that have glowing tubes and whatnot, it's a matter of who elmered them. Who was there to teach? Who was there to them to pass knowledge along? Or, back in the day, you didn't have the internet, so if you could find a book in the library or something like that talked about the right way to approach the amateur radio hobby, you were lucky, right? Otherwise, you just had to kind of learn it on your own and from the school of hard knocks. So I suspect both you and I both had great mentors. Thankfully for me, it was my dad mostly and my mom for support. And the occasional Elmers. Of course, my dad was very protective then because one of the dark secrets of some of these guys that floated around like priests, your dad was very careful about who would come over to the house or who you would get into a car with. And I'm not talking girls. I'm talking older men. And, that was a big thing back then. It wasn't said out loud, but you're lucky if you had your dad to keep an eye out for you.
That is correct. And my first Elmer was WA2DAC, and music teacher, and he was a extra, and he had a little side job. He taught all of these reenactors the Custer reenactments. All the bugle players, he taught them how to really play the bugle. So he was also my CAT group commander. So that's how I got into it. You have a great day, and we'll catch you down the lot and to ZGM.
Thanks, Jerry. I had many great years coming up through the ranks of the Civil Air Patrol as a teenager, and later became a senior member. And then, of course, when I got my pilot's license in my own aircraft, I went back and became cadet orientation pilot certified, and I gave hundreds of rides to the various CAP squadrons in my vicinity down here, and it was just a blast. Really, really enjoyed it and introduced a lot of patriotic-minded young people to aviation, and boy, I just really, really enjoyed that part of my flying career. So that would have been in about the 90s. I did a lot of that with my own aircraft. They all got rides in that Mooney. A Mooney and a Piper Arrow, depending on what I was going to use that day. Jerry 73-20993, lifetime member. Have a great day. N2ZGN NJ2US. Next up, let's see, is that K3YQA? Hello, Bill.
Hey, Jeff. Good afternoon to you and the net. K3YQA 30760 is the number. I mimic your thoughts about parental involvement. You look at the preamble of my QRZ page, it kind of briefly explains how I got into the hobby. And never thought about it much way back when I was a kid, but, looking back on it now was a great experience. And, the term lid is something I totally forgot about. I know exactly what you're referring to, and we've all bumped into these guys. Look at 7,200 megahertz, or 7.2 megahertz. Enough said about that. Not too bad. 28, 29 degrees, something like that. We do have about 6 inches of snow in the yard. Roads are pretty much dry, not a big deal. But just one of those, inch here, 2 inches there, just kept piling up over the course of a week or so. And I got about 6 inches out there on some untouched real estate outside, so is what it is. And Piper Archer was the thing I got most comfortable with. PA-28 181 is what most of my logbook had. Always enjoyed flying those things. That's it, Jeff. Always a pleasure. Have a good rest of the day. Look forward to May. Guarantee I'll be able to shake hands and renew our acquaintance here for another year. All the best to you and the family, and I trust everybody is well. Almost 3 weeks now. I've had just getting over this head congestion, but feel pretty good now. So all the best, sir, and nice job as always. NJ2US K3YQ.
Thanks for the comments, Bill. Very interesting and fascinating. 30760 lifetime member. And I do enjoy your QRZ page and your collection of certificates. Very interesting. Also, looking forward again to Hamvention coming up in May. May 16, 17, and 18, where the East Coast Amateur Radio Service will once again, for the second year in a row, we will have our booth back. Same booth, 5210 in Building 5. That's the buildings 4 and 5 are closest to the swap meet area near the racetrack there at Hamvention. So please stop by if anybody is coming out. We'll all be there. I'll be there. My wife will be there with me. Vic, the WA4THR, Jim. The two gyms, KONMQ and KE8LDB. I'm sure we're all going to be there and looking forward to it. We had such a blast last year. We can't wait to do it again this year. Bill 73, good 5-9 signal. Thank you for everything. K3YQA and J2US next up. And just 2 more to go on the list after Ken, KE8KW. How are you?
Oh, hello, Jeff. Good morning. It is morning, isn't it? No, it's afternoon already. Well, you know what? I'm not real sure how many people even know what the word lit means. But at any rate, it's been an interesting dissertation so far. I heard one the other day on 10 meters, DX station working a pile up, and kept hearing the guy say 4 Zulu, and finally the DX station got to him, and the guy came back with 4 Zulu 4329, and the guy said to him, what's your call sign? And the guy repeated that, and he said, sorry sir, that's not an amateur radio call sign. Come back when you grow up. And the guy said, oh, I'm sorry, I thought I was on 27 megahertz. Over.
It never ceases to amaze me and how people so freely talk about violating federal law. It's not a priority for any federal agency. However, it's just kind of weird how none of that operation up there is legal, right? None of it. And people bragging about the power they're using. And I don't know. I guess one day they're going to act shocked and surprised when a new federal agency to clean up the ham radio, which will never happen. I say this in jest, truly. But you're right. No, you're right. Even the term lid, I think, has lost its meaning because we have so many lids. There's so many lids now, people don't even know what it means. But it's fun, Ken, nonetheless. And every now and again, you take a moment to just set good examples. And I'm not saying use me as a good example, right, Ken? Have a great day.
Yeah, you too, 73. Have fun.
All right, he's up in New Hampshire. Good signal today, 5-9. I don't understand why Dave had trouble. Oh, Dave heard you. I think he just wasn't clicking properly in his brain. 8376 lifetime member from New Hampshire. Next up, Counselor. Good to hear you today. You're booming in here. NN1 Echo Sierra, NJ2US. How are you, Ed?
NJ2US and N1ES. Good afternoon, Jeff. Doing pretty good. Got the mobile thing all straightened out. Now I got to work on getting the 220 line in here for the amp. Anyway, we had just a dusting of snow. We didn't get what you guys had down there. Anyway, by the way, I think lid comes from the old telegraph days back in the turn of the century. It was a shortened version of lifted. When a guy got canned, he couldn't handle the telegraphy traffic. Anyway, that's what I know. And for some reason in the 60s, somebody come up with the idea it was a tin can of some kind of tobacco product. I don't know. Anyway, that's all I know about lid. I haven't heard anybody screw up on this net. So anyway, that's what I got to say. Say hi to everybody aboard. And Jeff, you have a good rest of your night. 73 to you.
And that makes perfect sense. I've heard the story, and I think you're telling it very accurately. And I'm always reminded, I knew growing up, this fellow's long since passed away, but probably around 1972, 73, a dear friend of my dad was a Navy radio operator, and he was a telegrapher. All he did was telegraphy. And you know, Ed, they sat in front of the typewriter, right? They called him Mills. He would copy code for most of his Navy career. He tells the story, and we almost believe it to be true. We're not really sure, but we're going to stick to the legacy of it, that on his last day, he picked up that mill and threw it out of the nearest window right through the glass. It makes sense, and it sounds good, even if it didn't happen, Ed, Roger.
Yeah, sure thing. Back in the day, when we were on the job, we had the old teletype with the tape, and that was fun to watch. Anyway, I'll say 73 to you, Jeff, and you have a good rest of your day.
Thanks, Ed. 73, always a pleasure. Good to hear you. Beautiful 59 plus signal, NN1ES, NJ2US. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Streaming live, by the way, if you want to play back these antics, you can go to my webpage, nj2us.net. You'll see a YouTube stream on there. A little bit of latency on there, 8 to 10 seconds, but you can play back any QSO that's happened on the East Coast Amateur Radio Service going back almost 5 years. To the right of that is a low latency stream, which is more fun to listen to if you're listening live, because the latency on that is typically way less than 1 second, usually about 1/2 second of latency. It's almost like listening to it live over the internet. Again, nj2us.net. Speaking of mobiles, let's listen for mobiles. Any mobiles? Mobiles only, please, for ECARS, November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Yankee, Quebec, Mobile.
Hey, hello, Dan, WA1YYQ. Your beautiful 5.8 to 5.9 signal today. Where are you today?
Dan, good morning, Jeff. Yeah, you're also 5.9, really strong signal. We're just WA1MAD. What's the side of the gate? And I hope you're doing well, and I'll see you soon. Check in.
Okay, Dan, very good. Boy, just like that, somebody flipped the switch and the propagation dropped out, but I copied all. 1687 lifetime member. I'm half expecting to see a flare pop up on the D region absorption map. The band just kind of suddenly went flat. I'm looking outside, and I can't see my antenna farm. I can only see part of my transmit antenna. The beverages are 600 feet out in the field. Dan, 73, take care. Good to hear you, and hope all is well, and I'm sure there's always an update. We'll speak soon, I hope. Take care and safe travels. WA1YYQ, November Juliet 2 uniforms here. And through that, I heard you check in. Mike, WA1 Mike Alpha Delta Mobile. Go ahead.
Yeah, hi, Jeff. We'll figure it out. Thanks so much. And I'll be belated Happy New Year to you and all others on that. Thank you. WA1MAD.
Okay, Mike. Yeah, towards the end of that transmission, you came up solid. Q5 copy. 10126 on the ECARS roster. Thanks for stopping by. And come in again when you need to check something out. But other than that, like I said, towards the end of that transmission, you popped up very strong. WA1MAD, NJ2US. Any other mobiles? Any relays? All right, let's take a list of check-ins then. All I need, fellas, is your full call sign. If you would say it phonetically, and just say it one time, then get on my list. November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra, East Coast Amateur Radio Service.
Kilo 3, Mike
X-ray Alpha, Echo X-ray Alpha.
All right, pretty big pile up. Rather than break this down by call district, I'm just going to make everybody jump on top of each other again. I can tell you what I did here. I heard a Kilo 3 Mike, stand by. I heard Echo X-ray Alpha. Those are the only two that flowed through the cracks. If you'd like to try again, say your full call sign phonetically one time, please, for ECARS, NJ2US.
Victor Alpha 3, Juliet Bravo Uniform.
Zulu Delta Alpha. Whiskey Alpha 2, Foxtrot, India Sierra.
November 2, Romeo Mike Victor.
Hey, Victor Alpha 3, Juliet Whiskey Alpha 1, Zulu Delta Alpha, WA2 Fox India Sierra, and November 2, Romeo Mike Victor. Let's hold the list right there. And Kilo 3 Mike, your full call.
That's Kilo 3, Kilo 3 Mike Golf. Kilo 3 Mike Golf. Panel, here's Mike.
Mike, your Q5 copy in the clear. How are you? Come on and check in.
Well, about time I do something about that. ECARS number 30348. I say again, figures 30348. That's what you do on your family. Of course, they look for all the folks on that can hear me this afternoon there. And that's probably about it. Temperature here, southwestern Pennsylvania, about 17, 18 degrees. Expected height 21, 22. Not much of a change here. We have a definite maybe on some sun a little later on in the afternoon. So take care. Good talking. And once again, I've been privileged. K3MD.
Good to hear you, Mike. Wow, still chilly there. Beautiful day here. 40 degrees at the Jersey Shore. This snow we did get is melting away so quick. You can literally see it just drip into the drains. Very nice indeed. And I don't know when our next snowfall is, but we are being warned this will be a cold winter and there'll probably be a lot more snow coming. But we've had a pretty good break the past several years, so I guess not a whole lot room to complain. Mike, thank you for being a lifetime member, 30348. Have a great day, Mike. I appreciate you checking in. Let me break with you, Mike, from Butler, Pennsylvania. Had another Butler station check in just a little while ago. Next on the list, X-ray Alpha, Echo X-ray Alpha.
Yes, Whiskey Alpha 1, Echo X-ray Alpha. My number is 100. 105. That's the book, no. 1007. Name's Mark. We're on Cape Cod. Weather is about 32 degrees and overcast. And just checking in and wishing everybody Happy New Year. So back to you, WA1, the XA.
Well, thanks, Mark, for checking in. Nice signal, 5-7 here down into Cape May County, South Jersey. And let's see, it's been some time since you and I last checked in. Hey, by the way, thanks for being a lifetime member. We're very proud of our lifetime members. I see you there on the roster. 10075 is the correct number. Good job. Thank you for the lifetime membership. And we last chatted in May of 2023, so a couple years. Great to have you back, Mark. Hope everything's been okay since then. Do you have any other traffic for the service today?
Nope, everything's fine here. Like I said, best wishes and Happy New Year from Cape Cod, and we'll pass it on to you. WA1EXA.
Cape Cod sounded very good, Mark. Thanks for stopping in. That was WA1 Echo X-ray Alpha. Next up, Victor Alpha 3 Juliet. Any amateur radio station with call sign beginning Victor Alpha 3. Welcome to ECARS.
Victor Alpha 3, Juliet Bravo Uniform. Good afternoon, Jeff.
Hello, James. You're 5'9". How are you today?
Not too bad. Likewise, you're 5'9", just 32 degrees here. It's overcast, and the little bit of snow we got is starting to thaw here, so I'm happy to see that go.
Yeah, it's a mess here. It's been several years since snow actually stuck around for more than 2 days. So we actually got through one snowstorm. It left 2 or 3 inches on the ground, and it was followed up this past Friday with another additional inch. So now the snow's getting black and yucky and just a real hassle. So I hope it gets out of here real quick. James, 73 to you. Good signal. Dunnville in Ontario. Have a great day. I'll break with Victor Alpha 3 Julia Bravo uniform. He's pretty good regular. And next up is Whiskey Alpha 1 Zulu Delta Alpha Charlie. Good afternoon.
WA1ZDA, good afternoon, and nice job on the net, and appreciate the time spent on Sunday there. And we're running KX3 at the house, and did connect with a couple guys up on 7280 AM a little bit ago. Temperature is right at 32 right now. I'm getting back out to that sun. It was in and out, and a little more striping on the driveway. Might have got an inch, lots of snow, and that was it. Again, thanks for taking the net. Good signal in here. Have a good weekend, over.
Well, same to you, Charlie. Appreciate your kind comments, and thank you for being a lifetime member of ECARS 10558. And by the way, anybody interested in becoming a lifetime member or just a member in general, go to our webpage, ECARS7255.com. Of course, the ECARS stands for East Coast Amateur Radio Service, 7255.com. Thank you, Charlie, and have a great day. WA1ZDA, NJ2US. All right, Chief, your turn. WA2 Fox India Sierra. You're 5'9", last heard.
Hey, Jeff. Everybody else, WA2FIS. Oklahoma City, 46 degrees. Not too bad out here. Skies are blue and a little chilly out there. Wife came running in and told me the laundry room sink was spewing water, so I've got that ahead of me. But I think there might be a gear in the way before I go attack that. It's always Sundays that the plumbing trouble comes up. Other than that, we're doing all right. I got this CS590 that Nick brought down for Christmas. Slowly but surely getting it hooked up, and the only thing I got left to do is put the ALC connectors in the back to the amp, and then we'll probably fire that up next week and take the TS2000 and put it off to the side and use it as a spare or use it for digital stuff. But yeah, you're 5'9" here and sounding good as always. Good to hear you. And I'll turn it back to you and listen out for a while. WA2FIS.
Well, good luck with the plumbing business. That's crazy. And I don't know why it's always happening on Sundays for you. I hope that's a good thing. I mean, I would hate to think it's terribly inconvenient, but hopefully it's something really simple. I mean, what can go wrong with a sink, right? Something on the faucet, maybe something down at the base where the I don't know. It's fascinating. I replaced the kitchen faucet here about 4 years ago, and I thought, man, that was it was only, maybe 12 years old, and it just failed. So I don't know if there's something defective about it. But anyway, the new one's been working fine. It just took an hour just to replace that, get that all working good. So I hate plumbing problems. Bob, good to hear you. Glad Nick brought down the 5'9". It sounds good. Very nice sounding radio. Of course, your signal strength is awesome. You're 5'9". Here in the Cape May. And thank you for being a lifetime member, 209er88. Chief, have a good day and stay warm. That's, 46, that's code blue territory for you guys down there now. Code blue, be careful. WA2FIS, NJ2US. Break with Bob. Next up, November 2, Romeo Mike Victor.
And 2RMV, John in Syracuse. Hi, Jeff. I haven't talked to you since the first of the year. And I missed roll call, but here I is. And hope all is well. And Godspeed, Whiskey 2, Oscar Yankee, Myron Mike Primus from Buffalo. If you don't know the story, look him up on the internet. Whiskey 2, Oscar Yankee. He was the man. And 2RMV, back to you, Jeff. Super signal.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Was there some old recordings of him with some pretty unique? I'm just trying to remember. What name rings a bell? I think I remember hearing some recordings of him.
Yeah. He actually liked kids. He was a great Elmer. He died in '68, I think. And a lot of guys around here knew him well. But no kids, no lids, no Buster Brown haircuts, no washerwoman transmissions. Oh yeah, he was beautiful.
Oh yeah, Yeah, that's. In fact, I have that as a wave here. Occasionally, I'll dig it up. It's been a while since I don't know where it's buried in my file structure, but he was an incredibly awesome class act, and yeah, his CQs his CQs were quite the other. No lids, no kids, no space cadets. Right, that was another one. He always had an interesting repertoire. Take care, John.
7-3 and 2 RMV back to net.
All right, let's see. He was quite the character, absolutely. I was going to try to pull up one of his classics, just really classic. If you just go to YouTube and type in W2OY, you'll get a sample of that old man's methodology on amateur radio. It was truly classic. Okay, that clears the list. Let me take one more listen for mobiles here at 12:43 in the afternoon Eastern Standard Time. Any mobiles, please? Mobiles for ECARS, NJ2US. I think I hear a station in there. I'm going to try to spin my antennas around and get that station. Mobiles, please. Mobiles, your full call sign phonetically.
Whiskey Bravo 2. Whiskey Echo Oscar Mobile.
Okay, got you just fine. WB2, Whiskey, Echo, Oscar. Don, you're about 4-4, and I have you down in South Carolina, so I want to make sure I got everything pointed the right way. Go ahead, sir. You faded into the noise floor there. I don't know what happened. You started out pretty good, but I lost you completely in that last one, Don. Let me ask if there's any relay station that heard his entire transmission. Don, give me one more transmission and make it pretty short. I don't think I'm going to be able to copy you. Conditions have changed to poor. Go ahead, Don. You also have RF on the signal. I kind of wonder if there's something in your station configuration, your transmitter, your antenna, the feed line, or something like that, an SWR problem. Perhaps you're barely readable here, Don. I'll listen one more time. Okay, Don went into the noise floor. He was having some kind of trouble there. The signal was spotty. Had RF on it, and the audio was a bit muffled, too, by the way. Don, sorry to be the bearer of that news. Hopefully you'll get it squared away, though. Don is a lifetime member, 20512, and I have his QTH as South Carolina. Not sure if that's where he was transmitting from, because the antennas were indicating he was coming somewhere northwest of here, so we'll see. Any other mobiles for ECARS? Mobiles only, NJ2US ECARS.
Kilo 4. Foxtrot Oscar November.
Is that Don? Is that you? KI4FON. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Right. Kind of a good day going wait. Coming out of the sun. Hotter than the moon. So go out and play.
Hey, Don, might be a nice day to get outside. I heard you check in earlier with one of the other controllers. I don't think you checked in with Dave. Well, maybe you did. I didn't get to listen to Dave his entire shift. He was in that control earlier, and it's possible you checked in with him. I know I heard you check in one of the other fellas, though. Don, enjoy your day. Thanks a lot. Say hello to everybody, and your signal's very strong today. You're 5'8". 73, Don.
Hey, thanks for that. 73. Hey,
Don's down in Alexandria, Virginia. He's a lifetime member of ECARS, a proud member of ECARS. We're honored to have him on here. 4939 from Alexandria. That's KI4 Fox Oscar November. All right, well, listen, for some more check-ins, fellas, if you could give me your full call sign phonetically one time, please. Let's see what this pile-up sounds like. November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra ECARS.
November 3, Delta Juliet India.
Alpha Delta Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf.
Kilo Delta 3 X-ray.
I heard, going backwards, I'm not going to make this list any bigger. Kilo Delta 3 X-ray, heard Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Mike. I heard what I believe to be Alpha Delta Mike. 3 Delta Juliet India, Frank got you just fine. First up, though, Father Mike with a good 5-9 signal, K2 ENH NJ2 US. Welcome to ECARS, sir.
Well, thank you, there, Chief. By the way, you're 20 over 9, a nice signal. I was listening to the early comedy. I know W2OY. I'm a bit of a character. Say the list, no lids, no kids, no finance, no school bus drivers, etc., etc. I do quite well. By the way, and pathetically speaking, he died on his tower. He's up on his tower trying to fix something, I believe, and he died. I think they had to call the fire truck with a ladder to get him off the tower. Sorry, man. Yeah, I know all about him. You're 8-9, 5-9, good signal, and a couple other guys waiting to say hello, and I know you get ready to send out. Take away, please.
Well, how about that history, Mike? I did hear that story, and just quite a fella. But yeah, he was definitely a classic, and he really knew how to rock amateur radio, that's for sure. Mike, you're 15 to 20 dB over S9, extremely strong signal, lifetime member 21295. And listen, you got to be pretty used to the snow by now, so I think you'll get through the springtime just fine. Have a good day, Mike.
Okay, thank you. You're 20 over 9. 25 over, very strong signal as well. 73 and a couple other guys popped in to say hello, so we'll catch you another time.
73, Mike. Thank you very much. Okay, next up is November 3, Delta Juliet India.
Yeah, good morning. Here, we're at 510 over in the Columbia today. Nice crisp day. And not a heck of a lot going on. Just went out to feed the birds because my wife's a little unsure-footed at the moment. So to get them happy, she's got her favorite wren that comes up. I get these mealy worms and put in a tin pie plate and set that on a little bench out there, and she likes to watch those from the family room. So not a heck of a lot going on. Heard you. Thought I'd say good morning, and that's about it. This is N3DJI 73.
Frank, it's so heartwarming to hear that she thoroughly enjoys watching wildlife. Same scenario here. We have our property is kind of unique where we sit about 250, 300 feet off of a county highway here in Cape May, New Jersey. But the front of the house is actually turned away from the county, and the front of our house actually faces the depths of the Pine Barrens. And it's the Belle Plaine State Forest is immediately adjacent to our property. So we get to see a wide variety of wildlife, and we certainly do enjoy that no matter what time of the year it is, sitting on our porch and watching the variety of wildlife that happens upon our little piece of the world here in Cape May, New Jersey. Fascinating. Frank, thank you. Enjoy the day and keep feeding those wrens, or that particular wren that's taken a liking. 30587 lifetime member. Have a good day, sir.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, and by the way, although we live in Columbia, there's a parade of 10 to 12 deer that frequently pass through the backyard, so that's good to watch as well. That's it. Thanks.
We do enjoy the deer. They do wander onto the property, and we throw plenty of stuff out there for them. And if you watch real carefully, Frank, we see the buck standing back behind the tree line, just keeping guard. It's fascinating. The buck won't approach the house, but they let the females go in and eat, and they just stand guard. It's a fascinating thing to observe. Take care, Frank. N3DJI. 30587, lifetime member in Columbia, Maryland. Next up, Alpha Delta Mike. Did I get your call right? Could you fill that in for me?
Roger.
Roger, Roger. This is Kilo November 4 Alpha Delta Mike. Kilo November 4 Alpha Delta Mike. Name here is Reggie. Romeo Echo Golf Golf Indy Echo. Back to you.
Hello, Reggie. Welcome back. Let's see. We last chatted. Okay, we last chatted back in December of last year, right around the 7th of December. I see you are a member of ECARS 40178, and your signal report today is 58. Reggie, anything to report?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm in the big metropolis of Portal, Georgia, Portal, Georgia, southeast Georgia, about 65 miles northwest of Savannah. Current weather is clear, 45 degrees, going up to 48 today. And like you said, number 40178, and I think that's all I've got. So this is Kilo November 4, Alpha Delta Mike. Back next.
All right, Reggie from Portal, Georgia. Good signal from Georgia, actually. 40178. Have a great day. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, sir. KN4 Alpha Delta Mike, November Juliet 2 uniforms here. Just 2 more to go on this list, fellas. Next up, Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Mike. Did I get that right?
I don't think so, Jeff. How about Bravo Juliet Golf?
Wow, that's how buried you were in the pileup, Joe. I just was struggling in between letters to string a couple together. So I just missed the last one. KC1BJG. How are you today?
Good, Jeff. Good to hear you. Thank you for hearing me. Good luck this afternoon against the Green Bay Blank Packers. Have yourself a great afternoon in the good net, Jeff. KC1BJG, ECARS 10405. 7-3, my friend.
I've been out of touch for a couple days. I didn't get to hear. Am I going to have a quarterback today, Joe?
Yes, you are. Your young man is going to be fine and dandy. They pronounced him fit the other day.
Oh, wow. I just got to worry about a little bit of rust. You know, he hasn't played, so hopefully when he got that okay, he's loosening up. So, yeah, fingers crossed. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate the support. And it's going to be a fun game to watch, which for me, I believe, is, 4:30 this afternoon. 73, Joe, 10405. Go Eagles. KC1BJG and J2US. Next up, Kilo Delta 3 X-Ray.
Good afternoon, Jeff. KD3X returning here. 30857. 39 degrees here. Starting to get a little bit of melting, which is nice. Over.
Oh, yeah, you and I are enjoying the same scenario. I'm 39.7 degrees. It did go up to 40 degrees for a second there. Maybe there's some clouds passing by, but it is melting. It's just great to see it dripping from everywhere. And all the concrete and hard surfaces are showing up again, and it's just staying in the grassy areas. I like it. It's going to be fine. Hopefully we won't see snow for a little while, Barry. Enjoy your day. Thanks for being a lifetime member.
All right, very good. Yeah, I don't know if the snow's going to go completely away because it looks like we got some cold weather coming back up again, but that's all right. You know, it is what it is. Thanks for picking me up. Have a great game. Watch the game and have a good time doing it. KD3X 73.
73, Barry. Appreciate it. Yep, enjoy the game and looking forward to it. It's my time of the year, playoff season. Really enjoy it. It's just fun to watch. Some real talent out there. Boy, they sure earn their money. Whoa. Just look at some of those paychecks. KD3X and J2US. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and here's a treat.
This is W2OY, short talker calling. CQ, CQ Class A. CQ for the better operators only. No lips, no kids. No matter how wonderful you think you are with the phone eddies, we don't want you. No. This is W2OY calling and listening.
All right, that's classic Whiskey 2 Oscar Yankee, Silent Key. He was quite the character in amateur radio, and there's some pretty good audio. Some people thought well enough to have the tape rolling back then to capture some of his more classic CQs. Fascinating stuff. Any mobiles? How about mobiles? Mobiles for ECARS, November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Victor India, November mobile.
All right, Marty, got a good copy on you. WA2 Victor India, November. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. This is Whiskey Alpha 1, Victor India, November.
degrees and clear sunny sky. There's snow on the ground, which is a good thing. And I'm sitting by the ocean, looking out at very calm seas today. Not much to report. Just want to say good afternoon and God bless everyone. So with that, I'll send it back to you, Jeff.
Thanks, Marty. Appreciate it. That was good, solid copy. Q5 copy, actually, throughout that entire transmission. And enjoy the day. It's got to be fun to look out. Sure, it's a nice day up and down the eastern seaboard here. It's a nice clear day at the Jersey Shore as well. Lifetime member, always in the mobile. 10291, Westerly, Rhode Island, 73 Marty. Any other mobiles for ECARS? Any relays? We'll take a list of check-ins. Anybody, anywhere. Full call signs phonetically one time for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Please call November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra.
Kilo Bravo 1, Hotel Romeo.
Kilo Bravo 8, Echo, Quebec, Quebec.
All right, Larry, KB8 EQQ, standby 1. First up, Tom, the KB1 Hotel Romeo Lima 59.
Oh, how you doing, Jeff? Today, sorry I missed calling yesterday. Roll call, I should say. I didn't remember it till it was all over, so sorry about that. How you doing?
Never had a bad day. Living the dream here, Tom, actually. Even in New Jersey, if you could even think that possible. Of course, all things being relative. Hope you're fine.
Yes, I am. Yeah. Oh, just watching my grandson and my oldest boy out there. He was sighting in his son's pellet gun there, and they were doing that. Nice day up here, nice blue sky, and right around freezing, so it isn't too bad.
Oh, yeah, very nice day here. You can actually go outside and not feel terribly uncomfortable at 39 degrees, and sun is shining through, light and variable winds. We'll take it. We'll enjoy this. I think cold weather's on the way. We are not out of winter yet. We still have some time to go. I forget how many days till spring, but there are fellas out there count. I don't count. If I count, it'll seem longer. 73, Tom. Good signal. Appreciate you being there. Anything else?
No, I'm all set, Jeff. Stay 7-3s for now, and hope your team wins. Take care.
Go Eagles. Thank you, Larry. Appreciate that. And I'm sorry, Tom, I jumped ahead on the logger to Larry, who's next. Thank you, Tom. Enjoy the game. KB1HRL, NJ2US. Next up, Larry, KB8EQQ. How are you?
Yeah. Good afternoon. KB8EQQ 8148 on the roster. I was playing on 10 meters most of the morning, and every day for the last week or so, I've been having a lot of fun up there in the morning, Scott.
Oh, 10 meters has been really, I'm not going to say a dream come true, because quite honestly, I remember 10 meters even behaving slightly better than what we're seeing this sunspot cycle. But if you're used to hearing nothing up there during the sunspot minimum, it really is so much fun on 10 meters. It's literally a whole new world. Try not to get too used to it, because I don't think this sunspot cycle has been a bit of a bust. I think it could have been a lot better. Maybe we'll see. Look, we got plenty of time yet. I mean, we're just kind of peaking out, and I expect this peak will be with us for, we'll still see some great conditions for the next 2 years before everybody starts to notice we'll be on the downside of this sunspot cycle. But have fun while it's lasting, Larry. It is a blast. 8148 lifetime member. Anything else?
Yeah, KB8EQQ. Well, during the last low part, I worked Antarctica, so you never know. It doesn't really matter whether the band is sunspot activity's high or not. You'd be surprised what you find up there. But back in the early 80s, I think was about the best that I can remember. KB8EQQ, back to you.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was right about then. I was just early into my career and raising a family that amateur radio took a bit of a back seat. I could only occasionally listen, and gave way to other responsibilities, and I kind of missed out on that cycle. The cycle I really enjoyed was The one that was starting to die out by 72, 73 when I first got my general class license. I didn't realize that at the time. I was just beginning to understand the solar cycles, and I was enjoying it. It was on its way out, and I just watched it slowly peter out to nothingness. So, been a couple great cycles since then. It's fun to watch, Larry. 73 to you, KB8 EQQ, Newtonia, Ohio, and you're right. If you don't call, everybody else listens to a dead band. They figure it's dead. Nobody transmits, so therefore nobody knows if it's open or not. But you're right. Even at the minima, some great openings are very possible on 10 meters and even 15 meters. Take care, Larry. All right, that's it for the list. It's 1:03. Let's see if we can scare up a few more check-ins here before we call it a day for ECARS. Any other check-ins? November, Juliet 2, uniforms here.
It's awful quiet. K1QAR.
Well, at least you gave your call sign, so that was the impressive part about that. K1QAR, this is ECARS NJ2US. How have you been?
I've been good. Yeah, I know this frequency. You got to give the call sign or they you can't check in. Not like the Roach Motel.
That's right. Yeah, we demand excellence here, Ted.
Well, it's a stretch for me to be excellent. Anyway, name's Ted. We're in Fairhaven, Massachusetts, and you're blasting in here as usual onto my tiny antenna.
If you're on one of those magnetic loop antennas, it's absolutely remarkable. How high off the ground is it?
6 feet. Yeah, it's that way I can reach the capacitor and the feed line, and work on it, because it's bouncing around in the wind last week, and I had to replace a wire nut.
Absolutely remarkable. Now, what's the directivity on that? If you turn that thing 90 degrees to me, do you lose me?
No, because the skywaves, it's pretty omnidirectional. I got it oriented to null out a bank. I'm a block away from 3 banks, and one of them's got a really obnoxious security system. So the nulls are at the horizon on this thing, because it's hanging like an earring.
Makes sense. So transmit-wise, skywave, you're blasting that RF out and about. But receive the nulling capabilities of I've used magnetic loops, and I've always been fascinated by how well they null. In fact, that's what I like about them. I mean, they're more of a nulling device than they are anything else. So that's very cool. How much power are you feeding into that?
500 watts.
You built this one yourself, right?
Oh, yeah. You can't buy them like this unless you got 4 figures.
Yeah, man. So what'd you use for the capacitor?
Capacitor is vacuum variable.
What's that rated?
It's a 10-foot loop, 10-foot diameter.
And the capacitor, air variable, what is it? It's 6,000 volts? I mean, what's the capacity of the capacitor?
No, I don't use air variable. Every time it rains, it'll go crazy. No, it's a vacuum variable, 15,000 volts.
15,000 vacuum variable. That's what I meant to say. Sorry, I said air. I meant vacuum, lack of air. Oh, that's cool. That's very nice. And is that military surplus, or people still make that?
These capacitors, you get them on eBay. I was getting the glass one surplus from the Soviet Union, but I broke too many of them. So now I get the kind with the ceramic. And the material that it's made out of the antenna is just a piece of 3/4 inch copper tubing.
Yeah, and you go out there and how do you initially tune it up? Do you go out there with a meter, or how do you the Q on that? It's got a real high Q. How do you zero it in? You go outside, and what do you use?
Oh, the only thing I have to go outside for is the taps on the feeding. I have a string of doorknobs to feed it, but to tune it, I use a stepper motor that turns the vacuum variable, and I have a encoder here in the shack.
Very, very nice indeed. That's pretty good. And what is your amplifier?
That's an old Smart Power Cube, 500 watts.
Well, you're remarkably strong here, 15 to 20 dB over S9. It's almost unbelievable. Sounds pretty good. Are you still at the airport?
No, I was at Norwood, and then the hangar collapsed in 2010, and then I was at Stowe, and they some guy with a big bucket of money wanted to make a hydrogen-powered helicopter, and I got out of there in 2020. So now I'm down here by the shores of Buzzards Bay in a barn.
Okay, it doesn't get any cooler than that, Ted. Well, listen, you're quite the legend here on 40 meters, boy, back in the day. Used to carry on. Brother. Well, listen, you take care, you sound good, and stay out of trouble, young man.
You too, and keep up the good work with the ECARS and of course your brother out there, the WestCars and all the rest.
Boy, I'll tell you what. Well, I don't think we could hold a candle to what they got away with out there at WestCars. That was some pretty scary. That was downright gangster. 73 Ted, K1QAR NJ2US. Have a great day.
Yeah, I know. They like to get close. They like intimacy.
He sure did. You can smell the gunpowder. Take care, Ted.
You too.
All right, this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Quite a legacy. Any other check-ins today?
Kilo Charlie 1, Alpha Whiskey.
KC1 Alpha Whiskey. Hello, John. You're 5'9 plus.
Hello, Jeff, and good afternoon. Yeah, 5'9 here as well. Beautiful sunny day up here, about 40 degrees and a little snow on the ground.
What snow we have here is quickly melting away. I don't think we'll get it all gone before the temperature drops below freezing again. But it's almost, well, there it is. I just looked over, 40.6 degrees. Certainly well above freezing. And as I look out the window, I see it just melting away. All the hard surfaces, so we can see them again. So it'll be fine for a little while. John, thank you for being a lifetime member. 10547.
Yeah, that's it, Jeff. Okay, thanks for everything. Correction on the temperature, 33, a little cooler than I thought. All right, sir, thanks a lot, and have a great day, KC1AW.
And the same to you, sir. Appreciate so much. Take care. KC1AW, November, Juliet 2 uniform. Sierra, any other check-ins?
November, Echo Juliet.
Hello, Terry.
Hello, Jeff. Just popped in to give you one for the sympathy hour. Just like Eddie. Got to be fair, you know.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm actually surprised I'm hanging in here as long as I did. I don't have the pressure of the football game because our game isn't until 4:30 this afternoon. I'll have plenty of time to get out of here, go get a decent lunch, pick up some snacks for later, and sit down and enjoy the ball game. So I'm getting bored. Terry. If the check-ins dwindle down, I'm going to close it for the day.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm just sitting here watching. I don't even know what I'm watching. Some crime movie or crimes. I don't know what it is. Sex and that's what it is. Sex and jail or sex and crime or something. Anyway, a little bit. All it is little detective movies or whatever. I like them kind of things. Something makes you think.
Well, my YL, Tracy, takes a liking to some of these British and Canadian produced, crime dramas. More popular, though, with her is some of these British dramas that you find on, like, BritBox, some of these streaming services, and it's comical. I go in there and all I hear is the British accents, and when she's not watching them, she's watching these black-oriented gangster shows.
Gangster shows. Geez, I thought they were all done when John Gotti died.
I don't know how to explain it, but it's typically typically there's a lot of series out there that evidently are very popular. I don't understand the popularity, but they're like black family gangster movies where they're all badass and shooting each other and stealing money. I don't get it. It's just weird, and that's on some of the more U.S. produced type shows. Crazy stuff. Anyway, I tease her about it. I don't watch more than a couple hours of TV a week, but clearly you got the boob tube in front of you.
Oh, there's one in the corner in the shack. I had to put something up in that empty hole. All it does is gives me access to the end to the heliax. So that's the door for the opening for the cables. Actually, they come in and make a turn and they go into that corner and then drop down. So anyway, yeah, I just watch. Well, what else am I going to do? I can't do anything yet. Maybe by the end of next month we should be maybe bouncing around on a mechanical leg. So I'm looking forward to that. Anyway, that's all I got. Just a little sympathy call for you.
Well, thanks for the sympathy. I really appreciate it. It's I'm watching the minutes tick by here. We've made it to 1:13. So take care, Terry, and you'll be out there in no time at all. We'll be talking about that in short time. So I wish you all the best. Good luck to you, brother. You take care of E3NEJ NJ2US.
See you, Jeff. Thanks for being there, brother. The E3NEJ.
Oh, you bet. My pleasure. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, reminding that if you'd like to see a live stream of ECARS, I have a website dedicated to that. It's a pretty cool website, and the main reason for it is there's no advertisements on it. It's a fully owned website by me. I don't get any revenue from it, therefore no advertisements, and you're not pestered to click subscribe or like or anything like that. Check it out. Just go to nj2us.net. There's a lot of interesting, fun tools for the radio amateur, including two side-by-side live streams, each with their own particular function. You can watch both. Doesn't matter. The YouTube one is good for playing back older QSOs or hearing what you sounded like last hour or last year. The downside to it is the latency's horrible on it. YouTube has horrible latency. It can be 10, 11 seconds separated from what's live. And then the service on the right is another server I run that's a very low latency server running the latest WebRTC WIP software for extremely low latency used by a lot of the conference tools. It's a low latency streamer, as I call it on there, and from live you're hearing things within 1/2 second of what actually happened in real time. It's fascinating stuff. All right, we'll take a few more check-ins here before we close it down for the day. In fact, we'll start moving into what I call the last call category so I can get out of here on time. Any check-ins for ECARS, November Juliet 2 uniforms here?
X-Ray Charlie Yankee.
It's kind of whittled down to just a small stream of check-ins, Scott, and you're 59 plus M1XCY. Go ahead.
NJ2US from November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee, ECARS 10434 on the roster. Good afternoon, Jeff, everybody on ECARS. Nice sunny day in Rhode Island, 35 degrees, and little reprieve from the cloudy, cold conditions, but it is January. Have you into my station with a nice 5.9, 5.10 signal, Jeff. Nice, beautiful audio. Back to you.
You're just as peppy as ever, Scott. 15 dB over S9, booming in 5.9 plus. Appreciate that. Signal report, very generous. And thank you for being a lifetime member, 10434 from Cranston and Rhode Island. Enjoy your afternoon, Scott. Thanks for stopping by.
73, Jeff. Have a great weekend and talk to you again real soon. November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankees out.
73, Scott. Thank you. M1XCY, November Juliet 2 uniform, sir. This is East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any check-ins?
Alpha Bravo 8 Radio Zulu.
Hello, Tom. Alpha Bravo 8 Radio Zulu. It's been some time since I chatted with you. If my logging's correct, and I'm not representing that it is perfect, but my logbook shows the last time we worked was the height of the summer, July of 2020, in the middle of the pandemic. How have you been?
Oh, not too bad, Jeff. It's always good to talk to you. We have since moved a little bit down the road, so we haven't changed the address on QRZ yet. But everything is going good, and it's going to be really good on January 20th when number 47 gets in and Ohio State beats Notre Dame and wins college football national championship. 88 RZ.
For Ohio, it's a very special day indeed, and I wish you all the best, Tom, and for the rest of us, it will be a dawn of a new day for sure. Americans just can't wait. It's going to be listen, we can't predict the future, but we're hopeful, and the world will know that we're back in business, and we mean business, and we're not messing around this time around, Tom. 73.
Amen, my radio brother.
All right, Tom, 73 to you. Take care. Alpha Bravo 8 Romeo Zulu. NJ2US ECARS. Any other check-ins? That's going to wrap it up for me, fellas, if you don't mind. I'm going to cut it out about 10 minutes early. Thank you, everybody, for joining us here on Sunday. It gets kind of quiet on Sunday afternoons, and I got a couple errands to run. So ECARS will return tomorrow morning right here on 7255 at 0730. Be sure to check in anytime. Remember, you don't need membership to check in on ECARS, but if you'd like to get a member number, join our 2,000-plus members, check out our website, ECARS7255.com, ECARS7255.com, and check out our membership structure. Every single nickel that comes into ECARS pays for our grants and scholarships program, and we anticipate awarding at least $5,000 in scholarships in 2025. The board just recently approved that, so we're looking forward to keeping the industry strong. And 73 all, ECARS closing for the day, and there's no hard stop here. If any other net controller, ECARS member wants to run the net, feel free. Maybe you're sitting around and you want to run the net. I don't normally get takers on that, but feel free. In the meantime, we will close ECARS for the day. Thank you so much. November Julia 2, Uniform Sierra out.
CQ, this is Kilo Echo 2, Charlie Oscar, Quebec, looking for contact. Echo 2, Charlie Oscar, Quebec, looking for contact.
Check one. Check one, two, three. Check.
This is Kilo Echo 2, Charlie Oscar, Quebec. CQ, this is Kilo Echo 2, Charlie Oscar, Quebec, looking for a contact. CQ, this is Kilo Echo 2, Charlie Oscar, Quebec, looking for a contact.
Tango Charlie 8. Oscar Romeo Papa. AC8 ORP. The E3 NEJ calling.
What's going on, Terry? KC8ORP.
Hey there, Charlie. Happy Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, we got a nice sunshiny Sunday afternoon down here.
I don't know what we got. I've been down here since 7 o'clock this morning, so stay put. Wife brings me coffee and sandwiches and coffee and pie and, oh yes, and just coffee, which is good.
Man, must be nice. Yeah, nobody brings me nothing. I had to put my own dinner in the crock pot and it started this here about an hour or so ago, so I can have something to eat tonight. My son came up yesterday and cleaned my porch and driveway and stuff off for me and got all the ice chipped out. Hell, I couldn't even open my front door. I didn't realize that the ice had built up in front of my front door. I couldn't open it. He got it all chipped away, got my door opened up, and got the deck cleared off and all that. Hell, it's warmed up enough now. My deck's almost dry. All the ice is gone, all the snow's gone. It's just about dry.
Yeah, you don't need a very big patch of darkness to attract the heat. It's funny how that works, eh? Just dig a little hole in the ice and snow in the middle of the driveway, and pretty soon it's all clear.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised that when I got up. I didn't get up till around noon today, but when I got up, it was 34 degrees here, and I thought, it's been down in the 20s for, I don't know, a week or so, and all of a sudden it's up at 34, so I was pretty sure it was all going to melt off and be gone.
Yeah, we're only at 31 right now, but I'm not going out. Doesn't do me any good to go out anyway. Where am I going to go? Wheelchair doesn't travel real well in the snow.
No, it doesn't. You know, you can do like I've done here a few times lately. I needed stuff that I could go up to the drive-thru and just go through the drive-thru and get it. That works out pretty good for me.
I had to find the volume control on my DMR radio. The guys are yapping there, so I didn't think they need to be rebroadcast. What are you up to this afternoon? I'm just watching TV.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing. I'm going to do a few more things, get ready for dinner this evening. A few more fixings that I'll put into my slow cooker to flavorize my steak and gravy. But other than that, I'm just going to sit here and watch TV and enjoy the day.
Watching it's probably a series, what's it called? Sex and Death? Yeah. Some case files on situations that have gone west, you know. Kind of neat. I wish I could go do something like that. Of course, that would mean I'd have to be half my age. Yeah, maybe I should have done that when I was that age. I missed out. Hey, I bought a new battery for my laptop, and I get it out of the box. Normally they come with the battery inside like an anti-static bag, sealed bag, in a cushioned box. Well, this one came out. There was no bag, and it was covered in fingerprints. So, okay, well, maybe it's a used one. So I ordered another one, the same thing, but no fingerprints on the second one. So I put it in, I'll send the other one back as suspect to being sold to me as prime parts, and it's used.
don't think I've ever changed the battery in a laptop. I don't think I've ever had to.
There's two batteries. There's the operating battery, puts in from the outside, and there's another one internally that runs the CMOS, they call it. Just your settings in your clock, mostly. I go through batteries. I go through batteries here on laptops like they're going out of style.
Well, I've got two laptops I use here at the house, but I leave them both plugged in 24/7, so I don't know if that makes any difference or not.
Yeah, I leave mine plugged in too, but the batteries went west on the one here, so when the hydro goes off, the PC would go off. Then it would have a hard time starting up. I don't know. So then eventually I had no output from the power supply. So I said, okay, now I need power supply and a battery. So tried to charge the battery and it wouldn't charge, so I got another one. They're ready to go again. It's a shame. It's a nice little laptop, and it gets all cluttered and things get piled on it. And of course, I use it every day. Run half the station with a computer. That's bad. If all else fails, I'd have to learn how to run this place manually, and I think I can do it, but maybe not.
Oh, man. Yeah, no. I got one that I listen to my podcast at night when I go to sleep back in their bedroom. And it's plugged in 24/7, and I just basically listen to radio stations, news channels, and some podcasts on it when I go to sleep at night. And I've got one out here in the front room that I use for checking emails, paying bills, and checking different news stations out here. But other than that, that's all I use my laptops for.
And I've kind of migrated everything to my phone. Most of the work that my laptop did was emails and banking. Then I got the banking app on my phone, so now that's over there. Now I check emails there, but I don't get that many emails now. Now that I've got text, people will text me instead of emailing me, so I don't check my emails but maybe once every couple of months.
I used to have email on my phone, and something happened. I was in the hospital, and I was trying to email into my account, and it wouldn't let me log into my email account. And then all of a sudden, it just shut my email off on my phone, and I never could get it to come back up again, which is fine because my phone's so damn small, I can't hardly read that crap anyways on my phone. I'd just soon read it on my laptop. But I never did figure out what I did. I was all doped up there in the hospital. I must have kept pushing in the wrong thing or something. It locked me out, and that was it.
Yeah, I think it does it in 3 tries. So I went to use my Visa, and it didn't work. And I thought, this is baloney. How can it not work? So I phoned in. That's my Visa card's not working. Do you know why? She says, yeah, non-payment. I said, what do you mean non-payment? Oh, such and such bill minimum wasn't mailed in. And then it dawned on me, we had a mail strike. I wasn't getting a bill. I don't get a bill. I don't pay. So if the mail is on strike, I don't care. If you want your money that bad, you can come and get it. I'm not going to deliver it. So anyway, I got in contact. You know, I've been a customer of the Royal Bank Visa for over 50 years. And I missed one payment and you shut my card down? How's that for good gratification? What do you think of that, Charlie? Don't even make exception for their lifelong customers.
Yeah, if they got your email address, they got your phone number, they're going to send you a text message and said, hey, you got 4 days or 5 days or 6 days or whatever, but we're going to have to shut your account down because we haven't received payment. I've had that happen here where I got hacked one time, and I had to change my credit card, my debit card, and I had a lot of payments coming out of that debit card. Well, I missed one, and I think it was for Spectrum, for my Cablevision. And man, they were all over me. Hey, your payment hasn't been made yet. We're going to shut your account down. What the hell you mean? It comes out automatically. And then I realized, I changed cards, and it probably bumped them out of there, so I have to re-up it on my new card. But they gave me plenty of notice.
Mine just shut me down because my debit card wouldn't work. I don't know why. So I ordered a new one of those because that one's not working. It's in pretty tough shape though. Like it's cracked all along the numbers. It's issue number 34. Yeah, issue 34 that I've been with the Royal Bank. So that's again 50 years. 50 years. And I've had 34 cards in 50 years. That's pretty good odds, eh?
Yeah, sounds like it to me. Hey, hold on a minute there, Terry. It's time for my first glass this morning, or this afternoon, so it's going to take me about 3 minutes, but I'm going to hobble over here, pour me a little bit, and I'll be right back.
Okay, I will be here. Is Uncle Ed around? KA8YOR. You there, Ed? Over.
KC8ORP.
How's your feet been doing there, Charlie?
How's my what doing?
Your feet.
There's good and bad days. You know how it goes.
Oh, yeah. So you have trouble walking, do you?
Yeah, probably about 50% of the time I do. I have to walk with my cane. I've been kind of messing around trying to figure out what's going on with my feet. And I noticed anytime I wear a pair of socks, they seem to cut off the circulation of my feet and make it worse. If I walk around barefoot all day, within about 20 minutes of me taking my socks and shoes off, I'm fine.
Well,
I may just have to walk around barefoot the rest of my life, Terry.
I talked to my sister today, and she said somebody had gotten sepsis. Well, I had gone septic, and it attacked my organs. And there's a girl in our small town. She had it, and they amputated her feet and her hands. Her feet and her hands turned black from this sepsis. Isn't that something, eh? I'm thankful it didn't do that.
Oh, hell yeah, I'd be thankful. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just going to have to walk around barefoot the rest of my life, Terry.
The true meaning of barefoot. There you go. That's what barefoot means, Charlie. It don't mean you don't have an amplifier on. It means you got no socks on. Over.
You're 100% right. Now, I'll tell you what, sometimes those socks feel pretty doggone good, and I went to bed last night with my socks on, and I got up this morning and both feet were numb, and I thought, what the hell's going on? And so I laid off the side of the bed and sat up and pulled my socks off, and within about 2 minutes of sitting there without my socks on, I could feel the warmth going back into my feet.
My right foot is sympathetic toward you. It's telling me it's cold. And sorry, buddy, you haven't been here for 2 months. You can't tell me anything anymore. Yeah, funny how that works. Yeah, my right foot is feeling cold. Must be related.
Well, I'll tell you what, within a few minutes of me taking my socks off this morning, getting ready to get out of bed, both my feet warmed up and they felt great.
Maybe you need some of them there fluffy slippers that are about 4 times the size of your foot. Nice fluffy ones that are so cool. They feel nice and soft inside. Yeah, that's what you need, Charlie.
With some bunny ears on them, right?
As you please. Yeah, or bulldogs.
Well, I could get one with some bunny ears and one with bulldog, and they could take turns chasing each other. How's that?
There you go. And if it was my bulldog and the rabbit in my backyard, the bulldog would lose.
Oh, every time.
Kind of looking forward to this week. Maybe later on this week or the first of next week, we'll go in and get a casting. Get Stumpy casted up for a whatever they call that thing. Boot. Would that be a boot? No, it's not a linear boot. Unless you're a chicken bander. A boot. Boot my arse. Oh, that's what barefoot means. You got no boots on. I knew I'd figure it out. I'm a pretty smart fella.
I think they do call it a boot, Terry. I think they do.
Well, I got one I confiscated from a CBer. It's probably 100 watt. It's called an afterburner.
I got a couple of those sitting under my bench here. Last night I had a pretty interesting conversation with the CBer.
Jeff corrected one. I'm sorry for the kid. Who would he have to be up against but Jeff? I give him credit. Very diplomatically. Jeff told him to forget about your CB, come to amateur radio, because he gives Jeff a signal report of about 9 pounds. 9 pounds. That's 4.5 kilograms up here. Over.
That's enough to put you in jail, isn't it?
9 bob, maybe.
I was sitting here watching movies last night, and I had one of our local frequencies on one of these 10-meter, 11-meter radios I got sitting here. Kind of turned it on and heard. This sounded like some kind of a pervert talking on one of these frequencies. So I was on FM, so I turned it to AM. And here's the guy right down the road from me. And I'm beginning to believe he's a pedophile. because he was trying to enhance little kids to talk to him, trying to tell him he was about 8, 9 years old.
Trying to tell the kids that he was 8 or 9 years old?
Yeah, trying to make them believe he was the same age as what they were. You could obviously tell the young kids that they're out there playing around on CBs. And this guy, he's probably 40 years old, and he was trying to sound like a little kid, telling them, oh, I'm down in my dad's basement talking to my dad's radio. And you're talking like this. And I sat there and listened to him for a minute, and I couldn't stand it. I got up and I keyed up. I said, what the hell are you doing? You sound like a pervert. Are you a pedophile? I didn't realize you were a pedophile.
Oh, attracting the young boys by using the interest of radio. I think we had one of those in the town I grew up in. They tried to skin him once for being gay, or I don't know. Tried to set him up. There was court battles and stuff. Some people accused him of sexual advances, and I got along with the guy great. Of course, I was twice as big as him, you know. He never made any sexual advances to me, toward me or at me or anything, but I guess somebody, maybe he did, I don't know, but he tried to hang the guy. But he had all kinds of crafts. You see, the kids would like him, and he had CBs, and he had everything.
Well, I sat there and listened to him for about a half hour, 45 minutes last night. And I thought, what the hell is this guy doing? You know, he was making all kinds of advances towards these young kids, claiming he was the same age as them, wanting to get together. Maybe we can get together and hang out sometime and stuff like that. And I'm like, dude, I know you're 45, 50 years old. So I said something to him, and he came back to me kind of smart ass. I said, you know what? I know where you live. I said, I'll come over to your house and I'll let you say it to my face. And I said, when I bust your ass up, 100% crippled up old man busts your ass up, you'll think twice about it.
That's all right. When they go to jail, they're not very well. They have no respect in jail anyway.
No, but we've got like a CB frequency that the locals talk on around here. Keep track of the roads, harvest season, where the tractors are at, winter like this when the roads are bad and icy. Just like a local frequency that everybody talks on CB frequencies. And he was on that frequency last night, doing his mating call shit. And, I don't appreciate him attracting that kind of traffic to that frequency, because everybody in the county knows that frequency. They know if the weather's really bad, if there's freezing rain, if there's a natural disaster like a bridge fall caves in or something, everybody knows to go to that frequency. And here he is drawing all this pedophile crap to that frequency.
Pedophiles got their own frequency, do they?
Well, they ain't going to use that frequency if I have my way in it. They can go someplace else. I don't care where they go. But they ain't going to use the frequency we all go to when there's an emergency. And the nerve of this guy, Terry, when I first met him, I guess it's been a year or so ago, when I first met him, he told me he was a ham. And I said, we were on that CB frequency. I said, what's your call sign? Well, I just did not give it out on the CB. I said, okay, no problem. So I looked him up because I got his name, so I looked him up online. He's not a ham. As far as I can tell, he's never held a ticket.
Maybe he's a registered pedophile.
I'm pretty sure if he's anything, that's going to be it. He's not going to be a ham. He's going to be registered as a pedophile.
Everybody got to have a different hobby, don't they? Ours just happens to be radio.
Well, I just don't appreciate
your
guys
hobby
lying to me,
is doing
telling me
young
they're a
boys.
ham when they know damn well they're not.
Ours isn't against the law, but that might be.
I just don't don't appreciate you guys lying to me, Terry. When they tell me they're a ham and they're not, and I know they're not.
Yep, I know. I had to look after some in the Simcoe jail. I sent an inmate with me to help me. Oh yeah, an inmate. He was electrician. Yeah, he was this and he was that. But mostly he was an electrician. I said, good. Go over and hook up that wire into that motor box over there. Give me a call when you're done. A few minutes later, he calls me. He says, where do I put the green wire? Electrician, eh? Don't lie to me. I don't like that either, Charlie. I do not like that at all.
Exactly. If you're not what you think you are, talk to me. I'll walk you through it. If I can't walk you through it, we'll figure something out. But don't lie to me and tell me you can handle the job and then have to come crying back to me right away.
Other than that, Charlie, what makes you happy this fine Sunday?
My glass of scotch and talking to you, Terry.
Well, thanks, Charlie. At least you're honest. A glass of scotch. Mine used to be beer. I used to like to consume beer. I love the taste of beer, especially cold beer. But I liked it a little too much too many times, and I thought you better smarten up and straighten up. So the youngster in me had to die, and I had to assume that the crippled old man status over.
Yeah, it's tough on us old guys, Terry. I used to be so damn healthy. I was never ashamed to take my shirt off at the beach. I always looked good. I was in good shape, nice shoulders, nice stomach, all that. And now I'm ashamed to take my shirt off in front of my doctor.
I thought you were going to say you're ashamed to take your shirt off in front of the mirror. Wouldn't that be scary?
You're sitting there and the doctor says, well, let's take your shirt off. I want to do this. I want to do that. And I've got a female doctor. She's a really nice lady. She doesn't intimidate me at all. But, I find myself taking my shirt off, explaining to her how 15, 20 years ago I was in really good shape.
And she has some swampland in Florida for sale for you, right?
No, she's very polite. She doesn't say anything. She just kind of smiles and says, here, let me help you with your shirt there, Grandpa. I can see you got your arm stuck in your sleeve.
Yes. I don't think my doctor's asked me to take my shirt off once. Once when I got stung by some bees, them damn little yellow jackets. She took a liking to the back of my hand and my wrist and halfway up my arm. And it kind of swelled up. So, in fact, I didn't even put it in my sleeve. No, I couldn't put it in my sleeve because it wouldn't fit. It had swollen that much. So I remember going there with my shirt kind of hanging halfway on, halfway off. So, that was scary. That's never happened before. You get stung by a bee, that's no big deal. But there was like 1 million of them come out after me. And I managed to get away from most of them. I don't know what they had. I don't know what they were protecting, but they didn't want me to have any part of it.
I lived in that cabin up there on the river a couple of years ago. We would get swarms like that would come to the bird feeders. The girlfriend I was living with at the time, she insisted on putting bird feeders out there. And we had about 4 or 5 of them out there. And we'd get ducks, swans, geese, anything you could think of would come up there and feed off these bird feeders. Now, this was probably 35, 40 foot off the river, up on a big hill. And one morning I walked out there and I looked at this bird feeder, and I'm thinking, why does that bird feeder look like it's got fur on it? And I walk over and look a little bit closer. Here there was a swarm of bees. There must have been 1 million bees on that bird feeder.
What would they be after?
Well, it's for what is it, hummingbirds. It's sugar water.
Ah, okay. Oh, one of those hanging things.
Yes, sir. I told her, I said, just stay out of that part of the yard, leave them alone, and when it gets dark tonight, I said, I'll go out there and take that thing down, and we'll get rid of it. And I did. I went out there after it got dark. There was no bees on it anymore. They moved on somewhere else. And I took it down, and the next morning we got up and looked out there, and there was a few bees swarming around looking for it, but it was gone. They didn't know where it went, so they moved on.
I wonder if they can process that, if they can think, well, they knew where it was, they can think that far. So they do have a bit of memory. They get buzzing around half a mile from home, they know their way back. They have some navigational skills. I wonder just how much is in a bee's brain, how much you can harness.
Well, I read an article, I don't know, 6 months after that I should have called one of these beekeepers out here, these honey beekeepers out here, and had to come out and capture those bees, because there was probably, I don't know, 1 million bees in that hive, and they were just following the queen bee around her. She just happened to land on that bird feeder, the hummingbird feeder, and they all followed her. And they said that would have been a great catch for some of these beekeepers. They're very gentle bees. You can walk up to them and get a handful of them. They won't sting you or anything. But I didn't know enough about them at the time, or I probably would have.
Well, they're probably like we are, you know. We can be herded around like a handful of bees, but you pinch one of them, you're going to get stung. You bang somebody into the wall, you're going to get hit. So it's sort of the same. You can only push us so far, and somebody's going to retaliate, just like the bees. Yeah, my grandfather was a beekeeper, and half the time he'd forget to wear his head, the net for whatever you call that thing, and he'd come home all puffy because he got stung in his face and his neck. Never learned, though. Of course, he's half drunk when he's doing it. E3NEJ.
Kilo Charlie 8, Oscar Romeo Papa. Yeah, I thought about when I was living out there at the cabin, we used to get things like that happen out there at the cabin all the time. We'd get a hive, climb up on a tree or something. They'd stay there for a couple, 2 or 3 days and move on. But I thought about setting up some bee nests out there, some beehives, and seeing what kind of, how much honey I could get.
What would you do? Just use local honeybees or whatever migrated to your... Not all bees produce honey, do they?
No, not all. No, you just you put those honey nests out there, the honeybee nests out there, the honey boxes, and just take whatever migrates to your nest.
And it'll be the right ones migrating to the nest?
I think the only ones that will migrate to those nests are the ones that give up honey. The other ones make nests up in trees.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I see that on Naked and Afraid. They're poking at nests in the crotch of trees and stuff, and holes in the trees. But I know the honeybees will go into a hole in the tree, but there's other ones that build them in the crotch on the surface. Those aren't honeybees. Those are just nasty bees. They sting. They hurt. I don't know what their purpose is. Food for something. I don't know.
Well, I think they still pollinate plants, but the honeybees are the only ones that make honey. They're thinking about putting another trailer right behind my trailer. And I don't think it's going to be big enough for them to have kids. It's going to be a smaller trailer, a little park unit. But if it is, I think I'm going to get me a honey box for honeybees and put it out there between our 2 yards and let my bees settle in between them.
Well, that's one way to keep the kids away from your house.
Oh, man, I about had to throw down with my neighbor last summer. his little fat kid was over here messing around by my antennas all the time. And finally, I just exploded on that little asshole. Told him to go get his dad. He says, I don't have a dad. I said, well, go get whoever the male is in your family. And he come back a little while later with his mom. I says, what the hell's going on with your kid? Is he a fucking idiot? Excuse me, is he an idiot? And she says, why? And I told her, I says, you know how much money I got involved in these antennas? You want to pay for them? I says, this is ridiculous. Just keep your kid in your yard or someplace else. Keep him out of my property. We'll be fine.
I don't have that problem here. The only problem I do have is getting the antennas up high enough so that you can't reach them and touch them. I'm more concerned somebody's going to get burnt. Hey, they get burnt, they only get burnt once. That burn is something different altogether. RF burn. I don't know if it's what frequency of it or what is a high-speed sewing machine. Putting stitch over stitch over stitch, just motoring through your skin. That's what I'm afraid of. Somebody's going to get a hole burned through their fingers touching antennas. So I don't bring any cost involved because it's probably them that's helped me put it up.
Well, I haven't seen that little fat boy since then. I don't know what happened to him. He might be reform school for all I know. He was a real pain. Every time I'd yell at him, get the hell out of my yard, the next morning he'd be out there kicking a football around between my wires and stuff. And I explained to him a couple times just how bad it was going to be. And then finally, I told him to go get his dad and bring him over here. He said, well, I don't have a dad. I said, well, bring whoever you got then. Grandma's mom, whoever you got. And it just so happened I knew his mom from where she worked at a gas station years ago up in another town I lived in. And she knew I didn't mess around. And after me and her had that little talk, that was the last time I saw him.
Maybe she sent him to live with his dad. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have a dad.
That's what he told me. That's too damn bad. That's not my problem.
I guess you call those kind of dads sperm donors. That's the father of my grandchildren. That's what he is.
Yeah, I guess that's what you do call him, Mick. It sucks.
Well, they can't all be pure and perfect like you and me, Charlie.
Oh, man. I'll tell you what, my oldest granddaughter, I love her to death. Her dad was a real piece of crap. And we got kind of close when she was younger. And then as she got older, she kind of moved on and went her own way. And we didn't really get less close. We just weren't as close. And she's doing real well for herself nowadays. She got this nice little horse farm down there in Maryland. And very picturesque. Got a river, a creek runs through it. And beautiful house, beautiful big stone building. I mean, it's a mansion compared to some of those old stone houses over in Maryland and Pennsylvania. This thing is huge. She just got it all rebuilt and all restructured. And she's mentioned several times she wants Grandpa to come down there and stay with her.
Oh. Then she'll get Mom to convince Grandpa to move his trailer down there. And everybody can be nice and close. There might not be there'd be an opportunity to do an augment on your trailer. Add that extra room on it just for your Radio Shack. Hey, I can't start over, Charlie. I got stuff bolted to the floor, bolted to the walls, to the concrete. I mean, yeah, I can't move. So I think the only movement I'm going to be doing is in a pine box, buddy, from here. Because I can't. Oh, man. Can you imagine me going to a home somewhere and then they're trying to take my radio station apart? Oh, I feel sorry for them. But, oh well. Speaking of perfection like you and I are, I'm wondering where Cousin Eddie is. K-A-8-Y-O-R. You're around, Ed. VE3-NEJ calling. Geez, no matter how nice you say it, he still doesn't answer it. Charlie, over.
Well, it's a nice enough day. Sunshiny enough. He might be out for a drive this afternoon.
Well, they say misery loves company. And I'd say, I don't know what I'd say. Something. Oh, I closed the lid on my linear. And there's a little piece of skin overlapping a piece of metal, and the thing pinched me. It left me with one of these little black and blue bruises.
Oh, man, that hurts just thinking about it.
You start chopping limbs off like mine, and then you get a little thing like that, I could lose it right up to my hip just because of something stupid like that. Yeah, I gotta watch things like, well, you should too. Everybody should. Watch what you're doing. Little pinches and things here and there. Well, they could turn into blood poisoning, especially if you're diabetic.
That hurts for me to even think about it, Terry. That hurts just to think about it.
Put that liner on there and start making a cast, Charlie. Soon we'll be walking. Talking. I can do that now. Maybe I'll have to concentrate on walking. I can do less talking, do you think?
That hurts just to even think about it, Terry. Damn, that hurts.
What hurts?
Getting my finger caught in something like that.
Oh, yeah. Well, this one bit the inside of my leg, just above my knee. In some nice, tender skin area. Did it ever hurt? Well, maybe I got it hit in two spots, because... I don't know. I'm not going to set it back up and try it, see where it fits. So I had to lift the lid on the tube amplifier because of last time I looked at it, there was a spark and one of the tubes glowed bright red. And that's because of a ground or something, a coil connecting that to ground, going through the two parasitic coils. Well, one was broke off. What do they have, those resistors? What do they call them? Parasitic resistors? Where they wind the coil on it? Or it's just a high impedance resistor, I think. And then the coil wound around it. But anyway, the resistor lead broke off. So I soldered that all back together and then put the million screws back in the RF cage and put it on the shelf. Getting it ready to hook up to another radio and get it hooked into the system and see what I can blow up.
Oh, man. Well, I'm trying not to blow anything up, Terry.
Well, I checked into ECARS this morning, 8 o'clock. I wasn't down here yet. I was still upstairs. I was talking to Jim. I come downstairs, and here's my radio lit up. It says 7255. And then I come down here, and my big radio, the one I'm talking to you on now, is also on 7255. There's a transmitter, a 600-watt transmitter, 6 feet away from the antenna hooked up to my prize radio. Luckily, I put terminating resistors on, and the radio's kind of buried back in behind a couple of switches in the network. is far enough away. There's enough attenuation through the switches to keep the signal from pounding the shit out of my radio. It ain't Terry proof, Charlie. You got to fix that.
You got to quit pushing the limits, Terry. You want it to be Terry proof? Quit pushing the limit.
I guess the guy at the hospital. The guy that was in my room, where he's a train collector, and he's asking me about radio. He says, "Where's the high?" And I said, "What do you mean the high?" And he says, "Well, he says you got to have something that gets you basically the equivalent of an orgasm before you're satisfied." So he says, "What's the high? Where's it's like love is a drug." You can't get enough of it. But amateur radio or model railroading, you can't get enough of it. Where's the high that's going to make you stop to say, yeah, I'm satisfied with this? Wonder where it is.
It's when you got your beams pointed east, and you hear them coming back through. You hear your voice echoing back through the backside of your beams, coming around the world.
That's like long pass.
Yes, sir. I've only had that one time.
And that's where you get your high. If you could do that again.
If I could do that again, you wouldn't be able to knock the smile off my face.
There. At least you know. I have no idea. Where's the high? I'm mixing the high with mixing the hobby with my livelihood, which is all I know. It's all I've ever cared to know, but I cared to know enough to know a lot. And I guess that's where I get the high, is being able to use what I've put together. Hobby, lifestyle, life, working life. Yeah. I guess that's it. But that's once I hit that high, there's got to be another one. So what would top a round trip backscatter long path? What would top that? Anything else that's on the bucket list?
No, not anything hobby-wise. Life-wise, holding my great-grandchild or for the first time or things like that, yeah. But as far as the hobby, that would be my crown jewel. If I could, once again, I had a big 40-meter beam up back in the old days when I had my station down in the Portage Lakes a while. And one night I was sitting there talking on 40 meters, and as soon as I unkeyed, I could hear my voice coming right back to me. And I had to do some research, and I found out that was because it was going clear around the earth, coming in the backside of my beams.
Yeah, that makes sense. You'd have that little extra delay after quit transmitting. Yeah, yeah. Have you ever something I worked once was really neat. I worked the Aurora. You ever bounce a signal off the Northern Lights?
No, I have not, but I did screw up one night. Was out in my backyard with a handheld antenna and talked to the space shuttle when it went over.
Yeah, there's usually been a ham up there every mission. At least one ham. Sometimes there was two or three. But, those guys write their ham ticket. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Well, I found that that's very regimented, the space shuttle. Like I used to love to look at it and I watched every mission. I knew there was going to be something go wrong. Sometimes it ran too perfect. It was an excellent. Well, even that's what we see. But I thought this thing has had no serious problems, but one of these days, something is going to be different. And it was. That one day the Challenger blew up. And then space explosions, they blow things up on the pad all the time. Who cares now? You gotta hate when that happens, though. Yeah. I don't know why that is. I just don't know, Ed.
About time, Ed.
What's up here, Charlie?
Oh, I'm up. I'm pretty high. KC8ORP.
Oh, real good. Cool. Yeah, just figured I better get back upstairs and finish my pop. I had this thing shut off but I did shut it off. I was downstairs for about an hour. Went outside, checked things. That antenna, I figured out what's wrong with it. My feed line's underneath the snow, and when it melts, it shorts it out. So I got to raise the feed line up a little bit for that vertical I got from you.
Well, it should be melting off enough now. It might be down below it now.
No, it's not. I was just out there looking at it. It's all melting and made it even worse. But yeah, whenever it was kind of cooler out, it didn't affect it much, just because the water was more solid. But an easy fix. I'm not using the coil anyway. I just got it kind of alligator clipped in there.
You don't have cable at all, do you, Eddie?
Yeah, I got internet. I got the cable coming in for the internet for the modem and that.
Do you ever watch that show Cuban Chrome?
I don't think so. I mean, I get all the Samsung channels, like 4,000 of them, but I don't remember hearing anything about that or seeing anything about that.
I think that's a channel. If you can ever see it up there, I think that was something you would enjoy watching. You know, all these old Cuban cars out there, because they can't get modern parts anymore. But they've got machine shops and they're doing the best they can.
Yeah, my brother and sister-in-law just got back from there a few months ago. Went down and seen it all. Said it's pretty neat. I asked him why he wanted to go there. He said because he could. What are you into today, Terry? KA8YOR.
Just finishing the sleeve of soda biscuits. Watching some crime TV here. I don't even know what it is. Says it on headline news. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's on the headline. HLN, sister station to CNN. What is this one? Forensic Files. You ever watch that?
Yeah, so does the wife. I asked her why she watches all that. She says she's taking notes.
Hers too, eh?
Yeah.
I keep, my wife keeps bringing me stuff. And do you remember seeing the one where the girl spelled antifreeze wrong? Do you remember that one?
Yeah, I think so.
And then it was found in the way she called it, like antifreeze. That's the way she typed it as well, and that's what gave her away.
Dumb people.
Jeez. Showing pictures of some girl's friends. She had nice-looking friends, I'd say. I like the full-figured ones, Ed. The ones with a little bit of bounce to the ounce.
A little bit of cushion there.
Yeah, not big. Not huge. Pretty looking. I tried to work at K7 this morning. This morning? Or was it last night? I can't remember. K7 anyway. Didn't quite make it.
Really? Here on 40?
Yeah, he said right at the intersection of whatever those three states are. I don't know what they are.
Yeah, I got on there and listened a little bit and couldn't hear a whole bunch on this frequency, so I moved up to listened to Joan for a little bit there on 7258. She always throws in a good signal because she's just right up the lake from me here.
Yes, she does. She's blind, is she not?
I don't know. I just know she plays organ, and that's typical for people like that. My two nieces are deaf, and they play piano really, really well.
Hey, Eddie.
Good, dear.
Yeah, I just got a visitor. I'll be back and check with you guys later. KC8 or RP.
All righty. Take her easy.
I'm just munching down on a saltine cracker. They must have a humongous machine to make these over there at Christie, eh? This thing's got to be going. They got to sell 100 million of these a day.
I still like to take those saltine crackers and break them up, put them in a glass, and put a little bit of milk on them. Let it soak up for a minute. It's pretty good.
What would relate to that to real food? I don't know. I don't know what's that. You should try it with Ritz. Does it work with Ritz crackers too?
No, that just wouldn't be right. No, they're too sweet. Got to be them saltines with the salt on. I guess I could eat them without the salt. I'm not supposed to have the salt, but I could deal with that. But yeah, I don't think Ritz would work too good.
Well, you could get these unsalted, but they're, I don't know. For the two little granules of salt that's on them, each one, does it really make that much difference?
Probably doesn't for most people.
Yeah, there can't be any more than maybe 6 total. And as you look at them, they fall off anyway.
That's what the wife does. She rubs them off of hers if she has to eat the saltines with salt on it. To rub it off her. But me, it doesn't matter either way. But it does affect my blood pressure. So I keep watch on that. I stay away from all the sodium I can. Only stuff is maybe something that's cured in it, like beef jerky, or deer jerky, or bear jerky, or chicken jerky,
or moose and turkey.
Yeah, whatever you can get. I've smoked them all, and they're all good.
Do you find the moose ones a little harder to light, though?
Yeah. Hey, I use a Little Joe smoker. I think it's called, Little Joe's. Little Chief. Yeah, Little Chief smoker. Might be made in Canada, too, matter of fact. I'd order a second one. Mine finally rusted through. And just the burner plate was the part that rust. The frame that holds it all in there rusted away. All the rest of it's aluminum.
Oh, yeah. Aluminum don't take heat very good, though.
Well, I had used the one that I inherited from my father-in-law, and it was probably going on 100 years old. It was probably one of the first ones they made, and it had been through several family members. But it was electric, it was like that's the part that's going to fail.
Yeah, but people laugh at the electric stuff, especially us electricians. Some of us electricians. So I'm thinking, you know what? It's a damn good idea. Run it on electric. You don't have to worry about fuel. Nothing. You pay for the hydro anyway. Use a little bit more. I think it's a bigger bang for the buck.
Oh, it is. And I get a little bag of chips, maybe, I don't know, about the size of a 5-pound bag of sugar. And it's a couple bucks. You can get whatever you want, hickory or mesquite or cherry wood. And once in a while I'll have someone plane off some apple wood for me. But it doesn't take much and lasts forever.
Neighbor had one there, smoker, and he says, hey, this is cool. He says, I don't even need hydro for this one. I don't need hydro for mine either. Well, yeah, you do for fuel, the way you got hooked up fuel valves and stuff. I said, yeah, I just run it on diesel when hydro's off.
Yeah, I've smoked a lot of salmon and steelhead in that thing, too. You can take a 14-pound steelhead and reduce it down to just a couple pounds of smoked fish.
What's the steelhead?
It's a ocean-going lake trout. Goes out into up the St. Lawrence and comes back in.
That's one of them long suckers, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm catching 15-pounders here in Pennsylvania. That's the biggest I've caught. They're typically 5 to 8 pounds.
That would make them, what, about 18, 20 inches?
Somewhere more like 35 to 40. They're pretty good size. They're long and slender, but really, really muscular, which makes them eat really well.
Cool. My wife's uncles, they're all into the trapping and hunting, just like you. They hunt, and they trap, and they fish. I'll tell you, her one Uncle David with a fillet knife, would he ever do a nice job on salmon? They'd go out, bring one in from the harbor near the power station. I always said the fish would glow in the dark, but you wouldn't have to turn the kitchen light on for a week because the thing would glow in the dark. But they don't. They taste pretty darn good, too.
Yeah, the ones we go around here to all the reservoirs that they use for drinking water and fish those, and they're all public land, so you just need a Ohio fishing license. And I prefer to catch the bluegills. Take small rods, like 3 and 4 foot Zebcos, little cheapy ones. The cheapest the better, I think. And real light line, and put a little one of my Tide flies on it, and tip it with a maggot. Go for it. And shoot, I catch maybe 10 or 15 a piece, and that's like 45 or 50 fish. It's under the limit. I think you're allowed 50 a piece. And I fillet every one of those with one of those Swedish knives I ordered from Sweden. I said I want the sharpest knife you got, and I thought it would be as sharp as my old Rapalas and that, but every time I touch myself with that thing, I end up getting cut. So I asked for a sharp one. Boy, they sure give it to me. Handmade. And I'll sit there and fillet all them bluegills. 50 of them. That's like 100 pieces, 100 fillets. They're just like little fish chips.
Oh, like those things we used to go out and get, smelt? About the length of a smelt?
Yep, but longer and wider. So they're just a tasty morsel. And she doesn't put those in the air fryer yet. Been doing them in a skillet, in an iron skillet, of course, with some real nice hot olive oil.
Yeah, that's all we cook with is olive oil. Even for lubrication, for when people think, you put a little bit of olive oil in the water that you cook your spaghetti in, your pasta, because that'll help it separate. Well, you don't want that. good pasta. You want it to be sticky. You want the sauce to adhere to the noodles. Anyway. So, yeah, one of those would be about the size of an adult sunfish, the whole thing.
Yep, that's what they are. They are a form of a sunfish.
We used to put the little sunfish right on the railroad track and see how they'd squash.
You know what we used to do when we was kids? We'd take nails, big spike nails, about a 4-inch long one, and lay them on the track and let the train run over them, make knife blades out of them. Just flatten them out and make them real nice.
Oh, yeah, forged steel blade.
Shoot, we was out there doing that. We was probably 5 or 6 years old, and my one little brother, he was probably 3 or 4 years younger than me, and he's out there. He was watching us, and he didn't understand what we was doing. Here he wanted to jump a train. He got out there and was putting railroad tie connections on it and railroad spikes and piling them up on the tracks. He was going to jump a train, and the police car, he was like 3 years old, brought him home in the police car.
Yeah. He knew enough to keep his fingers out of it.
Yep. I don't know how he managed to get them plates up on there, but yeah, piled up about a foot tall on the track.
Well, is that the track cleats?
Yeah, the cleat that goes under the track and the spike goes down to hold them down.
Yeah, those things are heavy. And those things, if you've got a chunk of that rail, I'll tell you, make a knife blade out of that rail. That's some hard material.
I see a lot of people making anvils out of them. That'd be a good idea for some of my projects I do, setting rivets and smashing down silver to fit into a slot or something, hand forging stuff. But what I did, I got an old sledgehammer at a flea market for a couple bucks and cut it in half, took the rotor zip, cut it right in half, and made 2 little pieces to mount rivets and stuff on it. And you can hammer the heck out of that thing. I went around with a little hammer tapping all of them until I found one that rang real good. Said, yep, I'll take that one.
Well, I got about a 9-inch piece of, maybe a little bit longer, of 120-pound rail. 80-pound rail. So I cut that stuff about 4 inches long, 2 pieces, and I made bookends on the 2 chunks of railroad rail.
Oh my goodness, they ain't moving that, are they?
That was one of those things. I should take a picture of him. I made a guy that's sitting there with his legs crossed, thinking, like with his hand propped up holding his head. And it's all made out of railroad spikes, put in the press and bent for arms and legs and what have you, and then it's fastened to a rock. So it's a man sitting there thinking on the rock. It's pretty big, so it matches up with the rest of the stuff that's big.
It's pretty cool. I've seen people repurpose them with, make nice knives out of them and kind of twist the handle and do all kinds of funky stuff with them. So I guess railroad spikes are workable.
Yes, they're workable and they're hardenable. Yeah, you can harden and anneal those real nice. They make nice knives. And depends how far into the quench pit you go. You can make the handle a little softer. You got to get the handle hot to twist it. And it's an odd shape of it. The head is an odd shape to hang on to. But yeah, we used to do that. Used to do all kinds of stuff on the night shift. But railroad spikes, I think they're 4140 as well. The metal.
There's this one fellow in West Virginia that had a small forge. He was reforging stuff for my dad, and he made him a little ginseng hoe. Maybe an 18-inch handle on it, and a little hoe on one end, and a spike on the other, kind of a point on it for digging up ginseng. Yeah, that's a real popular thing there in West Virginia. Guess it pays quite a bit.
Yeah, I've seen those little shovel tool, garden tools. 3 fingers down, kind of, or maybe the shape of a small spade and a spike on the back. Yeah, is that what those are? Ginseng root diggers.
Yep.
Well, I thought they came.
The one side kind of got 2 points on it, like a hoe with the point cut out, a V cut out of it. Then on the opposite side, it's got either a little hoe or a little, depends on who makes it. Sometimes it's a hoe, sometimes it's a point. But yeah, this guy's got a little bit of twist on it here and there, and just a beautiful piece.
Oh. Most of our ginseng diggers came from Mexico. I don't know what they were using, but that's what they were harvesting, was ginseng. Migrant workers, that's what they were.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of old farms still down there. Like my brother's one, it's like 111 acres, and it's probably got ginseng on there. If it does, of course, nobody ever tells you.
Oh, because there's good money in it. They steal it.
Yeah, absolutely, they sure will.
Yeah,
a lot of neat stuff
brother
comes out of that holler down there. One of the fruits is called a pawpaw. You ever hear of a pawpaw fruit?
By the road, chasing these guys out of there. One even got hit by a car, killed it. Well, didn't quite kill it, but yeah. Defending his master's property, and he gets hit and dies. I guess he was a good soldier.
Yeah, there's a lot of foraging goes on down there where they get that ginseng from. I get those. You ever hear of a pawpaw fruit?
No.
Well, there's this fruit that grows wild down there, and kind of like, it's hard to explain, kind of like a fig, but bigger and sweeter and more banana-ish than a fig would be. Tastes kind of like a really sweet, juicy banana. And, they grow wild down there. And once they're ripe, I mean, you got to get them that day. They turn a certain color and get a certain smell to them. That's when you got to pick them and eat them. But there's a bunch of them on that land down there.
So, what are they, like a hit and miss? There's got to be more than one tree maturing at the same time, or good Lord, you couldn't eat them that fast, could you?
No, you can make things with them. You can make pies. You can make cookies. You can dry them, and you can make a bunch of things with them. But yeah, usually I just ate them right there. They kind of grow in a little forest, like a little patch of. There might be like 30 or 40 of them, maybe a couple inches in diameter, about 20 foot tall.
Oh, can't say as I've seen one of them. What time is it? Oh, 3:40. It's 3:40. I missed 4:20. Oh no, 4:20's coming up, isn't it?
Yep, not yet. In about 40 minutes or so.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on those festivities today.
I got up and went outside for a little bit, and I got the feeling funky. Come in and couldn't see. Everything had whited out. Couldn't hardly walk. And my sugar had dropped. It got real low, so ate me a bowl of grapes there real quick and got my sugar back up. But boy, almost didn't make it back in the house.
You don't feel it going down like that?
Yeah, but when it does, I got to take care of it immediately. And then of course, even the fruit doesn't hold me for long. I got to eat shortly after that.
Oh. Well, I went to 3.2, I think, the other day. Although I could feel it going down. I just better check, see what it says. Yeah, because I like to do that, you know. If I feel it going down, I want to know what do I feel like, what's the number for how I feel. So that's how I can adjust to say, I got to go and eat now, or I got to eat pretty soon, or I got to eat in the next hour. I can judge by that how fast it's going down to where I'm at. So, yeah. It's usually a time to cheat, though. It's usually head for the freezer first, see if there's any ice cream.
Oh, me too. Grab me a candy bar if there's a candy bar hanging around, or a chunk of chocolate, or heck yeah. And it works, you know, gets you going again. Yeah, I kind of got that feeling when it comes on like that, but I thought I was doing okay. I was out there shooting the air gun, and I was able to hit with using my right eye, and usually I can't. And my vision kept getting clearer and clearer and clearer. Then all of a sudden, both visions went. So I guess that was a clue that something was happening.
Well, I've been having the opposite problem right now. Fasting sugar is like 17, 18. They say you're supposed to go to the hospital if your blood sugar is 14. 13 or more. 13 something or more. I guess I should live at the hospital.
That's like last time I was in there getting my blood work done, seeing the doctor. My blood pressure was way, way high. And I told that girl, I said, you need the doctor to come in here and do this. So the doctor come in and checked me, and told her she makes me nervous. And she checked it, and it was perfectly normal. So yes, I was right.
Well, they did all that in the hospital with me. And I hear them, give him some more, like 500 milligram more of this. See if his heart rate comes down. And somebody else give me something for water pill. Then there was something else for heart rate. And I said, well, you quit messing with what works. It was fine. Don't be adding this and adding that, a little bit here and a little bit there, and then I bugger off. I'm gone in 3 days. You don't follow up on anything. Do I still continue to take it? No. Does anybody monitor it once I leave here? So I said, put it all back the way it was from when I came in. That's the medications I'll take because that's what used to work. So guess what? We're back to where I was, and it's working.
I know. When I was in there for a week at one time, and they had me on all this different stuff. They said, you don't need to bring your medicine. We will give you the medicine we want to give you. And they worked everything up, and I was in there 5 or 6 days, and just, checking this, checking that, changing this, changing that. And once I got out of there, I did. I went right back to the original stuff I was on that my endocrinologist had me on. So, like, why do you do this?
They did it both times. And then I get out to the other hospital, and they were going to give me something to, what was that one for? Oh, that's the water pill. Well, I took the water pill, and my legs puffed up like you'd never seen, man. Like I'd never seen. These legs were huge. And now they're normal. Back to normal. Didn't take the water pill. Sit here with my legs hanging over the chair, but I've been sitting upright in the chair. stretch my stump out, get her out good and straight, and stretch the other leg out about 3 or 4 times in the sitting. And that's the exercise I get. CE3NEJ. Of course, everybody knows that by now, but that's who I is. Over to you, Ed. Over.
And IRKA8YOR. Well, you ought to see my dad was in there with kidney failure, and he started on getting dialysis and that on a machine, and they finally put him on this program where they got him on a bag that he carried on him, like a colostomy. Had a hole going into his stomach and one coming back out, and then he did it all himself at home on a machine, and he liked that. He had like a real long tube on, about a 20-foot tube on this thing. He kind of coiled it up around his stomach and carried it in a bag. But he was out mowing with his tractor, and it fell off, and he ran over it. And he got peritonitis from it, and he said, "Get this stuff off me." They wouldn't take it off, so he started removing it in the hospital, and finally got him to okay to take it off of him after being on this thing for like 10 years. And they said, "Well, you'll start dying within about 10, 15 days." Well, 30 years later, he still was living, and he had to take a lot of diuretics and stuff that got rid of his fluids in his body. But every once in a while, man, them feet and his legs would blow up like a balloon.
Well, they're swollen a little bit. Except Stumpy, she's looking pretty straight right now. She's got a shrinker sock on it. Not completely tapered, but